if he's on a side lane, but it'd probably be Thompson playing a mid, and Tundra responds with the Lina mid, which is a pretty good answer to everything OG has at the moment. I like that pick a lot.
And probably means
draft
3-3.
Favor at the moment?
I'm favoring OG at the moment. I think that they have just like stronger team fight and stronger lanes at the moment, but we'll see what they decide to round it up with, because they could still do, I could still see Sumail playing the Razor on the safe lane, or he could even still play Naga on the safe lane, because it's not really that bad of a Naga core game still.
Yeah. And they still have 3-3s here to see, right? So then they're going to see what the actual lane is before they decide where this Razor is going. So, I mean, there's 3-3 Bat still in the pool in terms of like those bigger heroes, but that's a pretty risky looking tri-core in some sense.
No, I think they need some AoE. They're very single target. Nyx is, generally stunts one target. Lina nukes one target. Abaddon doesn't do anything. Luna is, the carry. So I think some AoE team fight, if they can find it, could be nice.
Oh, that's actually such a good ban. It would have been a little bit risky to go for the Enigma, but like with the heroes they have, it would have felt so nice.
It's really nice to have a play against Tidehunter, especially as I see Tidehunter being very, very farmed this game based on like how I envision his lane going, like Tide bottom, pretty strong lane. So if you have like a Doom, maybe Doom could be a good answer for 33, like something that just says like, okay, let's not be afraid of this Tidehunter. Let's just start the fight, Doom him, Disruptor ult him,
turn to ban.
That being said, like you could also try and go around him, right? You do have the Nyx assassin. You can kind of sneak behind and find the backlines, but I think that makes the game much. It's much harder to play that way.
Yeah, he's also the only one that can really go around at the moment. So then he is kind of left to his own devices if he does manage, depending on what the last pick is, of course.
Yeah.
On the side of Tundra.
OG is lacking catch, I would say, and I do think that because of like this Naga Tidehunter combo, I think Tundra will most likely opt to be more split push focused and sort of dodge, which is kind of what they did yesterday with the Tearblade, which worked out quite well. So I would love to see OG pick up some catch if they can.
Yeah.
Maybe just do Racer safe lane, right? Pick some catch on mid. Is Invoker in the pool? Invoker could be really nice for Top Sun. The Quaswex Invoker is a good matchup versus Lina throughout the entire game. Abaddon can be good against it because he can dispel the Cold Snap and the Spirit Vessel and all that kind of stuff. But just thinking of some active mid laner that can make some stuff happen.
And there's still the Puck as well in the pool too.
Sure.
There's a lot of really nice. Like all the active mids are still left in for OG. They look like it's such a good spot.
Yeah, Puck's not, he doesn't necessarily love laning against Lina too much, and there is a Nyx in the game, but it still could be. I mean, Puck is such a powerful hero, and on last pick, if there's not enough catch, like, it can always be good. And the hero, one of the reasons why Puck is so good is because he has that new Witchblade, which he can just scale and actually become like a physical damage carry later in the game.
Sand King coming out for Tundra. And if we are looking for a mid hero for OG that likes to play fast and initiate and all that, Earth Spirit still in the pool. Didn't work out first time around, but in the first game of a best of 5, would not be surprised to see OG pull it out. That being said,
just pick something meta. Like they have everything's left. Just they're all there. Don't Earth Spirit. Just pick something that's broken. It's very enjoyable to watch, but like every single mid hero is left in the pool right now.
So Tundra ban out the Drow and the Anti-Mage, so they're still expecting a hero for Sumail to be picked up here in the last slot.
Yeah, so they could still do the Razor safe lane, right? The Razor Naga safe lane could be pretty good. It is a double melee. It's like Sand King Nyx in the offlane, so it's a pretty free lane for whatever they decide to pick. So I'm thinking, what carry would be the best? Like they could pick any carry they want. What would it be, right? Is it Juggernaut? Is it Nyx? Is it?
Disruptor.
It's Disruptor. So it is.
Wow.
Friends,
I got what we started with at the very beginning.
It's carry Naga.
No-tail Disruptor. You
it's
go
carry
the list.
Naga.
What he hasn't played in a while. All-time favorites. There's the Disruptor. Of course, 10th pick is just what you want for a Disruptor.
Yeah,
I'm guaranteed I have to go for it now.
Pretty confident. and Cocky moved to last pick your position 5. I think OG's definitely feeling themselves at the moment after that victory from Nigma. I do think that it is like Nick's Sand King is one of the worst off lanes, I would imagine. So I think Sume will have a pretty all right game, even though he's playing Naga into Sand King.
Naga Disruptor combo. Dude, look at these combos at a song.
I think the Sand King pick is just really underwhelming. So I got to favor OG with this game 1.
Yeah, to me, it just looks easier. I mean,
I love how they stole all of Tundra's heroes. It was so smart because I think that Tundra is just a little bit lost. Trying to find a pairing for snaking to play on this Nyx, which is kind of like the big difference. Usually it's snaking or it's Fada playing the Nyx on the safe lane with the Skitter, Luna, or Terrorblade.
Yeah, I think his game's going to be the most interesting to watch. Like, how does snaking adapt to this style of Dota versus what he's been playing for the past 5 games straight and winning, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we're going to find out. It is game 1 of a best of 5, so even if it doesn't work out, you know, plenty of time to adjust and come back stronger. But both my analysts think that OG has got game 1 in the bag. Let's see if Tundra can once again prove my analysts wrong. Let's head over to a commentary duo of Lyrical and AUI.
Thank you so much, Shiva, on the panel. Yes, indeed, that is what we always want to do, prove our panelists wrong. Aoi, you looking at these drafts, we talked about it right before the start. These combos that you can get with the Naga Siren, you'd mentioned one of the only things that you can BKB is Disruptor Aghanims, or you can't BKB rather. So they've got the combos this game for sure on OG.
Yeah, I think it's actually the only thing you can't BKB now. I could be wrong on that. But even if you get Black Hode or like a perfectly timed Ravage or a Potomail, you can get BKB off. How Dota works is like nothing, like stuff happens on the same frame, but there's always an order. Nothing really happens at the same time, and BKB gets priority. However, Disruptor Eggs, it hits you during the sleep. So if it's already on, you can't get priority against it. I think, okay, so Seb has gone for the no item build into, I'm assuming, a fast
Ring of Health?
I would like to see the Helmet Dominator that Ice pulled out the Singapore Major and 3-3 used in this tournament to great effect. But we'll see if he goes for Ring of Health for a faster hood, because there is a lot of magical damage coming out from Tundra, or the Helm of Iron Will.
I'm pretty sure this was an Arkosh strat, if I'm not mistaken.
Wait, what's Arkosh strat? The 0 item offlaner?
Yeah, exactly, except it's not a Pudge this time.
Yeah, it looks a lot better on heroes that aren't Pudge, because other heroes are less pathetic and weak. But yeah, the idea is really good, right? Because regen is expensive to buy. So if you can get away with skipping it, like it's a greedy idea. He thinks like he can get carried in lane. Are they putting the... No, Disruptor's just coming for the rings. It's some Bottom Tidehunter. Peter was mentioning on the panel, but you just arrow the range creep and so nullify any aggression for your opponent.
It'll be good to see that one. And obviously you can just ferry out regen. You know, Soxa, if he wants to, he can just give him either tangos or healing salve. Since there is no more cooldown on tangos anymore, you can just constantly do that, at least until he gets that Ring of Health. And we'll see if they can try and punish this.
And I like this. They're starting tri-lane on OG here. They might get a kill here. Pada's done a pre-shield and he's trying to zone, but they don't know about the third hero here.
Okay. Yeah, looking for an opening possibly, as we do get a pause to start. Oh, I mean, he still has another shield. Even if this arrow hits, it's going to be really hard to go for a kill.
He can take off the Disruptor Q for it. And, you know, it was OG who paused, which I think it's an advantageous pause from Tundra, because they see that Soxa coming in from the side there.
Right.
You good? The matchup I'm a bit curious about is actually the mid lane one, because traditionally Lina is supposed to counter Razor. I think we saw nothing in 1 second as top lane. They're still going to be battling here.
Okay, going for it. The chase forward. Maybe they're just going to stick with this. I mean, throw out the arrow, giving Seb a good start. Certainly not a bad idea. And it does look like he's doing what you're talking about, rushing that Helm of Iron Will on this Tidehunter.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I think you can kick a Luna out of lane if you go for this build. Anyways, back to the middle lane. I think it was Nothing to Say versus either Abid or Carl. But he played this matchup as Razor, and he actually went even or slightly ahead than Lina because he just maxed the Plasma Field and played to do that. Normally, Lina's like sort of supposed to counter Razor. I mean, they picked it. Yeah, they picked it after the Razor this game, so they had the same idea.
Well, it certainly has sort of been a redefining of how these mids work, as down bottom 3-3s taking a good chunk of damage here just from the spam coming from No Tail. But it definitely feels like people are coming up with new ideas of how to counter out these heroes, as Fata going to connect the creep waves.
Ooh,
so
that's very nifty.
That was really good.
He ran in front of the tier 1 to grab the wave as soon as he had the read that Saxo was going to do that. As a result, like normally on Radiant, you have this big lane pull advantage where you can like deny a wave from your opponent, etc. But here he sort of nullified that. They're not even going to manage to connect the wave to the next creep wave, so this lane's just going to be straight in front of Tundra's tower.
Very nicely played by the Fata ABBA, and simultaneously trying to get some stacks off at the same time. We haven't really taken a look at bottom all that much yet, but this two sort of brawly melee heroes in the Nyx Assassin and Sand King, talking about sort of weak laners to some extent, but if they do find people out like this, might be a chance for first blood. No Tail? Oh, doesn't have Burrow Strike yet on 3-3. All right, that'll stop the aggression.
He does have 2 salves on No Tail. He loves to buy those salves for his carry. But I think they're pretty happy with this on Tundra at bottom. They're going to get to pull to the neutral creeps, just sandstorm everything here, and get a lot of farm on 3-3.
Them to watch for indeed, as No Tail coming to try and contest this, maybe soak up a little bit of XP, but Snake King does manage to find him, and we'll shove him back for the moment. As up top, Seb keeps this pressure on. Talked about how strong this ability is, actually going to connect with the arrow. Fata pops the stick, gonna go for a chase down. Does have a point right now in the curse, but Skitter doesn't want to chase. He needs to just hit these creeps under tower. And
it
Thompson, whoa.
Ooh. Whoa, they're in deep there.
Yeah.
And that second salve from No Tail coming in clutch. If he didn't have that salve, I think mid lane would pretty much be over. You know, you're forced to walk back to base this early.
Well, a nice start.
It is 4 CS to 18, by the way. Tidehunter is not having a good time. I mean, Saxo's doing bottom things where you're always happy, but Tidehunter is suffering.
That is not what you would want to see. And he is just running around now, arrowing large creeps. This is the classic that I feel like we've seen a few times now with the Mirana. And sort of the lanes breaking down a little bit already. No Tail putting a lot of effort towards mid, trying to make sure that Thompson has a time to get 9. They've been able to go relatively even here, at least for the moment. 14-6 versus 13-4. And that does set up for Skitter to have a really nice start. He's one of the top CSs in the game right now.
Yeah, both side lanes, I think Tundra are very comfortable with what's happening. They do get a centaur stomp onto 3-3, so he takes a little bit of additional damage, but he's just pulling waves into neutrals and sort of hyper accelerating here. And Sand King, he's not a particularly strong hero, but it's 4 minutes in, 3-3, he's gonna go sell his branch for a Vanguard at 4 minutes. And that means like you can kick Nagasiren out of lane with this. I play a lot of Nagasiren, just it's one of my favorite heroes, and Sand King, if he has a good start, Sand King's one of the hardest heroes to deal with.
Snake King taking a lot of damage down bottom. The right click's coming through. Good Burrow Strike. That keeps him alive. And 3-3 will be able to take back over this lane. As you mentioned, it's so hard to do anything against the Sand King now.
And normally you think Nyx, Sand King are just pathetic laners. But honestly, it's the same for Nagasiren. She's just not that powerful in lane. I mean, it's not like she's bad, but how Nagasiren lanes is you focus on your own farm. You sort of shove the wave in with like Illusions and Reptide, and you don't care so much about how your opponent is doing.
Well, certainly given a better start to the Sand King than we're seeing for Seb here. Although, again, as you mentioned, we got to keep this in context of the Mirana moving around, getting farm for herself. Is going to place a pretty aggressive ward there back behind the mid-tier 1 tower as well. And they have another one up on this cliff, which we'll see if Snake King has an idea that it's up there. Yeah, so he's going to be able to go for this D ward. Saksa getting a little bit up in his face as well. Very awkward situation there. Gonna try and go for the deny. Oh, throws out the stun. Well played.
Good stun by Snake King.
So no kills yet. A very different game from what we saw in the lower bracket finals.
Oh, and a very pivotal rune steal from Snake King as well. Oh, he's going on to 9
This is
mid.
the LSA. Try to go for him. Is it going to be enough? The big arrow snaking, looks for the stun, not quite in range, and 9 able to live through it, but does get the apodic shield afterwards. Thompson still able to get that finish with one last punch, and Fada dropped down low. Snaking wants to kill Thompson. This dude's alive on 26 HP.
Oh, he might die.
Should know
He has
that there's
range
a
drop.
ward there. Ooh, wait, they've got miscoil, but don't want to turn to try and burn. Thompson gets out of there.
Oh, and that's a huge play. Anytime you have these lanes that, you know, you counterpick the lane with Lina versus Razor. Oh, and Thompson, he finds Fada as well. Anytime you have these lanes where you're sort of supposed to counterpick your opponent and win the lane, and it swings the other way for whatever reason, it's a huge deal in terms of the draft. Just anytime, you know, as a drafter, like anytime you think something's gonna happen, and your game plan sort of falls apart, sometimes you've overcompensated for it in other parts of your draft. You're like, okay, mid's winning, so we can be a little bit weaker on our supports this game, you know? Abaddon, Nyx, they don't make as many moves. But Thompson makes these big plays against solo kills. Like, what are the moves coming in from Tundra now? You have to wait for 3-3 to get really farmed.
And he is very farmed. As you saw from that stat, it's one of the fastest Vanguards that we've seen, but it is still going to be a while. And in that time period, it feels like OG can potentially make some stuff happen, whether it's around, you know, this Helm of the Dominator coming out from Seb, or whether it's, you know, just Thompson running in there and trying to make some plays happen, as we saw from that moment. And so many little individual counter plays, right? Like the Abba being able to purge off the Q from Disruptor, and then, you know, getting a little bit over aggressive afterwards and gaining that last right click before the damage steal wore out. But we'll see how this one goes as the runes are getting picked up, and down bottom, they do go in for the kill. So 3-3, able to make something happen there on the Sand King. It's level 7.
That was a solo kill. He just stunned and epicentered him. And it's a big deal to sort of kill the enemy support who's trying to camp the tower. Because when the support stands at the tower, they're effectively getting like a full lane of EXP and gold, right? So that kill it's basically worth as much as a normal core kill. You can see like the tower pressure coming in, and it's not like Noto really wants to TP back bottom. I mean, he might. He's waiting for his TP in base. But it might not feel good because they'll just dive him again.
This moment. Oh, he looks like he's going to go top. So they're wanting to try and get a return kill since they have a feeling that this tower is going to start going down as Fada keeps that pressure on. They have the Helm of the Dominator creep, which can tank through a lot of those tower shots too. And do Tundra want to come and contest this?
And Saksa, he's been so good at warding up Luna's jungle. This results in Thompson being able to come in here.
Looking for something. They pull back Skitter. Disruptor, pretty good hero for that. TP's away immediately. Oh, but the stun! The chain, it's there. They get the Skitter kill, and Fada, he's going to go down too. A couple quick ones from OG as the tips come out, but Thompson's starting to feel himself here in this grand finals.
And immediately, Saksa, after setting up that big play for the top, he rotates bottom, he rewards himself. He gets to take all this farm and push the lane. They noted that 3-3 TP top, you know, Abaddon and Skitter both use their TPs in that play, so they're not going to be able to do anything aggressive. Now Thompson's stealing the jungle, Saksa's catching up, and Tidehunter, even if like he's pushing that top lane, he had already done the 3-3, you know, where you send your Centaur or Troll and join them in the gank. It's a very strong concept. Tundra did get some compensation during that play. Lina was able to shove mid, sort of catch up. We can see her rise a bit through the net worth. And 3-3, he defended top, and he's looking like a solid wall here. But
it's
overall,
really hard.
Very good for OG.
Yeah, it's so hard to come and try and push this Sand King out, but like you said, just being able to come in and invade like this that we're seeing from Seb, it kind of doesn't feel like it matters that much because you're shutting down this Luna's farm. You know, Skitter doesn't feel comfortable here at all. 3-3 is coming to try and connect the creep wave over to the side with Sumail and No-Tail all around him. Epicenter afterwards, they just dropped the ulti. They had Vision down on him. Down, Ravage afterwards. Is 3-3 gonna go down here? Yes, they find the kill. That is huge. Oh geez, they take down the impenetrable wall.
That's the biggest kill on the map, and honestly a little bit greedy from 3-3. He saw all the heroes top, but he just wanted to eco a little bit more efficiency. That kill does not happen under the tower, and honestly it might not happen again if not for the center creep coming off from Seb's HOTD. I mean, it probably would have. They still had Glimpse. But again, like, the value of this item on offlaners, this item fell out of favor a lot, I think, during this last patch, but it still gives you a lot of things. Like, there's a meta where offlaners always went for Helm of Dominator. Oh, is he gonna get Glimpse back to base? He gets Burrow Strike it.
Oh,
he misses the Burrow Strike. Okay.
Yeah. And now it's a long walk. He's gonna dig himself up something. He's like, I don't even want this creep. Give me back to that lane. But the walk out there is gonna take too long as tier 1 will go down. And mid, I mean, it's all just being pressured right now by OG. I mean, granted, it's less than 1,000 gold lead, but it feels like the sort of pressure that's being exerted on the map is definitely suffocating a little bit. Tundra did manage to get that bottom tier 1 tower though.
Yeah, that is very big for them. It's not like this game's uneven. I think how I'm talking, it feels like OG are making these insane moves. The thing about it's just like the nature of their lineup as well, because you're running Lina, Luna cores. Both of these heroes want to farm a lot. Meanwhile, you know, Razor's gonna shove the lane in, go steal the enemy jungle. They've been very efficient on Tundra while all these plays are happening. You know, 9, he caught up on Maut despite the good play from Thompson mid, and he's top network now. They're going to Thompson here.
They need, and this is a big kill if they can find it, and they will. Laguna Blade comes out, and the right clicks to follow. Just as we're talking about how, yeah, it's not quite as clean cut as it looks. Tundra do make that play to pull it back a bit more into their favor, and now they are wanting to pressure mid, but Seb will come in and sort of put the kibosh on all that action. Still down bottom, Stoxa gets a little bit of free time for himself, trying to get into those Guardian Greaves. Skitter? Oh, arrow. Is there anything else afterwards? It really, I mean, he's taking a lot of damage. The Siren Illusion hitting him hard, but Fada's nearby.
Fada can heal him off a bit here. Fada actually had his ultimate procced by a random neutral creep hitting him. The big thing though is they rotated all their heroes down towards Skitter to protect them, and Seb, he's just whacking on mid-tower. He has Helmet of Dominator, Soul Ring, and Hood. No boots because he understands that if he just tanks up this game, damage from Tundra is very hard to get him to a Tidehunter. It's all magical right now. And with Hood, Kraken Shell, and a Return Ravage, it's just too scary to go on him.
You mean no upgraded boots, right? He definitely has a pair of brown boots, but that's fine.
Did he just get that, or am I crazy? No, he just got that in his career.
Okay,
he went all those items before boots.
Well, that's still pretty hype. Seb being just a beefcake, taking over the Ancients now as well.
And OG, they farmed so many of Tundra's camps, like even Sumail getting a Voter. He is scouted out by a Nyx, but there was that Radiant Sentry ward that caught against the snaking. Top lane?
Going for it. 3-3, see if he can find this kill into Thompson again. Down very low, but not low enough. Muted. 9 gets himself away. Seb walking in, looking for that Ravage. Sumail, dropping so quickly. Do they have enough damage? He's alive on 20 HP. Another round of them getting out on nothing. 3-3, looking for a kill. Ring around the rosy. Stoxa gets up to the high ground. They anticipate he's there, but he jumped down to the low. Tundra getting outmaneuvered a little bit as they lose the Luna and only get the Disruptor.
Man, OG has to be the team with the most heroes surviving under 50 HP in the world. It's just constantly happening. Thompson survives, he comes back in to turn it around. He survived on like 1 hit. And then again, Sumail, 1 hit again. Like, one more right click from Tundra, and this game is swinging completely in the other direction. Again, it's an even game, but Tundra, that was like a big chance for them. Maybe even some beam RNG, you know? Maybe if Skitter had a 3rd point in beam instead of Aura or something. It's wild.
Well, that's the difference maker sometimes. That's all it can take. And yeah, I will say it's very impressive the way that Tundra has been able to like maintain this farm level, you know, into this like very aggressive pressuring type of lineup. And 3-3 here, we'll get caught by the arrow down bottom. We'll be able to burrow strike out afterwards though. So a bunch of heroes rotating in, and again, Seb, the only one that's left up here on the top side of the map, but he still just feels so free to do this.
Yeah, it's so hard to punish Seb for just walking wherever he wants. Both offlaners going for sort of more old school, I'd say, like a lot of items before Blink Dagger. I think recently the meta has been a lot of Blink Dagger's initiation on the offlaner role. But 3-3, he bought Vanguard and Travelers before. You know, Seb bought HOTD and Hood. And it's more of a greedy style, so I think both these teams are gearing up towards the mid-late game.
It's fair. That's what we would want to see from these types of players as well. No early GGs in this one. Again, a spot on the line for TI, the only one from Western Europe through these qualifiers. Down bottom, they're going to go again. Again, Invis and out of there. He's fine.
Oh, thanks.
It's looking Notos, he's just walking into the enemy triangle, blocking Ancients.
Again, they already had one. I'm not sure if that other one blocked or not. They might have misplaced that one. But he doesn't deward this because he doesn't want them to realize that he was in there. So he spotted this observer ward with the sentry that he placed down, but just leaves it.
Okay.
That's kind of weird.
That's sort of a weird play. I mean, Notel has a very wrinkly big brain, so I don't want to question him too much. But it's not what you would normally expect. But, you know, these teams are standing in default. Nothing has really happened, but OG, they're slowly building their lead. It's gone to 3K and 9's getting gone on here.
Looking for an opening. Can they find it? TP's out, but the arrow's there. They were ready. It's interesting, like Disruptor being out of the meta for so long, like the way that this hero can change the way that you have to play, it's really hard to deal with, I think. And 3-3 is just going to try and get himself away. Also, does manage to waddle out of there.
And it didn't really matter there because they had a glimpse coming anyways, but I just thought it was I'll just keep walking the arrow. So Thompson and Thompson had some communication where Thompson killed the queen before the arrow was fired. Just to guarantee that kill. I mean, Noto was there with the infinite range glimpse anyways. Always nice to see that cooperation.
Fair enough.
Sumail, he's actually gone for an SMY, by the way, not your usual meta. What that means is you really want to hit this huge line. Are they going for Seb top?
This is a big kill. Blink dagger reveal. Jumps right on top. Oh, but they're clipping the wave as well. Seb, Ravage on to 5. Can that get him out of here, though? Snaking, moving forward. Doesn't have the mana right now for the stun. He's looking for that next round coming in. Can they get out of here, though? The Song of the Siren comes out. They all spread. Ravage is already down. The only target that they can spot right now is Skitter. Do they go on to him? They have the arena afterwards. Spot up, pops that, and enough. Yes, he's living. Skitter able to go for the turnaround. The Aphotic Shield doing work, but pops and turns now. 9 trying to make something else happen there, but the rest of Tundra still alive. Seb again getting out with 100 HP. 9 dropping down low, but able to live through it. Sumail now turns on to 9, tries to blow him up, able to find it, snaking, also gonna fall. The only one left alive is gonna be 3-3 as Sumail gets the triple kill. Very impressive showing. Blink out, does he get away? They spot him over there. Do have the net afterwards. Oh my goodness, catching him off to the side, and the delayed 5-hero wipe is gonna come out from 3-3 as Thompson gets that final touch. What a fight.
And again, Seb, he's just living on 100 HP. His items just perfectly oriented towards the game. They're sort of outplaying Tundra in these fights. I think it's like right now, it was definitely OG's timing. Like if you have Naga Siren and you have Ravage, Static Link, Arrow, and Disruptor, like this entire lineup is tailored around the Naga Siren, which makes sense. It was the first 2 Naga Siren. It's very hard to fight into them until your course of BKB. And both, I feel like they've gone a little bit greedy on Tundra's side. Like Lina went for the Boots of Travels and Yo Scepter. I think at the major we saw a lot of Yo's BKB, and we saw from Miracle even going Boots of Travels straight into that BKB. I would have preferred that a bit this game.
Right, it is making him a little bit more vulnerable to these combos. And I mean, in that instance, right, like the Static Storm, you still got the Aphotic Shield off to try and save it. Glimpse a little bit misplayed there with 9, who does manage to get out.
This is a big timing for Tundra. There's no Static Storm, so that means that the sleep is much less threatening. I don't think they'll get to do anything with it. They pretty much still need to farm their BKBs. Skitter is going to disassemble his Dragon Lance just to get out that BKB just a bit quicker, because he understands like the necessity of this item this game. But overall, like look at the net worth. OG, they're just pulling ahead. To be honest, going into this game, I thought if Tundra win this game with this draft, I think it's going to be 3-0, because I thought it was so hard for them to fight. I mean, they can still win this game because Luna, you know, there's a reason why she's one of the best 2 carries in this meta right now, in this tournament at least. But it's looking a little tough for them here.
Playing a little bit on hard mode, and OG definitely taking advantage of it and making all the right moves constantly. We've seen this sort of, like you talk about, a little bit more brawly build coming out from Sumail that's allowed him to get involved in these fights maybe earlier than you would anticipate from a Naga Siren.
Bottom 3-3 might get... Nope, never mind. Sai? They're smoking up on Tundra though. They want something to happen on this map. They need to make some moves before the BKB and Lina. It's too far away.
Look at No-Tail. No-Tail right behind. Ready to try and interrupt this. 9, he doesn't have his BKB yet, but there's the catch onto No-Tail instead. So they're going to try and find that finish onto him first. Seb still being brought down low. So kind of going on 2 separate targets, and they end up not getting either of them. Very weird moment right there. Arrow going to be off the mark. They're bringing in Sumail now. He has Song still. This looks really bad for Tundra as they're going to catch Snake King, try and bring him down. Do they have enough? Yes. Snake King will fall. Hobson did use the BKB right there, trying to TP out right now with Lena, but won't get out in time. Soxa cleans up Fada. And Tundra just target prioritization out there.
I think maybe a little bit of nerves, maybe a breakdown in communication, but I mean, OG, they're playing really well. These heroes getting out on 100 HP. But I think if you go back, like with hindsight, and you watch the replays, you know, 0.25 speed, these heroes probably could have died with a little bit more coordination from Tundra. And that's also revealing itself in that bot fight. I think you can't go on this Tidehunter. Like, they've epicenter him twice. He hasn't even come close to dying for the initial epicenter. The Disruptor, he's a juicy 5 position there. Lena could have just walked over and right-clicked him a couple of times. But again, like this is hard. Like it's hard to play in these situations. You're in the finals of the TI qualifiers. You really want to go to TI, and I mean, this is sort of where OG shine, right? There's a reason they're 2-time TI champs.
They definitely have that communication down, and whether it's whatever it ends up being, it's going to need to be a big change up from Tundra if they want to get back into this game, because 11,000 net worth lead at 22 minutes. This is OG just doing OG thing, and they've already queued up and have done the Aghanim Scepter on Seb. So now you've got minus armor working together with all the rest of this physical damage coming out from Naga, coming out from Razor. If they want to go into the Roche pit, it feels like at almost any point with Song up, they can do that. The game is completely free. And Tundra, they're going to try and reclaim a little bit of map composure as they head down bottom.
And Sumail, he almost has his heart finish. I don't think Tundra have the heroes to deal with the Naga Siren pressure on the map. So a lot of this game is going to come down to OG getting to make all the choices. Because, you know, you have more map pressure, which gives you more information and more vision, and your opponent, on the flip side, they get none of that. You see these cute plays from Fada, he's pulling the mid-wave, trying to do anything to get his team back into this game. But they're just in such a commanding position. Look at bottom.
Oh, looking for it. Skitter, you can't get caught here, my man. They pull him back in, have BKB TP out. And that'll be enough to get Skitter away. Now, do they lose any other heroes on the retreat? Doesn't look like it. It's back to farming again, but look at who's been here already. Naga Siren has farmed out the entire jungle pretty much.
And OG, something they're doing so well that's understated this game is they're doing a lot of economical damage to Tundra. I saw Seb throw his random HODD creep to block the Ancients. They've had like 3 sentries on this Ancient camp, just shoving them in there. And your Skitter, he's not the normal Luna. He's 11k net worth at 24 minutes. In a free farm Luna game, I think you want like 14k at 20 minutes. He's not there, and he's not going to be there until like 28 minutes. Like, he's way far behind. Yeah, sorry, I just said a lot of random numbers I've made up. They're not even real, so.
They mean things to you, I'm sure of it. But yeah, it's wild. I think the job that we've seen OG do, it's just a study in how to shut down this Naga Siren that's been so difficult to deal with across the qualifiers, all regions.
And now Naga Siren, she's just heading into Roshan. She's itemizing to be super tanky because she understands that her map presence is insane this game. She's gonna get Heart, she's gonna get Scotty, and like, how do you really... It's not even about fighting, because if there's a 5-on-5 fight where you get a good epicenter, some good Nick stuns, you have enough to save on Tundra to sort of take any good fight. It's about the fact that OG, they get to choose when they want to fight. You can see, like Seb, he's not under any pressure. He went for the Aghanim before Blink Dagger, opting to scale as hard as he can. He can just have Naga sleep for him so he can get Ravage off. He doesn't care.
Absolutely. And this is now another moment where Tundra are still getting stuff around the map while this Roche is being taken. They know that this is going on, and they have to wait for that next set of timings to try and take the fight. But we'll see what OG decide to do with this Aegis. Feels like it might be a little bit of constriction time by them, as Naga will take back over this jungle. There is a decent ward in this area by Tundra, which is just outside of the outpost. We'll see if they can maybe catch somebody on that, but it's just really difficult with their lineup to find any kills at this point.
And they do have fresh BKB on 9.
Oh, a little bit of a mix up there. Don't worry, we're back. As it does look like the attempt, Thompson, he's right on top of Fada. They spot him, baits out that LSA, not going to get anything from it. and pops the ulti afterwards. That is a lot of damage stolen by Thompson as Fada just gets ripped apart. Laguna Blade afterwards trying to find this finish. Thompson goes down. Oh, Aegis used, and suddenly things start looking better. Skitter, he is in. BKB, and now the epicenter. Tundra trying to turn this back around. The Ravage doesn't do anything. They get the Burrow Strike for the kill. What a freaking play from Tundra. Now the turn, 3-3, getting brought down low by these Naga Siren illusions. And on the other side, Thompson, he pops his BKB, but gets turned on from Tundra. Now the turn, 3-3, getting brought down low by these Naga Siren illusions. And on the other side, Thompson, he pops his BKB, but gets turned on. That, the aura from Skitter with all those heroes punching him was tremendous there.
And Tundra, I mean, maybe I shouldn't have counted out in this game at all, because they've come back against both Liquid and Brave, I think, from insane leads, and they're showing why right there. They're ready to punish their opponent. You know, a little bit of sloppiness, I'd say, from OG in that play. But that was Aegis and Razor's refresher timing, and they use Ravage, Song, like they use everything, and it's effectively a 4-1 for the Aegis. All of a sudden, Luna, she's back into this game. She's gonna go. She has her Pike now, so she can't get linked as easily. She's gonna go for the Daedalus Shard build, so she doesn't have to commit. And this is something I completely didn't calculate. Is a Luna Shard. This helps you deal with the illusions a lot. Combined with the Daedalus, 1 or 2 beams, and you can clear 2 illusions basically for free.
OG definitely still in the lead right now, as you can see, 16-9, but more importantly, that 9,000 gold lead. But a setback, and we've seen leads get thrown away before by a lot of different teams in this qualifier. They're going to need to definitely shore it up a little bit here if they want to close out this game. Number 1, they have a great ward in the area that's going to scout out Fada. But right now, Saksa getting hunted by Snake King. Does he stick around a bit too long? Sumail's over here, and that might be enough to separate this. So it does look like they'll be able to find that pick off onto Snake King. Good movement by OG to keep this pressure on. And now Skitter getting chased, doesn't have Ravage, and Skitter does have BKB. But they're going to slow him down a little bit. Sumail moving into position, does have that song available. Pops the BKB, trying to run away. And that was a really good play right there. They do manage to kill off Sumail's courier, but forcing out that BKB and now getting that tier 2 tower. Really good stuff from OG.
Good? You good?
Sumail, he's chosen because of the mess ups. You can't go for pure tankiness unless you're really far ahead of your opponent. You do have to kill at some point. Because of the last fight, I think he's opted to go for the butterfly. I think it's the right choice. He's also picked up the best item for Naga Siren, in my opinion. Spider Legs. I thought I was gonna say Quickly Charm, but apparently now it's Spider Legs. The item is just too good. 3 He's making space, but honestly, okay.
Yeah.
BKB out.
These BKB timings, you were right. They're so strong in this type of a game.
When you're behind, the only way you can come back against Naga Siren lineups is to figure out a way to fight them. Because you can't split push. Your map is always going to be bad. But what Naga Siren's weakness is she is a terrible, terrible hero who doesn't really offer any team fight of her own. Like, I play a lot of Naga Siren. She's a timing hero. You need map control. I think a lot of the people that think of Naga Siren would sort of say the same. You think of like your TZs or Almays. They always go for like this big timing aggression. Oh, they caught him.
They catch him. The Impale afterwards, low on mana, has enough for the song, but the BKBs? What? Where are the BKBs? Oh, they're not going to catch him there. Oh, 9. He came in time. Pops that BKB. The Laguna Blade out. They find the finish. Sumail goes down.
Ooh, that was really clutch by 9, because I think Skitter was going to really kick himself there. He had Pike up and he had BKB up, but he didn't use either of them because he's trying to be a bit greedy for the fight. Maybe he's used to like moving with his Windlace that he had for most of the game. Honestly, it was like 0.1 seconds off getting the beam off, and then he wouldn't have needed to waste his BKB anyways. But OG, they want to fight without Naga up.
He has his BKB now though, but he's gonna get caught. Is he gonna get killed? Yes. That is a big blow up. I guess that, like, you know, that. Oh wait, Fada? He's in trouble too. 1 by 1. OG finding these picks, as Fada is going to give him a high five, but will be brought down very quickly afterwards. And what great recognition right now by OG to find that opening. And now looking for more. No tail. If they get vision down, oh, 3-3's in trouble. He has his BKB for the TP out though, if they want to use it. Yule Scepter, but the BKB TP, and he's away.
They are
thought that maybe they were going to stick around this top side a little bit longer and maybe push that tower, but wanting to go for the extra kills instead. OG, always the bloodthirsty squad.
I think they're just constantly forcing out these BKBs, and I mean, I saw 9 during that engagement. While they're going for Abaddon, Seb was like sitting in front of his mid wave, and he hit him for like a good 5 seconds on Lina. Seb did not care. The other thing I want to mention is that this Aghanim Scepter plus the Gush talent at 20 and 15 has really good synergy with OG's lineup, because Naga Siren Riptide is actually 8 armor and like max, and you can get the shard for another 4 armor. So if they ever win at like any engagement, they're always going to be able to take Roshan instantly. They're going to do a lot of physical damage if they can right-click them, which they can because they have so many combo spells off the sleep.
I wonder if Sumail ends up getting the shard eventually too. It's another 4 armor.
It's one of the best shards. You definitely want to buy it at some point. I mean, Naga Siren farms so fast that you can sort of delay it a lot just because, you know, you get the other items first.
Well, 9 hoping to punch a little bit harder. Finishes off the MKB now.
Smoke up from OG here.
In down bottom.
Oh, he is not in a good spot.
Skitter. And Fada's not nearby enough. Looking for that chase down Hurricane Pike. Back out. The rest of Tundra, though, moving into position. BKB comes out. Gonna immediately link up to 9, trying to right-click him down for death. Is it going to be enough? They get him down. Yes, they find that kill. Now Sumail turns, trying to find that kill now onto Skitter. What does he have left in the tank? Over to the side, no-tail is there as well, snaking down to the ground. The Rabbit, though, for the turnaround, and they blow up Skitter. What a great combo from Seb. 9 trying to turn now into no-tail. He finds that kill. He might just be able to clean up in the back line. Oh, they didn't account for 9 as the right clicks come in. Triple kill for him. Burrow Strike tries to back away from Seb. Snake King gonna just sit there in the ground, a little pile of dirt, causing trouble. But what a turnaround from 9.
Oh my god. This Lina, she's kicked in, you know? She was tickling that Tidehunter earlier, but as soon as she gets to this MKB, this hero does insane damage. She has a level 20 talent, which means that Fiery Soak is 130 attack speed per stack, of which you get 3. It's 390 attack speed in one skill. That's an insane thing, and with MKB, she just killed everyone. Sumail, he has 4k HP with a butterfly. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that is some scary stuff. And we saw there even the Razor dying while he got the link off onto Lina. If you're able to burst him down before that ends up coming out fully, it's going to matter. It's
top lane, they got no time as well here.
They find him. This combination, they're looking quite strong from Tundra, and they're chaining these kills together. Roche, a minute and a half away. So that will give them enough time on OG to catch back up.
Aeon Disca on 9 as well. So this is one of the counters to the Naga Sleep Aghanim's combo disruptor. Seb, he's still a boss. He's just going to walk in here alone.
Snaky keeps on trying to hit those spike carapaces. That one's going to be off the mark, and afterwards they're going to connect with... Oh, getting a little bit too close for comfort. Wait, turn now on to Soxa. Evil Scepter lift up afterwards. Seb, if the anchor smash off, LSA going to connect right clicks. It's enough. Fada gets the ulti procced. Aeon Disc is down as well. 9 going to have to back out of here, but they're kind of committing for this tier 1 tower. You can see all heroes right now on this side of the map. They will take that down, and that gives them a pretty good avenue to go and fight for Roche if they can take mid tier 1 as well on Tundra.
This has been a big comeback from Tundra. They even get this illusion rune on bottom. Normally, you can't get the lanes out versus Naga Siren with their lineup. But if you constantly kill your opponents, you can, because, you know, they just have less heroes to push the lane out. You get this illusion rune. It's basically like a Midas on steroids, because you push every wave and you get map control. And all of a sudden, it's looking a lot better for Tundra.
Song afterwards. This is a good combo here. The Disruptor ulti's down. They have the Ravage if they need it, but just tear up those 2 heroes. Those ones don't have BKBs. So a really nice combo.
Jump on Sumail mid though.
The turn. Sumail, he's starting to drop down low. Lacuna Blade, BKB's already out. He tries to walk away, but it won't happen. And now Thompson turned upon as well. They've got the vision, looking to take him down. Will it be enough though? The body blocks coming in from Fata as he gets the ulti off the turn. The Ravage, that might be enough. Skitter starting to drop down low. The beam, they try to kill him, but Skitter gets away. This time, Seb, Gush, it's not going to be there. They can't bring him down. LSA, and the chase continues. They have the Dust Soxa trying to back away. It looks like they're going to get Seb out, but fight after fight going into the favor of Tundra.
Oh, this is getting really spicy, Lyrical. Look at this. They call Saxa again.
Oh man, Burrow Strike is there. He's just gonna get shredded, and the tier 1 tower is gonna go down now.
This is a team wipe and Roshan, and you know, OG, they've been putting on some magic this game, living fights with 1 HP, constantly getting out. This time it's Tundra striking back. Skitter barely living there. You know, Fada taking up anything he can for his boy, shielding him, healing him, and I don't know, Naga Siren, this hero is very trash. If you don't win the game, you fall off. Like the shard for Luna is huge there because he had it queued up, but now he's basically given 1400 gold. He has the Daedalus. He's gonna be able to go for the Satanic. I don't know if the team fights are looking simple for OG anymore. No tell, he's desperately trying to get his Aghanims, but I don't know, it's spooky.
Yeah, I think that like what you're talking about right there is going to be the big potential for the turnaround here. And you know why OG definitely never going to give up in this game. You've always got that chance for dropping the static storm down with the Aghanims. It's going to be potentially devastating. And if we ever get to the point that it's likely, that level 25 talent from No Tail is absolutely insane with the AoE for it. Don't know if we're going to get there, but takes up the whole freaking screen, it feels like.
Oh, you mean his 25 talent disruptor? I mean, honestly,
yes,
the way this game is going, we might. Because look at the net worth graph. OG, they were dominating. They had this 10k gold plus lead for like, I don't know, what is that? I can't do math. Like 15 minutes. And now Tundra, they're back. They're up 2k. Have they ever been? They haven't been leading since like 2 minutes into the game or something.
An impressive turnaround, and at least for the moment, things feeling like it's Tundra's way. But we've seen OG come back from bigger deficits before.
I think the hardest thing as Nagasarn to play against is actually Sand King's 25 talent. Because it makes it, your illusions never right-click anyone. It doesn't even matter if you have NKB. It's about the movement speed slow and just getting into this area. It kills them. And now, like, I'm trying to think, like, they need a really big combo in order to win team fights on OG, and they're looking for it here.
They've got the potential. Tidehunter, he also got Arcane Blink.
Arcane Blink.
Dude, this guy's wild.
What?
Seb. Thompson. They're all in this area. Oh god, a big song play is exactly what they need right now. Skitter and Snake King, they're a little ways away. You can see Tundra though, the positioning, they're all spread out. They know that's one of the few ways that OG can get back into this, and they're not giving them that opportunity for the moment.
Aren't these like sort of meme items? Like Eternal Shroud, Tidehunter, Arcane Blink?
Listen, Seb's a memer, okay?
Like they were very far ahead. No, because their understanding of the game's going to be different than mine. But in my head, these items don't make as much sense. Like I would have liked to see, I don't know, like Shiva's Refresher on Tidehunter with this much farm. Like maybe it'll work out, but I'm very curious if like this was like a, maybe they're a bit too cocky getting ahead of this game, but they're catching Sumail again here, mid.
This is really bad for OG, but potentially good if they can turn with a big counter initiation play. Song of the Siren comes out. That's a lot of heroes together, but will it be enough? No Tail dropped it down, but Nine, he got his BKB up. He ran into the Song. Sumail turns down on Snake King, trying to find that kill, but he's not dying. Ravage afterwards connects on the floor. They try and bring him down. Snake King will die. Skitter with the turn, hoping to live through this. Thompson starting to drop down low. Nine didn't fall, but eventually he does. And now Sumail standing tall through all of this, but that talent coming in from 3-3. The turn now from Skitter. The Luna trying to carry like it's done so many times through all of these games, but it's not looking like it's quite gonna happen. He's still so tanky. They buy back on 3-3. They have to get him back into this fight. Flipping that wave, looking for the chase down. Do they find him? Yes. They're gonna catch Sumail here. The buyback comes afterwards from the Tidehunter, and now Tundra have to run. 3-3, dodging away for the moment. Skitter thinking about turning on this one. It's so tough though. Seb is so tanky, and 3-3 will attempt to escape. The fight is already won by OG, but how much more can they get? They take down that Sand King. Back and forth the pendulum swings.
My god, I was thinking like how could OG win these fights? And they found it. They bait Tundra into sort of a weird position, and they get this perfect Aghanim Disruptor ulti onto some crucial heroes. Skitter, he has the Aegis, but you know, Thompson to zone 9 out with Lina, and Lina, she didn't have enough for buyback there, and they win that fight. They kill 3-3 twice, who's the biggest mess, and we might be seeing some Raxes going down here.
Also, it's so long that they got Ravage back up. Yeah, seconds and no heroes. The dieback for Sand King.
I think they've really identified that staking is a big problem with these team fights. And you can see 3-3, he has his courier position. They're going to hold him midway, but you know, you have top and mid. Which again, I don't know if this sneaky play is going to work. Where did it occur?
Oh, well, nonetheless, I mean, like you said, they have creeps in the base already. Snaking is back up along with Lina. Can OG manage to take these racks while Sand King is down? Can they go for more? I mean, Snake King is burrowed. So that's stun to start. They have a lot of these cores left alive. No more Sand King for 50. There's the BKB out. Sumail turning onto him, trying to take him down low. It's a lot of damage though. Back onto Sumail, and there's the Ravage afterwards. It comes out with the Static Storm down on all of them. Aeon Disc, I don't know if that's going to be enough to keep him alive. As 9, oh wait, the BKB though, able to turn this around. They turn on to Saxa, take him down to Boo. So 2 quick kills. And nobody died on Tundra.
Did they re-get the gem there? I think they picked it up from Saxa as well there, and that's a huge turnaround. Again, you know, you get top racks, but you push a little bit too far, and your heroes sort of get exposed because when these BKBs come up from Tundra, you don't have that much damage. It's very hard for Thompson to run it. 9, he's just, I don't know how much DPS he's doing, but this might be one of the highest DPS heroes in the game. If you can get to MKB Daedalus, I mean, you have 400 attack speed for your skill, you get all the plus damage items. He's a huge nuisance in these fights for OG, and you can't burst him because of the Aeon Disc.
And look at this too. You've got one item that Fada's been queuing up this entire game, and he's got it now coming out. It's the Aghanim Scepter. So
that's sick.
He also took the Miscoil heal and damage talent. So now, whenever he pops this, any extra damage that's being dealt in this AoE, which is all of OG's damage pretty much, he's going to be healing up the rest of his team.
It's pretty much a full nullification of damage. I mean, you're healing them like 70%. If you get a Holy Locker, I think it's something like 85 or something ridiculously high. The numbers are a bit off, but that's another counter coming out to this Disruptor Aghanims, because, you know, you can even bait your team. They can get caught in it. There's no way you have enough damage to kill them during this Abaddon Eggs ultimate. It's such a smart choice by Fada. And there's no healing nullification or reduction coming out for OG squad. They don't have the Shivas, they don't have the Spirit Vessel, and they don't have a Skadi. So he will heal his teammates. Like, they can live through anything. That's my idea of the Abaddon Eggs.
As long as Fada's not the one that gets caught,
yeah,
I guess is the biggest thing.
I mean, and Snaking, look at, he has a BKB on Nyx Assassin. He's got Aghanim's to BKB. If you just look at the damage coming from OG's side, if you are golden, they cannot kill you. They just don't have the means to right-click you. So OG's win condition now, they have to catch Abaddon plus a core inside the Static Storm. Like, Fada has to be very careful in these next engagements.
Well, he's just running brazenly in. Does not appear to care. 3-3.
Well, he can be caught alone too as well, right? As long as he's not... I mean, this would be bad if they got caught here, but, you know, they're smoked up. They're feeling confident.
Oh, he doesn't have the gem. He spots all the Nugget Siren illusions now, and Smoke gonna get broken. Okay, that was a scary moment. That was a pucker for sure. But they are gonna back away, and... All right, no G. I think with Fata showing there for a second, that's going to reveal that, yes, we do have the Aghanim Scepter on the side of Tundra, and for OG, yes, we've still got the Ags Disruptor. So both teams very aware. I'm wondering if we end up seeing that Ags eventually from Thompson with this refresher play.
The Roshan spawn timer, 15 seconds. OG have control over this area of the map with the double ward. Sorry, what was that you asked about the Aghanim's refresh or something?
For Razor, I'm wondering eventually. I mean, we'll see if they just get one on Roche as well.
Yeah, I think he wants it from Roshan. It does have the Aghanims. It's a very strong item. But right now, Thompson, he's just having problems running in. Like, he's going in, getting a link, maybe 2 links onto 9, and 9 literally stands there and hits him. And, you know, Aghanims, it doesn't really help with that. I think he maybe he needs another plate mail or something, but I don't know how he... Like, Razor has to run in and commit, otherwise the hero doesn't work.
44 minutes in, what could be one of the deciding fights. We've seen a couple of them so far happen in this back and forth game between OG and Tundra. Game number 1 of this 5-game series. But now, Roche has spawned. OG are aware, Tundra are not. And they don't have great heroes for going to scout out what's going on in that area. We'll see if they sort of anticipate this or not. But these early Roche spawns, when you've got sort of vision in that pit and control of the area, it can really change things around and catch you off guard.
Yeah, I think Tundra, they would have appreciated a little bit of a later spawn, because look at these wards. They're so beautiful, placed by OG, and all of Tundra's vision, you know, it's sort of on, I mean, they only have one ward out, but it's on the bottom side of the map.
And also, did just see the refresher finished by Tidehunter. Goes all in for this
That's
one.
big.
So buyback status right now, it's not very many. You've got it on Naga, you've got it on Mirana, Razor, and Lina. Everybody else, no buyback, whether from the timeout or whether from gold.
I think we'll see this Roshan fight sort of determine how this game goes. This is going to be like the biggest objective for both teams. They really need Roshan. If Tundra get it, I think they're pretty secure in this game. And, you know, OG, they want to fight around this Roshan pit in the open. The other thing that I want to mention is Sumail has actually picked up his Aghanim Scepter on Nagasarn. I think this is probably one of the most underrated Aghanims in the game right now. We saw Ame use it to really great effect at the Animator, but it lets you net people during sleep and through BKB. So potentially, something that could happen is he can sleep all of Tundra. You know, Fada will stay outside the fight, and then Sumail can net him during the sleep to keep him away from his teammates so he can't get the ultimate off.
Right.
Like, you have a lot of cool plays you can do like that, you know? Maybe 3-3, you sleep and he BKBs, okay, you just net him during the BKB. And then now you can 5v1 him because everyone else is asleep.
Oh, or there just might not be a fight at all. I mean, after that timing, I think Tundra are going to probably come and check out Roche, I would imagine.
They don't have any Roshan scout, though. Like, they have to commit to a fight.
Yeah, it's really... Oh my god, Roche is going down. Do they have any inkling that this is going on? 3-3 is up on the high ground. He's got an opening here if they wanted to go check it, but I just don't think that they know. It's down. They're in there. Ward will drop. Does he jump after he spots the Roche Toast? Doesn't look like it. Oh man, what a huge gift for OG.
They still
right
have the
there.
ward here. They're going on to snaking.
Thinking about it at the very least. Stun is out there. Sumail up on the high ground. Fata, he's all alone right now. Oh, gotta be careful. Snaking throws out that stun to try and attempt for the back away, but they already popped that borrowed time. So Aghanim's gonna be completely useless now, and Thompson goes for the wraparound, finds Fata, stealing all the damage. 3-3 burrow strike. The turn though, oh 9! The chase downs, they got him! Sumail will drop one, but can they get, oh no, buyback. Gets to get back into this one. Seb, drop down somewhat low. And they find that finish. Snaking trying to move over into position. Fada TP's out, but they get the kill on Snaking. Oh, Seb ends up falling. They had the Aegis on Thompson.
2 buybacks on OG. Ravage used. And Tundra just convincingly win that fight. Honestly, I don't know how they won that fight. They completely, like, they had such a good idea. Okay, he has Aghanims on Abaddon. We can just poke him until he uses ultimate, but they didn't combo their spells. Sleep wasn't used. Disruptor ulti was sort of waiting for that sleep. They jump on Sumail. He doesn't get his BKB off. He dies. He's saving it for his buyback, but the fight's lost by then. You know, Thompson, he's popped his refresh orb already, and my goodness, it's just Tundra. Their team fighting just looks so superior during that engagement.
I mean, and this was after like a really shaky early game from them. Like those couple of moves just felt so bizarre and not what we've seen from them previously. But now, all of a sudden, keep in mind, this was the Tidehunter that bought out for the refresher. Seb doesn't have buyback.
They should know he has no buyback if they've clicked him. If you see a big item like refresher, especially on the null 1 position, you'll be like, yeah, this guy's committed. I don't think he's farmed the additional 3,000 gold he needs.
Well, ready to walk up to high ground right now. Tundra knocking on the front door. They've already lost to Rax themselves, but there's another hero that takes them rather rapidly, and that is the Luna. Time and again, this hero has been able to pull it out when it seemed helpless, and Skitter doing it now in the grand finals. Do they stick around for more? Still 30 seconds with no tide. And I mean, his buyback was still on cooldown. Nonetheless, it looks like Tundra are going to take the more conservative approach, back out, claim the outpost, and then be ready to go for round number 2 in a bit. But a 10,000 gold lead back the other way.
The thing about this game is, I don't think Tundra feel pressure to end this game. OG, they always have potential to clutch. You know, you have Tidehunter what the hell did I just say? You have Tidehunter with Refresher. You have Naga Siren Sleep with Aghanim Scepter on the Disruptor. Oh my god, what did I just say there? That was so weird. Anyways, but
the brain melts like, overall, when we watch these team fights.
Yeah, this game's insane, and I don't think Tundra are feeling any pressure. Now they have another counter to the Disruptor Aghanims in the Wind Waker coming out from Lina, and you know, Golden plus Wind Waker, pretty good versus committal spells.
Now, OG, again, if you can catch these guys out of position, they all have buyback on Tundra, but it can very quickly turn into a devastating loss. But they find one. Toxa able to get the leap out of there. Ebb throws out some more of these gushes in the retreat.
Snaking has level 25. He took to 80 agility. He's gonna be a beast.
What? Okay.
I mean, it's good. You get a lot of armor from it. So
He's 31
it's never a bad
armor.
time. Yeah, it's a lot of armor. And don't underestimate the late game Nyx right clicks. No joke, no cap.
He's hitting kind of hard there. Why not? Get an E-blade maybe? Why not? But
That is the dream. The other thing that's happening in these fights is, like, Snaking, he's just being such a nuisance. Like, I think I've seen a couple times where the fights are happening and Seb or Sumail, they just become out of mana because, you know, the Nyx, as he progresses more into the game, he just becomes more and more annoying with your in-scaling.
that is a very frustrating component to it as well. They're trying to get to this next item now with the Disruptor. He's going for a refresher. If he can get to that, that would be huge. Sumail trying to get to does have the Nullifier completed. That one, I'm not exactly sure what the main goal is. Evils, I guess, and Wind Waker?
Shadows, take us.
Sorry, for who? I was
The
clicking on Skinner.
Nullifier. Yeah.
Nullifier.
For the Naga.
Yeah, I think... I mean, it's for Aeon Discs, right?
Okay.
So you can burst people in the Disruptor ulti. Skidder, he's picked up this Aghanim Scepter. Ooh, Nullifier does change the situation a lot. I mean, combined with the Disruptor Aghanims,
Tundra.
this is so tense.
They're very grouped up together. Scan will connect on the high ground. Aegis will expire. Tundra. The top lane is pressuring in. Mid also has double catapults. And you can see that OG just comfortable staying on this bottom side of the map here.
Illusion.
They're trying to get towards the AC for the Razor. 3-3 will eventually kill off this wave with the Sandstorm. But very, very tense. It's like that overwhelming team fight that you get from OG, but it feels like the heroes on Tundra just have more damage. And they've got the healing that they need with Fada.
OG, they're going high ground here. They want to force Tundra back to the base at the very least, and...
Good job pulling
got
them
a glimpse
around.
onto 9. Okay, Minotaur Horn coming out.
So has that on cooldown for another 30 seconds. Do we get any flickers in this game? Nope, nobody's gonna free win. That's fine.
Honestly, I don't think Flicker would be as impactful in this type of game. It's like the team fights are too, like they're too sudden with big AoEs. Like Flicker's really good when the team fights get really spaced out and, you know, you can outmaneuver people. Also want to mention, while OG were trying to force Tundra back to base, Tundra did go back, but Skidder actually managed to pick up an illusion rune, and you can sort of see, like, mid and top lane, they pushed in super hard. Now they're smoking up because they have the additional map pressure. 9 can push in bottom, travels in.
They have Ags now on 3-3. Spot Seb there. Decide to go yet. That is not the target that you want to try and burst. And they are waiting for somebody to show. Gem bought by the Naga. Seb's still up on the high ground. He's just being this wall in front of the rest of the team. I think they know exactly where all of Tundra is. With those Naga Siren illusions, it's going to be able to push the super creeps back again and not get a free creep wave in. 3-3 looking for somebody here. That ward plays just outside of Sentry Vision.
Okay, so for Abaddon, he's picked up the Holy Locket, which means that he heals around 420 HP per 525 taken. So effectively like an 82% damage reduction coming out to his allies. That's a lot of damage reduction, keeping his allies alive. And oh, they caught the healing glimpse here. He missed another Burrow Strike on it.
Oh, but the blink out after the Yules. Well played. So 3-3 able to get away from that catch. And again, OG, after leading, that lead vanished quickly off the back of some solid Tundra plays, now trying to pull themselves back into this. Blink forward from Seb.
Yeah, they saw Lina TP top to deal with the wave, so immediately they want to start the fight. There is some pretty scary plays from Tundra though. If they get some stuns combined with this Luna ulti, he's gone for every Luna, except the stun one, which makes sense. He has so many stuns on his team. He wants that Lycio to man fight. He doesn't have Satanic or anything. You can potentially burst, I think, anyone on the OG side. And it's 18 beams at 400 damage each.
More than a little bit. And again, 8,500 gold right now onto Skitter, trying to figure out what else he wants to get. Maybe a Moonshard or something, but it's going to be a smoke up. No G, they're holding this high ground. They have good vision in the area. Fada is going to walk up that hill. 3-3 jump. Shibas catches onto one. Disruptor. It's not a bad one to get. The Ag Scepter afterwards. Not going to do enough damage. Song of the Siren comes out. And the slow. They have great vision here. Fada drops one up as he tries to walk up to the high ground. Pops in. Going to have that BKB out. Fada ulti pops. They get the glimpse, and then Fada with the walk away. Things getting very awkward right now. Do Tundra want to stick around for any more? Good stun. LSA afterwards. Going to connect now, trying to bring down Thompson, but great force staff, keeping him alive. Luna Blade not going to be enough for that kill. Skitter, Fada, over there on the east side of the engagement. 3-3, trying to turn on Sumail now. Able to find that long-range stun from the Nyx assassin, but they get the BKB off. Ravage afterwards, going to connect onto two heroes. These big ultis not really getting where they need to be from OG, and No Tail just gets exploded. Thompson pops the refresher. Second round Ravage. Do they have enough now? They take down one. Lina dead. Skitter still standing up on that high ground. Burrow strike and Impale trying to connect, but another force staff coming from Saksa. Seb trying to live. They get a good stun there onto Skitter. Fada, Photic shield. Back away. And another round of these weird back and forth fights.
9 buys back. Roshan is up in 10 seconds. Spooky. Oh, look at this. Look at this read from Seb here, though. He knows that, guys, we need pressure on the map because they're going to get Roshan. We can't fight them right now. I only have 0 Ravages. I mean, Ravage is on a 30-second cooldown because, you know, it's a 74-second cooldown when he's Arcane Blade. That's reasonable. But Roshan, it's going down fast. As soon as 9 begins to hit this, are they scared right now?
Well, they saw Naga illusions coming in, and obviously you don't know if it's the real one or not. So Seb, he's stepping forward. This could potentially be all of it. You got to be so wary. This is Ags, Refresher, Aegis, Cheese, everything.
10 seconds on Ravage.
They get the AC done right now. Jump, they found No Tail. He already bought back. Gets the ulti off, but now trying to get away, but the BKB's the chase down. They find the stun. They get the kill. There is no Static Storm in this fight, but the Ravage, is that going to be enough? 9, he got his BKB off. Right-clicking Seb to death as he too will fall. Does have buyback, but he doesn't have a Ravage afterwards. Will have Refresher in 10. But this looks like it's going to be Tundra's Roche.
And, you know, I'm sitting here with my full information, wondering why they're not doing Roshan. Of course, they have a Naga Siren. They're going to sleep the Roshan, clearly showing why I'm analyzing the game and they're playing in these finals. Because that's just insane. I would have went for that Roshan, lost the game. Tundra, cool-headed, despite all the pressure, despite this game being so hard from the start, they're making really good decisions. They secured a Roshan, they secured a team fight, and therefore it looks like they might be on their way to securing this game.
Yo, they forgot that you don't get vision in the Roche because they sent the courier in to pick up the refresher shard.
There's
and they don't have it. Yeah,
that seems like a really good item, Lyrical. I feel like some heroes could use that this game.
Sand King sent in his courier to get it, but I think that they lost vision and he had like shift queued it to go back, so they don't have that refresher.
I mean, Dota.
These things get old. Also, 3 minutes away. We're almost at that hour mark. The jump forward, though, will we reach it? Thompson pops the BKB. They back out on Tundra as the buyback came from Seb. Minotaur Horn already used. BKBs. You have them available on Tundra. Fada still has ulti. Static Storm will be up when No Tail's up. And they'll have the Song of the Siren if Tundra stick too close together. Tundra want to push this. I mean, the triple arrow goes out. Connect there onto 9, but Fada's on cleanup duty. As Snake King preps himself for the pressure. Down bottom, Seb was keeping that lane pushed in. And they're going to have to deal with that potentially. The arrow will go out. A big creep wave coming in top. As another one comes in mid, but they break the backdoor protection. And now moving up towards this high ground, trying to take a tier 3 tower with the slow siege coming from 9. Arrow, a little bit off the mark there again. Look at this positioning. They drop the Static Storm right onto Snaking alone. Trying to kill him off. He's down low and going to fall. But afterwards, the Bro Strike kills off No Tail. Looking for more. They bought back on Nyx. Ravage going to connect onto 3. Back away on 3-3. Trying to escape from that link. Managed to do it. No more refresher. Second Ravage, though, takes down Fada. No ulti. Skinner dropping down. Locating Limp. Oh, the Satanic doing so much work, keeping him alive. The turn now onto Sumail. Snake King moves in, finds the stun, gets the Vendetta hit, gets the kill. They don't have a creep wave right now, and they're pressuring it out. 3-3, TP's in on it, and that's going to keep it alive as 9 gets turned on. Still has that Aegis, though. So he's going to go down once here, most likely, although maybe not. 3-3, turning, right-click, Thompson dead, ultra kill for 9 as he dies. And now, eyes on the prize, Tundra wanting to take this game number 1. Do they have enough in the tank? Arrow goes out, going to connect on to that Nyx Assassin, down low. Song of the Siren afterwards. What do they have? They don't have the Static Storm. This would have been perfect, but No Tail is dead. Arrow not going to come out. It connects there onto Snake King, but they turn now, trying to bring down Thompson. No more BKB left. 3-3 dropping low, but Fada ulti out, keeping him survivable. Skinner turns onto the Ancient, and the throne will go down. Tundra in game number 1.
Nani? No, Tundra, they're down so much gold so many times in these qualifiers, and
Bittersweet and I'm walking slow. Sensitive, feel the afterglow. Looking for things that I can't control. Fear from my past cause it always shows. Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time it comes back to you. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. Blacking out, fret just fading day by day. I'm reaching out for someone who can take away the pain I feel, the things I haven't done at all. I've lost my way, but how I felt I can't recall. Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time it comes back to you. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. can I wake goodbye? I can't breathe, I can't see. You cut me open now. You left me, broken but half alive. See the dawn, hear your call. That's a trick, nothing more. My head's a game, I'm never sure. There's only pain, it's all the dark. Why does it feel like I'm dreaming? Why can't I wake up? I can't breathe, I can't see. You cut me open and out. You left me, broken but half alive. You left me, broken but half alive. You left me, broken but half alive. Bittersweet and I'm walking slow. Sensitive, feel the afterglow. Looking for things that I can't control. Fear from my past cause it always shows. Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time it comes back to you. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. Blacking out, afraid just fading day by day. I'm reaching out for someone who can take away the pain I feel, the things I haven't done at all. I've lost my way, but how I felt I can't recall. Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time it comes back to you. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. bittersweet and I'm walking slow. Sensitive, feel the afterglow. Looking for things that I can't control. Fear from my past, cause it always shows. Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. Blacking out, afraid just fading day by day. I'm reaching out for someone who can take away the pain I feel, the things I haven't done at all. I've lost my way, but how it felt I can't recall. Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it.
He says,
We'll find out the
I'm
other
really feeling the Luna today. It might be better, but Terrorblade, that's my jam.
Yeah, why not? That does mean that we're going to probably see on the side of OG a bunch of carries banned out, leaving Tundra maybe a little bit searching for the right hero for Skeeter, who has so far only played Luna or Terrorblade this entire qualifier so far.
Would they possibly pick Luna into Terrorblade?
I think they would if it's left in.
They
Even
would.
if we think it's like a counter, I think they would still go for it. Because I think that in a vacuum, the Luna is still like such a terrifying force for farming stacks and just taking any objective off a team fight that,
Sure.
it's just worth it.
I personally don't really believe in like counter carry matchups being a thing, but it is nice to have the better carry when the farm is even, right? So if
Right.
Terrorblade and Luna are even, right, you favor the Terrorblade. But if Luna, Luna does well in lane, Luna farms ancient stacks very early, right? Luna can get ahead of Terrorblade, I think, in the early to mid game. And if they can abuse that timing, I could still see it working.
Something that we didn't see at all in the previous game, and something that I feel like we should keep in the back of our minds, is the Winter Wyvern that we've only seen once mid from Tundra. But I just wanted to put it out there. Never mind, just got banned.
Yeah, with
because
the TB.
it's generally pretty good against TB. But yeah, never mind.
No, it was still
on, though.
It was a good suggestion for sure. And I feel like that hero might just be OP right now in pubs. Like it's like first pick or first ban. So just the Holy Locket build with the Cold Embrace is just one of those things in Dota right now. You're like, yeah, that's broken.
And then the other hero, I guess, is the AA, but because they have the Terrorblade on OG, they're not necessarily as afraid of it because they have the ability to use the Sunder. So could be something for OG to look at. But of course, we know that No-Tail's not really heading in towards the meta supports. He's digging a little bit deeper. Then again, we said the same thing about the carry, and they currently have a Terrorblade. So,
yeah, Fada has played Abaddon, Nyx, Clockwork, and I think that's it.
I mean, he hasn't even played Clockwork. They were snaking that
right.
played the clock when they had it.
Right, it was.
But it's just about an Nyx Assassin, so we're going to see him play something entirely new.
New Fada here, what is it?
Yeah, when Fada plays Dota, he, you know how you have like your little hero portrait on your UI? He actually just takes a picture of Undying and he just like tapes it over top. And he just basically pretends that he's Undying or Ogre or Ab. It doesn't actually matter, right? He plays the same hero every time.
Well, it will be a little different, but you think it's going to be a melee.
Yeah, it's just the body, Chuck something in there, be Fada.
You wouldn't say like Lion
those.
or Hoodwink would be options for them.
Probably not for Fada, no. I would highly suspect that they're going to pick some like Ogre or something.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I know I'm reaching, but...
Oh, no, it's fine. It's not that bad. Like Ogre, if they wanted to do the Luna, right? Ogre Luna would be great, or they could do Ogre something else. I definitely could see Ogre being the pick for Fada for sure. I'm just trying to think like what is that best melee hero, like Elder Titan maybe versus Terrorblade. Like what's the if you're gonna pick a melee, what's the best melee versus Terrorblade?
Yeah, meta wise, it's probably ET. I don't know if I've ever seen a Fada ET, but I mean it would suit his playstyle. That's for sure.
Some of the heroes he's played as 5 is he has played Tide as a 5, so there's a kind of a flex potential. But Viper and Brewmaster come to mind for heroes that he also likes to play on that offlane, other than Undying. Offlane, I mean, at position 5, other than Undying.
Brew 5 is definitely a game up kind of hero. That's when you're feeling yourself a little too hard, the cursor hovers over the Brew. No, guys, trust me, the Wind Panda is so good this game. Definitely worth it. I
personally think it could be fine. I think that the Panda is actually pretty good versus Nyx too, because you just kind of enter this like untouchable state. And the thing you have to remember about Fada is like this guy he's been playing core for like 7 years. Like he's an incredibly like capable 5 player. So him playing these more difficult high skill heroes, I don't think is really a concern. It's just a question of whether or not he's played them very much recently, or how confident he is to kind of go back on it.
All right, well, they have the pick out of this ban phase. They've gone for the Lina. Okay, so Nine's Lina was very, very good previously, and we've seen Nine on that before. That was the second time we saw him play it in this qualifiers. And is there any kind of flex potential still for that Lina, or are we just straight up saying that's going to be Nine's once again?
It could very easily be a Fada hero if they chose to pick some sort of a stun, but most of the stun heroes for 1 positions are pretty bad against Terrorblade, I'd say. Like the Wraith King, the Sven, the CK.
I also just remembered that I know Snaking has played only Mirana this tournament so far, but the Fata Mirana also one of his classics, so there is still that curveball, even though I don't really see it be likely as a POS 5.
No, and I think in these grand finals, you will see people on like the heroes that they've played on the tournament. People really just want to oftentimes play like what they're familiar with and what they've what they've been. So, you want to win or lose with your best stuff, especially in the grand finals.
So now, does that make it worth it to go like the PL? Do you think here with like because this looks like a pretty good PL game with those 3 heroes, but the Luna's also still in, and you've been playing Luna. But they don't go that way. They want to keep it hidden.
Yep, and they get the Enchantress. Enchantress is, I think, very good against both Terrorblade and Nyx Assassin. Terrorblade for the reason you can take the illusion that might be split pushing, and Nyx Assassin for the reason that you can actually group up and push towers. And I've mentioned this a couple times, but you can group up and push towers on any minute. You don't have to wait for a catapult. So that allows your team to just group up around objectives and not have like that one hero like delay your push. You know what I mean? Like you can just dive the tower, force the issue. Which is going to make Nyx like not run around using Vendetta to scout your team and get those little tiny pickoffs. He's going to have to team fight, which he's not that strong at early on.
And she's not a melee hero, but she basically plays like one when you're 5. Like she gets a creep, you put the body in there, especially against all the right clickers.
Yeah, you like it calling it the body. I always call it like the wall is the word that I use, or the tank, I guess, is another word. But I always call it the wall. You call it the body. Same idea. Like you're on the front lines. You're the guy who's like, you know, kind of baiting them to go on you, right? Enchantress is one of the better heroes for that, because even if you die, you may still have your creep, and then you have something to do while you're waiting to respawn.
OG taking quite a bit of time to decide on this, their 4th pick over here. And in terms of carries still in the pool to take out the Terrorblade, I know it's been mentioned in the past, but the Phantom Lancer next to the Luna still, of course, in the pool as well. What is OG talking about here? Oh, never mind. They go for the Timber Saw. We got ourselves our Seb hero.
Yep. This is their 5. This is their 18 pick. This is their strongest pick. It's got to be a core. It had to be the offlaner. Their draft is looking a little light on the disables. Terrorblade and Timber are very much like all on damage. So I'm a little bit hesitant. I'm curious what pick they'll find for their last pick to kind of tie it all together. I'm hoping like some heavy catch. Hopefully.
I wonder if this will be a no-tail or a Sox and Nyx Assassin at this point with their lane setup.
I think with having the Timber Saw, I mean, you don't see your carry matchup yet, but provided his matchup versus the carry isn't too bad, and there's only a couple heroes that give Timber Saw a hard time, this is where you can like pick a stronger safe lane core to fight up against the Tide Mirana, and then just let Nyx sort of like pull the wave and then just start roaming at like level 2 or 3 with Tranquil Boots. So Nyx, because he's such a bad laner, he loves playing with self-sufficient offlaners like Timber Saw, like Broodmother. You know, any of these heroes that go like first item Ring of Health into Hood, they're going to be fine on their own after level 3.
And
Am I an idiot?
What?
Sorry.
Why? No, why?
So far, all 4 heroes that are picked by OG, they have not played in the entire qualifiers.
Well, we definitely
None of them.
They're also all extremely meta.
Yeah.
I mean, you have a good point. They are not as familiar with these heroes for sure. That is a fact. But I think today, at least in the Enigma series, they brought out like a lot of new stuff.
True.
I thought. I'm sorry, in the OG versus Enigma, right?
Yeah,
sorry.
you were right.
I feel like they brought a lot of new stuff. So these guys are just, you know, maybe they just had like a conscious discussion where they're like, let's just adapt, right? Like we're the better team. Like let's adapt and just play our game.
I love that Shadow Demon ban, because like they have all these no-tail heroes still left in that he's been showing, but Shadow Demon again would have been something that, yeah, sure, it's like super meta. Maybe they haven't been playing it, but it would have been so good this game with the break and everything, potentially later. But yeah, so he could play his big stacking game, but like with the Chen or the Naga Siren. But then you go back to what Peter was mentioning in terms of like really just a strong helping out like Witch Doctor kind of hero maybe.
I also feel like you could just potentially pick like you could do the 5 Nyx if you really wanted. It's just that top lane is going to be kind of rough, I think, for a Terrorblade. And you could pick like a more like catch hero, like a Shadow Shaman for Saksa. It's a hero he likes. Gives them a little bit more tower push, not necessarily going to have to... Okay, Hoodwink.
That's a good balance.
Yeah.
Like a little bit of both aspects.
Yeah, he's pretty good at... I think Hoodwink he kind of fills the same role as Treant Protector in a lot of games. He's very good at slowing down the games because he'll play in the safe lane where the enemy team is trying to speed up the game by pushing your towers, and he can kind of hide in the trees, you know, delay creep waves, defend the towers. I think they needed that, and this will give them the ability to defend their towers while split pushing with Invoker and Terrorblade, and then that'll force Tundra to split up to deal with the split push, and that's where Nyx will find pickoffs.
It's a tough last pick, because you could go for like just the PL, for example, but it feels a little bit ugly into that lane of the Timber. And then you might get forced in the jungle on the earlier end. And okay, they just go for the big daddy. All right, that's a little bit annoying for a Timber in some ways. And then the Soul Ring comes out and it's not this huge deal though.
I think it's a good pick, and I think it's a good pick because of the reasons I kind of mentioned before. Like OG is kind of slowing down this game with that last pick Hoodwink. They don't really have a lot of catch and disable outside of the Nyx Assassin. So, and there's also a 5-position Nyx, so it's probably going to be a pretty slow game. And yeah, the split push coming out from probably Boots of Travel Lina plus an Enchantress Creep plus an Anti-Mage. OG is going to have a hard time, I think, grouping up.
They almost never pick tower pushers on OG. It's like one of the things, because it's almost like they don't want to take the tower sometimes because they just keep baiting you into those bad fights like over and over again. You know what I mean? Like how many times do you fight them 3 times in the mid tower and just keep losing your advantage there?
Yeah. So I like Tundra. I think I think their cores look just much better on paper. I don't love this like no disable kind of 3-core from OG, so I'll just go Tundra 2-0.
Snake King. I don't know. Snake King undefeated Mirana come back with a 3-3 tie. They get their big opener. I don't really think it looks like a bad tie game after everything that's happened. Like there's not really early BKBs, right? I mean, Thompson's going to try and get his on the earlier end, but then you got Seb and Sumail who are kind of susceptible. So it's easy to go for Tundra after they make that comeback in game 1, and I think I'll hop on the train.
All right.
Thank you.
You say Snake King undefeated Mirana. Tundra is undefeated everything at this point. A single game yet. Let's see if they can continue that streak and take this 2-0 as my analysts think, or maybe OG will tie the series 1-1. We're finding out together with Lyrical and AY.
The time for preparation is short. Use it wisely.
Thank you so much again, Shiver. And yes, Aoi, we're into this game number 2. You said at the beginning that if Tundra found a way to win it, you thought it was going to go to the 3-0 series. Do you still stand by that? Were there things that you saw from OG that sort of gave you some hope going into this game number 2? And what do you think of the draft?
I think Tundra's favored in this draft. I think if the teams play the same as they did game 1, actually I'm not sure, because OG, they played really well for the first half of last game. My statement was like, I mean, if they play the same with that type of draft and they can win from that type of draft disadvantage, I feel like they're so strongly favored that they're going to 3-0 them the series. I don't know though. This game, the Anti-Mage pick was actually really good. I was thinking of like PL, but then you're picking PL into Timbersaw. Enchantress Anti-Mage should actually win this lane, I think, as long as Enchantress buys enough souls for the Anti-Mage. And I feel like 3-3 is going to have such a good game this series. People think that Timbersaw counters Tidehunter, and he does to a certain extent, but just because of how Kraken Shell works, the Whirling Death is not as effective against Tidehunter as he is against other strength heroes. So I think they have that going for them.
The other thing about that too is as the game gets later, obviously, Tidehunter, like Refresher, Ravage is just so insanely good, and you can see he's doing the same thing. So this is the build now. If you see a Tidehunter in your pubs with no items, either be really afraid, or this dude like knows the Helm of the Dominator build and is about to kill with it. So you know, keep your eyes out for that one for sure. But yeah, the starting here, the Anti-Mage, a hero that I feel like we've seen a little bit in these qualifiers. So you think it's just like the mixture of the laning stage, the matchup against the Terrorblade? Is there anything that he needs to be particularly worried about on Skitter?
And Terrorblade is supposed to be an Anti-Mage counter. You get that reflection and mana burns him. You have really high armor, and Anti-Mage just has like the most pathetic stacking in the game, so you can hit him really hard in fights. But the thing about Anti-Mage this game is I think the lane versus Timbersaw is quite solid. Like you just mana burn down Timbersaw, and he's a really good mana void target for you later. Offlane Timbersaw, if he doesn't have a good lane, he can't get to like Bloodstone stuff. He has to go some stable tanky items, which means that his mana pool is always going to be relatively low.
That is a frustrating one to deal with for sure there. Seb gonna have to deal with that pressure coming out, particularly once the Enchantress gets a creep. Currently, they've only been body blocking that hard camp actually. So there is a Mud Golem that spawned over on the medium camp. If eventually they want to make that move over, but Skitter, dropped down to 15 HP, but the salve will be passed over. And I don't know, it looked like maybe there's a chance there they could have gone in, but taking
he still had the Fairy Fire. He was being very calm there, not popping that too early. And they did build up somehow sort of a double wave creep advantage, which is why they were able to pressure Skitter there. Just more creeps means you're stronger in these fights. Fada, he will bring out only Tangos actually. I'm surprised. I feel like they should bring out another Salve right away. Maybe even Tangos and Salve, because Anti-Mage, like, you need to be at full HP in order to trade. And how the lane works is you trade with your opponent, and then you solve up, and they solve up, but they've lost a lot of mana, and you have more resources.
Sounds to me. We've seen, as we're actually getting a little bit of pressure up there top, but also mid, the really good performance from 9 last time around is just trying to bully back Topson as much as possible in this laning stage, and already 11-2 versus that 7-2 from Topson. 9 definitely standing out on this hero.
Yeah, it's definitely one of 9's preferred heroes. Top lane. 33, he already has his Helm of Ironwell. And, Terrorblade, he is free farming with that first meta versus a no item offlaner. But I don't think 33 is that sad in this lane. He has eventual pressure when he gets his Helmet Dominator, and he's even feeling pretty good right now.
Has the 5 regen, 6 armor. It's really good to deal with that type of pressure that comes in, and sort of gives him some amount of sustain at the very least. So we'll kind of be keeping an eye on that one, but likely with 2 heroes having a bunch of armor, it's not going to be a ton of action. Down bottom, things still getting a little bit testy with Skitter and Fada, as they are attempting to sort of deal with that aggression that comes out from the Hoodwink. So frustrating and annoying to deal with, and the Timber Chains through.
I just feel like bottom lane, it should be a lead for Tundra here if they bought a lot of stuff in Enchantress. You don't need any net worth on Enchantress to be effective the game, at least in the lane stage. And he has realized that. He's gotten the Solve and Tango coming out, but a cool ward coming in from OG, both scouting bottom rune and blocking that hard camp from Enchantress.
Oh, very, very cool. LSA there in the mid lane, going to connect on to Topson, but then the turnaround afterwards, and Nide and him trading a couple of hits, be able to force back that Invoker again. And we saw Fada make the run over to that hard camp in the triangle, take away the Satyr creep, and now it's going to come back with it as the meta's popped up top. 3-3 able to back away. And both safe laners trying to deal with this pressure in different ways, and 3-3 definitely getting more farm, at least in the early part of it, as Sumail and him trading hits, looking for those body blocks. Sumail, I mean, this is such a hard kill. With the Anchor Smash, he actually doesn't care at all. The tail's just blocking him to nothing.
Yeah, just a combination of the damage reduction plus the plus armor from Helm of Ironwell, and even the level 2 Kraken Shell just means that Sumail hits him for nothing. Noto getting arrowed here.
Oh, a chance for a kill. Right click's coming through, and first blood drawn by 3-3.
And this is the best possible hero to get first blood, because how it works when you're rushing an item like Helm of the Dominator, you can sort of think to the Necrobuck back when it was in the game, is if you accelerate that timing, all of a sudden you kick your opponent out of lane that much earlier. And they are putting a little bit of pressure on Skitter now, but now he has his Ring of Health. He's feeling pretty stable in this lane.
Fight me.
Have the continual, actually Fada, just since they didn't win the lane at the start, is going off to jungle a little bit, getting these hard camps and taking them down afterwards. We'll see what he ends up doing with it, as Soxa does make the move on in, gonna get that clarity broken, and they'll end up in a little bit of a battle here. Bushwhack comes out, they have the net and the skeletons, trying to soak up some of that acorn shot damage. Topson won't even be able to get in range there. Oh, but Soxa, does he go down? The right clicks, looking for the chase. It's not quite gonna get there.
He still has a fairy fire. He's pretty chill there. This is one of the strengths of Hoodwink, is that he just does so much damage on early levels because of acorn shot. And also, he's just 320 MS, so it feels very smooth to play him. All his stats feel, honestly, a little bit overtuned in my opinion. It's a very strong pick right now. But top rune, they want to get this away from Lina.
That was mid leap. They get the second leap out afterwards, and Snake King going to get away. 9 looks like he's going to eat through that EMP. And the turn now onto Topson, misses the LSA, misses the arrow, misses everything, and they won't miss on No Tail. Can they find this rundown though? The Bushwhack comes out, nice reaction. OG coming together a little bit there in that mid lane.
And 9 has no TP. He actually walked home and TP'd mid, so he's ready for the 6-minute rune fight. Snake King's getting chased down here.
Yeah, Soxa makes that move, and again, this Hoodwink, it's been so deadly throughout like all of the qualifiers in the regions that we've been watching, and again, showing its prowess.
Honestly, that was like a very weird sequence of events where you just had, they're trying to kill a full HP Invoker. He has 1100 HP with a Fairy Fire. 2 No Talisman, just a relatively tanky hero at this point. And as a result, like 9's net worth, he was doing well in lane, but now he's below Invoker. you can sort of see why Invoker's counterpick to pick against Lina, because you have high regen, you burn his mana with the EMP as he's doing now, and Cold Snap is a great tool against him.
And the bushwhack, long range, trying to bring down 9. The right click's coming through the urn. Is it going to be enough? LSA, but dead. Saksa attempting to escape, and as a Fairy Fire, he's fine too. Lina, after such a good early game, is just getting wrecked. And the person making all these moves is Saksa. He is absolutely carrying OG through this early game. Look at these wards like that they place down too. It's just like this little triangle, and then also back behind the tower. They see everything.
I feel like there's a little bit of a weird disparity here. Like, where's Fada during this? He's playing Enchantress, probably the strongest roamer in the game. They didn't really win. Oh, big rotation from 9 bottom. This could be his catch-up.
Okay, that's what they needed. Seb gets caught out, and Skitter pairing together with 9, able to find that kill. Exactly what they needed.
Oh, and they're chaining this. Fada, he wants to get active here. He smoked up 9. And can they kill Invoker? No. This seems like a little bit of a hard kill. They do have a Dust on Fada ready.
They have the net too. Enchant trying to get into position there for the net into Arrow, and they will find it. Arrow comes out perfectly in time. The bushwhack to get a little bit of separation though. Do they have enough? Trying to find the finish. A couple more punches, goes invis. The right clicks come through, and they get that kill. But Saksa hoping to find a little bit of retribution. No Tails moved in. 3-3 is here too, but he doesn't have the mana for Ravage. I don't know if they clicked on him or not. He's just body blocking No Tail. Everybody in the mid lane, with the exception of Anti-Mage, as the Infinite Shock goes out, trying to take down No Tail. Still not enough mana for the Ravage, and the Illusion almost kills Snaking, alive on 11 HP as they chase them down. And it looks like with the body blocks, takes back over the Mud Golem. Thought about the Hurl Boulder, but doesn't go for it.
Yeah, just 8 heroes in the middle lane at 8 minutes in the game, as we expect in normal Dota. Snaking, he hasn't had more than 1 lead charge for like the last 4 minutes of the game. And that's criticizing Fada's early rotations a little bit there, but he pays it back with dividends. You know, he's part of the play, well, not really, to kill the Timbersaw, and he smokes his leader very quickly. They get tops in. I think he might also block the smoke coming in from OG. They want revenge here. Maybe.
Well, they have a lot of people though. 9's in the area too. And Centaur lifted up along with Fada. The bushwhack afterwards. They're going to kill the Ench. And Skitter realizing as to get a little bit spicy. Oh, the turn. A chance. They have the hook stomp afterwards. Can't connect onto Seb. Able to timber chain through. So a trade there of both supports each other's lives, but it's going to be Seb that's able to try and put the pressure on. But a good play here with the Helm of the Dominator creep, which is going to be keeping the creep wave off of the tower on the bottom side. Or
that's an Ench creep. The Helm creep is on top. There are so many. Just a lot of Ghost Push coming off for Enchantress and Tidehunter with this build. They really want to kick No Tail to the top. You cannot let the enemy 5 or 4 just sit in this lane, and the Helm creep is going to scout them out here. They have a stun into Arrow, maybe?
Good Impale. Able to interrupt. So he is going to stay up there. Tundra going to try and keep that pressure on now, and the mana burn. So annoying to deal with as this Tidehunter does have a soul ring, but they are going to mount this pressure here. Nobody else showing up at the moment.
Meanwhile, Suvell, he pops meta, takes a free bottom tower, he's chilling. You know, Seb had a pretty good lane, and now Seb's just going to come top and defend this tower. This is a huge map control move from OG. If you can ever take the enemy safe lane tower and defend your own, it just creates a lot of disparity in the map, like the map, I don't know, map control?
Yeah, that sounds right.
And now Terribly, he's just going to farm all of this area. Meanwhile, Anti-Mage, he's sort of stuck farming waves as they push into him. He can't really go top against Timbersaw.
Ooh, Laguna Blade thrown out a little bit wild. 3-3 again, not quite there with the mana. No Tail chasing down 9, trying to find that kill. They buy back. This is double Centaurs as well. The Ravage will come out. They connect now onto Thompson, tries to get in range. Hook Stomp number 1, Hook Stomp number 2. No, the Bushwhack to interrupt, but Hook Stomp number 2 comes out afterwards. Arrow gonna connect, but Seb able to block it. Thompson still living through it. They take down Fada, and 3-3 just has to back. 9 couldn't stay strong in that mid lane, and they end up punishing OG. Looking good, and Snaking, he just came back to life. Brought down again. 9 hoping to find something, but he's already used his Laguna Blade here. They will kill the creep wave, but Seb, not deterred, is gonna stand there and tank it.
a little bit of space for Skitter there, but OG, they're just running them over. That was the Ravage expended, Laguna Blade. Even the first Potomo is a very valuable ultimate, and they got nothing there. Sort of, you know, Snaking, he bought back, by the way, and he just dies back instantly. It's a long respawn. OG, they're getting map control, but the gold, it's still pretty even here.
Misses that stomp. I thought he's going to get the Arcane Rune. Able to dodge away from the Bushwhack, but I don't know if he's going to be dodging away from this one. As Thompson finds the last touch there. These supports just getting hurt.
On top.
One for him. And 3-3 dies. Also, OG. All across the map, they're connecting with these kills, making the right plays. And again, it is space for the Anti-Mage, but this Anti-Mage trying to get in towards that Battle Fury, and it's feeling like it's going to take Skitter a while.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be able to stand against the Terrorblade timing. Like, honestly, at this point, I'm already thinking about like how the high ground defense goes for Tundra, because OG, they have a lot of tempo in this game, and they do have the Alacrity Terrorblade. It might not be a high ground defense, but it's the same concept when, you know, you're fighting around these objectives, the tier 2s, tier 1s, and Roshan. I mean, it has to be off like bursting a hero with Ravage Arrow and Lina spells, but it's looking hard, honestly. Anti-Mage, he's not the type of hero that gets an item and puts pressure on your opponent to help you come back from behind.
That is not really the game plan there. It feels like if there's going to be moves to be made, it has to be around like 9 and 3-3, doing some big stuff. And you talk about like being able to push this Terrorblade out of lane with the Helm of the Dominator creep. 3-3, they haven't taken that top tower.
Do you see the midway for Dire here? 3-3 has stacked up multiple waves with his Helm of the Dominator creep, just so that they could protect mid tower.
Oh, whoa.
And now there's going to be a triple wave here. Yeah,
it's coming in between the tier 1 and tier 2 right now.
Okay, so those were actually the top creeps. So they pulled all the top creeps.
Down bottom, though, they catch Skitter. Oh, no, they won't get him. Bushwhack afterwards instead. They're going to find Snaking yet again, but will he die? Meanwhile, the Ravage for the turn. Who's he decide to go on? They're trying to kill Thompson. It's ambitious, but is it going to be good enough? No. They can't get him. And now the rundown 9 hoping to escape, but there's nowhere to go. All of OG grouped together and taken down Tundra. What a finish.
Look at this move from Sumail. Instant fight into TP mid. He's going to chase away 3-3 and then hit mid tower. This is the best meta you can ask for. Kills into objectives.
Really nicely played there as 3-3 is going to get ran down. Doesn't have anywhere else to go. Seb finds the final touch. And they are just getting stomped in this early going.
Remember, this did happen last game. And look at top lane.
It's true.
Anti-Mage, he's trying to catch up. There are like 14 creatures, but OG know this. They're trying, their objective come here is just to stop him from farming all these creeps.
And Skitter does a little do-si-do action, but Seb moving in. Fots is there also. Skitter's just AFK farming. They're clipping the wave on him right now. Oh, all he wants to do is hit some creeps, but they won't let it happen. And this creep wave, I mean, it could go the distance. This is going to be a lot of pressure. Stuck's a tipping 3-3 who started all this mess.
Yeah, all of a sudden, this move, it was supposed to give Anti-Mage a ton of farm, but instead it's just, you're just building up a huge wave. Timbersaw, he tanks a tower, and now you still have like 12 creeps here to do damage to the tier 2.
Yeah, this is problematic right now for Tundra. Do they have? God, they still have a minute until Ravage is back up. It feels so impossible to fight without that. But at the same time, like you can't just let them take this tier 2, which it feels like they're thinking about it. And yeah, it's already in there. Mana Void. Oh, ooh, all right.
I like that.
Cool, Skitter. That got him a Battle Fury.
Mana Void.
Farming Mana Void. Who would have thunk it?
Yeah, but look at Fada. It's 16 minutes in. He's level 5 on Enchantress. 0-6.
Now about to be 7.
Well, 6-6 there, I meant, but
there you go. Yeah, it's
he's just. I don't feel like Enchantress has really had impact this game. Like bottom lane, I feel like he has to buy ourselves, and there was like they got all rolled on the map sort of by a hoodwink. I don't think this is what Tundra's game plan was. Maybe the experience on the hero, maybe something happened, like the breakdown of how they talked about the lane is supposed to go, but just hasn't really worked out for Tundra's team at all.
A 3,000 gold lead into the favor of OG. Not insurmountable, but this is the type of lineup from OG with the Terrorblade that can take full advantage when you start to get a little bit of your lead and then just never let go of it. So we'll see what they need to do. Your thoughts for them and like objectives over the next couple of minutes for OG? Do they just sort of keep the pressure on, or wait a minute, 3? God, I mean, they keep on finding Seb in this series, whether it's the Tidehunter last game or the Timbersaw this game, and it's really difficult to take this hero down.
Yeah, he's done a good job in both games, just sort of positioning himself where Tundra want to farm. And I think the timing for OG, like the goal here is to prevent the enemy team's net worth from increasing. When you're ahead, it's better to get more ahead by preventing the enemy from farming than just farming more yourself. Because like gold disparities mean more, you know? Think about I'm 50k and 15k and you're 10k compared to I'm 25k and you're 20k. The 15k versus 10k is much more compelling. And we can see 9, he gets caught again bottom.
Yeah, the right click's coming through there. Oh, LSA.
Arrow.
Laguna Blade, a chance for a turnaround. No Tail doesn't have anything left in the tank to help his buddy. So they take down Thompson, a really big kill.
Oh, snaking.
There's
the bottom
ward.
Wait, did 3-3? He dragged another creep wave to anti-mage mid there, so he got both top and mid waves. If you farm 2 waves, like 2 waves every 30 seconds, it's basically farming like 1200 GPM or something ridiculous. He's accelerating on anti-mage like crazy.
Could be a problem here. And I mean, the thing about this too is like Tundra have been able to keep some pretty good vision out there on the map over the last few minutes that have enabled this type of stuff to happen. But they are going to eventually chase down and kill Snaking. So they find him bottom. Lead, but staying about static.
I mean, that was a good turnaround, to be honest. OG were pushing towards 5k right now, right? And now the arrow has sort of gone up on the graph because, you know, anti-mage, he's just out-efficiencying them because of 3-3's holding with the HOTD. And then the turnaround kill on Evoker, like, that was huge. 9 was about to not have a game. They catch Enchantress, it happens. Just a boy trying to defend his tower.
These things are, this is the life that they're gonna lead now, it feels like. But yeah, it's definitely the avenue back into this game is all through Skitter. He has to be the one to carry them here. They do. Ooh, they scan right where he was. Skitter, Alina, Courier goes right by and Thompson. They get caught, but not enough afterwards, actually. Now the bushwhack, Skitter jumping away, trying to escape, has blink back up in a second for the escape, but he solo gets the Courier kill, actually, but eventually will get brought down by that Spirit Vessel. So a good catch there by OG. So they managed to catch Skitter.
I was mousing over Thompson's Code Snap range as he went towards Lina there. I think he was like 50 range away from getting Code Snap an additional kill. But Sakta, he's caught snaking. They pop meta.
They are falling apart right now on Tundra. Sunstrike goes out. Is it going to be on the mark? No, not quite. Snaking able to escape. I mean, I guess this is what they need to do, but they just keep on bleeding kills.
Yeah, I mean, you're playing like cops and robbers right now on the Tundra side because you can't fight your opponent at all. They're too strong when they're together. But the problem is you're running around the map against an Invoker and a Nyx Assassin who are hunting you down. And Smell, he popped meta. He doesn't get to count staking, but they just use it to get another objective as they go for Roshan here. Alacrity to Terrorblade, always a classic.
Wait a minute. Look in the Dire base right now. In the Dire base, they're trying to snipe couriers with the help of the Dominator creep. Not letting them get in there.
God.
Anything at all to slow down the game. That is unbelievable. I mean, they're taking Roche at the same time, but they got him on patrol command right now.
Did he get any? He got two. Like, he got No Tail's Courier with this range creep. Dude, this has to be so annoying because something that I really love about Dota is Dota as a game is inherently. Oh wait, 1 second. Thompson's catching snaking top here.
Hello, friends.
Hello.
He gets the arrow though. Run away, snaking, but he is in a world of hurt.
Yeah, he's not even bothering to use his last sleep there. But one of the things I love about Dota is the game is so complicated that a lot of the reason why top players make a lot of mistakes is there's just too much to do. If you added additional elements like, hey, I can't use my courier normally, I have to send it around the side, oftentimes it can lead to sort of like unforced errors from your opponent. I mean, I guess in that case it'd be forced errors,
right?
But the same idea. And man, Tundra, they're behind, but they're being so annoying.
They really are.
Like,
it's unbelievable. Like, they keep on catching these waves with the Enchantress. Oh, will he get caught again? Looking like he's gonna go 0-8-2 here. As the break, Tornado lift up, does get some heals afterwards, but ends up dying. Oh, Courier back in the base, looking for it. One more punch, comes through. Oh, but he got into the fountain. Able to live through it. Back and forth it goes.
Look how the Courier has to move. He has to dance on the top side. Who wants to go back to kill a random range creep, right?
This is the craziest thing. Do this in your pubs, honestly. This is gonna be amazing.
God, this is insane levels of creativity coming out from 3-3. It's so cool to see plays like this because, you know, even though they're behind, you can really see like Tundra, they came back 3 times from over 11k gold deficits in this qualifier, despite going 7-0 until maybe this game. And you're really seeing now, like, even when they're behind, they're eking out every advantage. But OG, they don't want Tundra to have that chance. They want to go high ground now. Lacquer on Terrorblade, Metamorphosis with the Arcane Rune, they're looking really strong here.
Yeah, you can do the cute plays, but it might not be enough in the end. They do take back over the Terrorblade illusions with that enchant. Yeah, but the tier 3 tower is going down. Seb is up there tanking for him. Arrow does connect. And Fata gonna back out again. Sharpshooter not gonna get on the mark, but Fata gets hit by the Sunstrike. Not enough for the kill. Another Courier goes down. No tails this time. But buildings are falling, and that is definitely the bigger objective. They're trying to kill another one. 3-3 out there on the map. They're not even in the base. They're just hunting Couriers now. Fata dies. Meanwhile, Skitter just keeps on trying to go for the AFK farm play. They have definitely given up this Rax, as they'll take down 9 to boot. But in the mid lane, they're trying to pressure this mid tier 1 tower. They just completely gave up that Rax. But they do have another cut of the creep wave here. Terrorblade Illusion getting taken by the Enchantress and then pushing out top lane. Backdoor protection is up.
A rare micro mistake from 3-3 because he actually had a creep dragon this top wave and the creep wave just managed to kill. I mean, he did kill, like, he was doing 16 things at the same time, so we should forgive him for this. But they do eventually get the creeps, and without backdoor protection, they're going to take the racks. Honestly, I think they took that through backdoor protection, so it's not like 3-3's mistake did anything. Sumail, he is just so farmed. He has SY Dragonlance Scotty and over half a Butterfly at 24 minutes.
Is impressive and terrifying if you are a Tundra fan or a Tundra player. But Sumail, definitely the king right now of the net worth, and looking to try and find a way to close this out, most likely around that second row. She still has the Aegis for another minute. We'll see if they try and do something else in that time period. But smoke up. Oh, 3-3, they do have that Ravage. They don't want to blow it all, though, on the Aegis Terrorblade. He said still a minute away. 9 gonna try and slow this down a little bit. The big wraparound, though. 3-3 and Snaking are looking for that backline. Jump forward, finds Fata. 9 gonna pop that Laguna Blade, looking for a jump. Do they have an opening? Opposite, right on top of him. Killing off that Invoker. Huge kill. Sumail, they're trying to leave him for last. LSA, a little bit of kiting going on, but it's a Terrorblade. He is terrifying. Seb there to protect that TB as he jumps pretty aggressively in there, and the rest of Tundra, they're gonna back out. It was a buyback from Topson. That might be enough for them.
That was 2 buybacks from OG. No-Tail and Fata also buying back during that fight. And, you know, anytime you're behind and you can force out core buybacks on the enemy team, it always, in the back of your mind, you're always thinking, guys, we have a chance. If we clutch Topson again, they're going to be down to core hero. And, I mean, you can be the most farmed hero in the game. You can't 1v5 in this patch without allies. You will get kited, they'll eventually get halberds, you know, it won't work. You need allies to stun them and disable them so you can hit them. Much like Snaking's getting stunned and disabled into his death top.
And that was, again, just pulling these creep waves. They have Fata taking over illusions, and then they've got Snaking pulling the waves. They got another one as Skitter tries to take that one down towards mid, kills the wave, runs away from Sumail. They're being unbelievably annoying in this game on the side of Tundra. Like, I don't think I've seen something like this before in a while.
This is giving me the good old Cloud9 vibes, you know? Fata channeling our former team's energy. I'm loving it. I mean, honestly, from my perspective, having played a lot of these games, I think it's very, very low percentage that they win this game. But I thought the exact same thing about game 1, and they pulled it off there. So, I mean, they're... So,
0-3-3.
He's just hitting title turn.
Yeah, tried to TP out of there, but Nyx was right on top of him. So, another catch there by OG. You can see the highest net worth at 25 minutes, 7th highest for him. So having a pretty freaking good game on the Terrorblade, if you say so ourselves. Definitely the time to do it in the grand finals for a TI spot.
Yeah, and This isn't. Oh, Skitter, he got caught here. He has no TP.
Oh, they also kill Fada. It looks like Skitter's gonna be okay. He's backing out of there. Can they pressure this at all, knowing he doesn't have a TP?
The thing is, if you don't have your TP, you can't push lanes effectively. Like, just not having a TP takes away a lot of your net worth. Normally, he would like to be at these Ancients, farming his 27-minute items. I mean, OG, look where their wards are. They're ready to deal with the rats, you know? There's no aggressive wards. I mean, they do have one bottom. But they're placing their wards just to deal with what Tundra is trying to do.
They do finally... oh, interesting. They do finally have a creep wave mid, but it's dead now. Backdoor protection disabled, as up top there's also a wave shoving in. So yeah, the rat-tastic plays are finally going to have to be put on hold for the moment.
They're smoked up here. They have Ravage. They want to find Thompson. They know if he has no buyback.
They spot him. There's the big jump potential. Do they go for a no? They get the tornado catch. Thompson too much on that mark. And the sharpshooter not quite going to connect, but a really good play there by OG to stop that pressure. Round 2, jump board, Ravage. It comes out, connects on the top. Now let's say they bring him down. Sumail, he gets exploded. He doesn't have buyback either. Seb getting caught now. Can they kill him off? Tundra haven't lost anything. The chase down continuing. Oh, and I think that 3-3 dropped an Ironwood tree to break his Timber Chain. That was really nicely played by Tundra as they explode the Terrorblade.
All right. They holy like.
Are we getting a repeat?
I can't believe they're clawing their way back into this. They bursted a free farm Terrorblade with, like, what did they just popped their BKB on Lina, and they just killed him. I don't know how to word it otherwise. And all of a sudden, OG, despite being so dominant in this game, they might be still up in Golden EXP with the momentum. It's swinging.
Looking for a quick pick there, maybe getting a little bit grasping at straws for the moment as they tried to blow up Snake King, but it doesn't happen. I feel like we've seen this story before, Owie. Cold snap there, tries to catch onto one. They will get the pullback. Tornado afterwards. Arrow not going to connect. It's only a 3,000 gold lead.
I need to know in this game, like, how much gold the Couriers gave them, because it's very possible that these plays are only possible because of, like, the general net worth that you get from Couriers. Couriers are undervalued in Dota right now. One Courier snipe can often be the same as, like, killing a tier 1 tower.
Look at the little Courier, the little creep heading out on its mission. Thompson.
Oh my god, it's still there. It's what is that?
All right, take 100 gold. You know, you gave us some with the Couriers. We'll give you some back there.
But like 100 gold to scout an enemy in their base is worth it, you know? Like, you're never really... The opportunity cost is very low for Tidehunter here. And it's just such a beast play because it's so much attention, it's so much thinking power here.
Thompson.
Ooh, he would have to get arrowed here to die, though. I think... Ooh, they're setting up on him, though. They want this.
Yeah. Thompson, though, recognizing the potential there, is going to back out. Moonlight Shadow now, and then the retreat. It's wild, though. All those little plays starting to add up a little bit here for Tundra. But will it be enough? You still have, like you said, this free farm Terrorblade. And when he starts punching people, it hurts. Vision, 9. Ooh. No Tail right on top. Has BKB ready. Stun, not going to connect. BKB for the turnaround. Laguna Blades finding that kill on a No Tail, maybe? Not quite. Popping the mech afterwards. Have to be wary. Sumail doesn't have a BKB. Oh, 3-3. He has Ravage, but they're waiting. Looking for an opening. In some trouble. They get the lift up there. 9 gonna TP back home. Fada gonna die, and 3-3 also goes down. So they don't decide to jump with that Ravage. And now BKB delivered for Sumail in a moment here, at least. It's on the Courier. Roche, how far away? 30 seconds.
They don't use any of their big spells on Tundra, so they might potentially still be able to contest this Roche, and meta is going to be down. So despite OG winning, I mean, that was a good fight for OG, killing 2 heroes there. You do have a little bit of a timing window coming up for Tundra. Maybe if Skitter can split push bottom, force a bad TP, we might see like another miracle happen, because honestly, Tundra winning team fights in this game is honestly a miracle to me.
I mean, look at this. They're just waiting. They know that, like, this is the timing with the Tidehunter dead that they want to take the Roche. It's going to spawn right now. And no vision in the pit at the moment. Oh, it looks like they're going to get away with this one. Tundra not able to
set
get
up
there.
An AM even.
Oh.
He's just being annoying.
Okay.
I think this read from OG was perfect because even though, like, they don't know when Roshan's going to spawn, right? If it spawns a minute later, they're going to look silly in there. But they understand that if they do not get this Roshan right when it spawns, they will be vulnerable. Now, because you have this Aegis, you're sort of compensating for the fact that you don't have meta. That, I don't know, Seb used a lot of resources, it doesn't matter, so they used Cataclysm. The Aegis covers for all of that, and now, you know, Tundra, they wanted to fight there. They smoked out for it, and they got nothing.
Now a smoke plate coming in from OG. Snaking, the one that they're going to run into, drops the triple meteor, and No Tail with the stun right on top. Good. Exactly what they're looking for. Would have loved a bigger kill, but I think they're happy with that one. So we'll have a pause now from Fata.
That was Snaking's gem.
Ooh.
So he ran into the Nyx, but Nyx was uphill. And that's, I mean, they got this gem because they realized that they need to win every single fight in order to win this game. So you're investing, like the biggest investment you can make in Dota, it's probably a rapier, you know? But Gem, to a lesser extent, is the support version of that, where you're saying, if we don't win this fight, we're going to be hugely behind. We need to take this risk. We're behind. Take some risks and come back. And, I mean, now OG, they have full map control and a Gem. All these wards, not that they have any, are going to get completely dewarded.
Furthermore, it's going to give OG that confidence to know that we can play that aggressive way forward. We know that they don't have vision of us, and sort of have that confidence to take the fights on their terms. So it's looking like it's a dangerous territory right now for Tundra. OG, 11,000 gold up. Again, some of that from the gem. But are you feeling like the anti-mage is actually starting to come online and become this hero that we were worried about for OG in the draft? Like, does Skitter have the tools that he needs to take these fights?
So, what I thought about anti-mage in this game is I thought anti-mage Enchantress was going to win their lane. I thought they're going to trade souls for a lot of Timbersaw regen, his mana, and then he's going to be able to pressure that lane. And I thought Timbersaw would be way lower farm. The fact that Timbersaw has so much farm is a huge worry for anti-mage, because I've actually seen games where Timbersaw can outscale an anti-mage. Like, regardless of the TV matchup, Timbersaw, once he gets to Aghanims, Bloodstone, etc., I saw it specifically, I don't know if it's at TI or a major or whatever, but it's like Mu Dota on the Timbersaw, killing anti-mage solo over and over. And then you put in the fact that Terrorblade is, like, conceptually a good counter against anti-mage, just high armor, reflection against anti-mage, a lot of physical damage. It's looking really hard for Skitter to carry this game. However, like, I mean, they won that mid fight that I thought they couldn't do. They won last game, which I thought was completely over. Like, Tundra, they've been pulling some, like, skamazes out of their bag this tournament, and maybe this is one of them.
You goddamn memer.
I
love you.
I can't communicate like normal humans, so I have to talk in memes. It's the only way I can do it. I've been playing Dota for the last 15 years. I have nothing.
You know what? If it works, it works. I think everybody listening has a good understanding of what you're talking about there. I mean, it's what it's felt like. Like, just how the hell do they keep on winning these fights and making these comebacks happen? But the question becomes, is it just one step too far in this game too?
So
can
I don't
OG
think
pull it even?
anti-mage can carry this game. I actually think Lina can. Like, last game, Lina was doing so much damage. He was chunking like some 6-star Tidehunter in a few seconds. 9 just finished his MKB. That's a lot of damage against Terrorblade. It's not like he has any magic. They're going.
Jump forward, Ravage tries to find it. Blow it, the bomb. Oh, Thompson didn't stand a chance. Sumail drops round 1. Oh, they found the right target already. Right? And the chase down, Sumail doesn't have BKB available. The right clicks come through. How is that the fight you take? Sumail does manage to get out of there, though, it looks like. Thompson with the buyback is there for the help. Wow, what a swing. But the question is, now round 2 of this, you don't have Ravage available. Can OG just brute force this down? They don't have meta. Wait, they do still have meta. Okay.
They have meta, but they don't have BKB. Is it like the worrisome thing? Some random arrow into Lina spells, like, they're scared right now with OG. They use 2 buybacks.
It's really, really scary. Looking for that tornado opening. Finds Fata. Bushwhack now on to 9. He doesn't have his BKB either. They start to take him down. Cataclysm comes out, able to get away. The Yule Scepter alive on nothing. But Skitter in trouble. Gets the disarm. Jumps out of there. They lose the range rack. Sumail now with that alacrity turning onto melee, but they don't want to give this up. Sumail finds a double kill onto Snake King, just from downtown finding the punches. They got Laguna Blade back up. How long till BKB? 7 seconds for Sumail. He needs that little bit of extra time. They're looking for an opening here with an LSA, but they won't be able to find it. OG sensing no Ravage. The BKB comes out in time from Sumail as the chase down continues. Do they have anything left in the tank? 9 trying to live, but it won't happen. Sumail with the ultra kill, playing the carry, turning on to these tier 4 towers. They try and blow up No Tail, not enough in the tank from Skidder as they set their sights on a game 3 with the series even. OG. They're gonna run it down, find themselves Skidder, and try and finish this one out in style. No Ravage, no answer. OG, they're tying it up. Skidder tries to find some last gasp here for anything at all. 3-3, doesn't have Ravage, gets eventually buried into the ground, stun afterwards onto Skidder. They focus back all of their attentions onto the Ancient now, and that is going to be about all she wrote. Although they might think about diving the fountain for no GG out on this one. The buyback comes again from Snake King. Arrow out there, but it's not going to happen. We're all tied up.
That game got real spicy real fast because, you know, Tundra, they had this great read on the team fights. They were able to take these fights that were insane, ravaging the right heroes, always getting 2-man mana voids off on them. But OG, they had an even better read. They understood that once the cooldowns are down, 9 uses BKB.
Broken heart, tear me down, light the fires all around, touch your skin, turn to ice, all we are, sacrifice. Why does it feel like I'm dreaming? Oh, I cannot wake up. I can't breathe, I can't see. You cut me open now. You left me, broken but half alive. bittersweet and I'm walking slow. Sensitive, feel the afterglow. Looking for things that I can't control. Fear from my past, cause it always shows. Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. Blacking out, afraid just fading day by day. I'm reaching out for someone who can take away the pain I feel, the things I haven't done at all. I've lost my way, but how it felt I can't recall. Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of bittersweet and I'm walking slow. Sensitive, feel the afterglow. Looking for things that I can't control. Fear from my past, cause it always shows. Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. Blacking out, afraid just fading day by day. I'm reaching out for someone who can take away the pain I feel, the things I haven't done at all. I've lost my way, but how it felt I can't recall. Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. walking slow. Sensitive, feel the afterglow. Looking for things that I can't control. Fear from my past, cause it always shows. Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. Blacking out, afraid just fading day by day. I'm reaching out for someone who can take away the pain I feel, the things I haven't done at all. I've lost my way, but how it felt I can't recall. Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. Broken heart, tear me down, light the fires all around, touch your skin, turn to ice, all we are, sacrifice. Why does it feel like I'm dreaming? Why can I wake up? I can't breathe, I can't see. You cut me open now. You left me, broken but half alive.
It is ready, spam.
In some way to Dota, right? Like we didn't know coronavirus was gonna do what it did and change the scene how it did, but it did. So why? And we didn't know Valve was gonna cancel TI and then delay it by 2 months, and I mean here we are. So why not give us that big balance patch? Give us a fresh, huge change to Dota. tell the teams they got 2 months to figure it out. It'd be like TI1 all over again.
And hold a warm-up tournament so everybody gets some experience on the patch with all the teams that are already going to TI.
Sure.
Or hold a new qualifier.
There it is. First pick Terrorblade.
Go again. Yeah, first pick Terrorblade. We have the IO Axe again, and the Nyx Assassin. You were right, Peter. Getting banned next to the Brood, and that is a first to Drow Ranger.
I love the fast draft. Like, yeah, we know. You know, you guys want to do your TB opener. We had this prepped. Instantly, Lion, very annoying. Drow, very annoying.
What's the best hero against Drow Ranger?
Spectre.
They already have Terrorblade. It's not happening.
Yes.
Offlaner.
But something that can get on top of Drow.
I thought that was your point.
I was just testing you. I personally think it's Timbersaw or Furion. Would be like my favorite picks there. They go with the Abaddon, right? Getting that Fada comfort hero out of the pool before it goes bye-bye in the ban phase. Also not a bad idea.
The Mirana and the Tidehunter still in the pool, and last time it was OG picking those up. When you have a Drow Ranger, obviously she's one of the more squishy carries. However, last time OG played Drow, I believe, well, not last time, the time before that, they had an Alchemist with that as well, and they gave her a very fast Ags, making her actually very sturdy. Is that something you should be worrying about when you're Tundra?
Which hero?
The Drow at Alch combo they did before.
I think Terrorblade on lane he really likes playing against Alchemist because he has such high base armor that he doesn't really care about the acid spray as much as other heroes. It is something that they may go to because it is comfort. However, I think that there probably are better heroes. I was going to say No Tail played that Naga Siren support in the game. He didn't lane with Drow, did he? But I think that could be a good support for him. They could even do a Naga Drow lane, and I think that the Naga Siren can be very good against Naga support. Can be good against Terrorblade because you could just sleep when he pops meta and disengage.
Ooh, this is a very high value Mars game too. We have Drow versus TB.
Yes,
Mars is good for like either team.
Why is Mars good for either team?
You have your arena, and both these two heroes like to spend as much of the fight on the outskirts as possible, and the arena just breaks that ability because either you're locked inside and being focused, or you just like can't get in to actually engage in the fight.
Terrorblade also has the what is it, the
Terror Wave?
The Ags, right?
Yeah,
the
Terror Wave.
Yeah, the Terror Wave, which is a nice combo with the Mars arena. Also, the fact that you can't attack range attacks from inside to outside or outside to inside, that's what makes Mars so good against really just any range carries in the game.
Yep. And you even have Bulwark too. Like, you don't even think about that much, but obviously that has a huge impact on the fights too.
Yeah, it's a secondary thought, but it definitely does help out.
OG is banning out those 33 heroes, so we'll see if Mars joins that. Because so far, 33 hasn't played Mars yet this tournament, but then again, they haven't really played that many games compared to some of the other teams, so I'm sure that 33 knows how to play Mars properly. And on the other side, also offlane heroes, well, mostly offlane heroes getting removed with the Darkseer and the Pango. Yes, we've seen Pango mid as well, so a little bit of a two-sider there. Invoker also out of the picture. Substance Invoker, previous game, of course, doing work.
One critique to Netta's gameplay is I think he is not necessarily like the best ganker. So like you mentioned Mars, I don't think Mars is his best hero. He used to be a carry player, and he still kind of plays like a carry player. If you see it in his playstyle, he's generally like very high up on net worth and plays on side lanes more so than running around mid lane and smokes. You know, it's very uncommon to see him on like well, he did play the Sand King, which looked pretty good, but no centaurs, no Pangoliers, right? Like much more of a tanky, beefy, high net worth, in your face kind of an offlane player.
Turn to pick.
Mirana is the last one getting removed by OG as they have the pick coming out of this. And in terms of Netta's heroes that he has played still in the pool, it would only be Sand King and Viper in your face.
We have the Wyvern left in here too, which is also an amazing hero versus Drow and TB.
Ooh. And Nine's Wyvern, pretty good as well if they want to go for that mid. But they OG goes for the Naga Siren, so that is the No-Tail Naga.
feel like Timbersaw would be very good for Tundra for 33 if you wanted to play it. I think it's a very, very hard matchup for Drow Ranger. I think she gets forced off the lane around level 6, which is pretty much all you want to ask for. You know, if you could force the enemy core off the lane when you get your ultimate, that generally means that your 5-minute catapult will just be arriving, and then you can do a significant amount of tower damage, if not take the tower. And Timbersaw does a really good job of that, right? Because he just tanks the tower for the catapult, and tower goes bye-bye.
What about the Snake King Clockwork as well? If we're looking for his other heroes.
Yeah, I would not mind that as well. I think the Clockwork plus Furion or Timbersaw could potentially still be very good. Remember, this could also still be Sumail Naga and Top Sun Drow.
True.
But unlikely, I would guess.
And the Alk is still in there as a possible next pick that Shiver mentioned. I wasn't really expecting. I mean, as he said, it's got its issues versus like the TB for sure, but it's also just like a, you know, our strategy. This works for us of making the Drow humongous.
We can think about some Seb heroes. There's probably not going to go Magnus. Could go Centaur.
Very good with Drow. Helps with the spacing, especially if they don't Mars, which we probably don't think they will based on 330 pool.
Has Seb played Mars? I don't think so.
No, too meta.
This tournament?
I don't know if he's ever. I don't know if he's, oh yeah, he has played Mars before, I think, or maybe that was a Topson Mars here. Hold on, look at this game.
Seb Brew.
No, Seb played Timber, so No Tail played 5 Mars in this game. Yeah, so I don't think that they play Mars on core, so that is maybe not a concern. They decided to go with Caudle.
Oh, and they get burnt. They get real burnt. Snag the Timber away.
Timber is very good against Terrorblade throughout the entirety of the game, I think.
And those two supports do not concern you in the slightest. Caudle and Abba. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's rough.
Is there a reason for them perhaps to run? They've done this during Deep Sea at some point to have 33 on the Abaddon. Because at the moment they're also one of the main issues. They don't have any stuns, and Winter Wyvern, yes, could be support, could also very well be a mid laner for Tundra. So still a lot of flexibility.
I think that's probably mid. I thought they were gonna Zeus, honestly. I thought they were going like the Caudle Zeus cheese strat, going like the massive damage or something, but I think that's a 9 Wyvern, and it's versus 1 Agi hero already, whereas I think this really shines when it's trying to abuse the percent-based damage. I mean, there's other benefits too, but
I feel like they're outdrafting themselves at the moment. Yeah. I really think Tundra is on the bad side of this draft right now. I think Wyvern works really well when you have like some combos with it at the very least, and in that game they had a Priestess of the Moon for Snake King, the Marana. So it was always just Winter's Curse into 5-second arrow into dead heroes. And they really lack a lot of control. And that's kind of what Terrorblade needs in games is control, so he can just right-click people. But they actually have no stuns outside of Winter's Curse. And Terrorblade can't do damage during Winter's Curse. So it's going to be a lot of disengage from OG. And I feel like it's going to be really hard for Terrorblade to connect on damage in this game.
All right, maybe they're going to Snay Wyvern actually. Put the Wyvern as a 4 with the 3/3 Abba and go for a Lina.
Well, why would you do?
Because I think the core Wyvern's really bad.
But
I don't know.
Then, yeah, no, I think that they should have taken the Timbersaw, or they should have taken their offlaner with their first pick in the second phase. They already seen the carry. They saw what is most likely both supports in Naga and Lion, but they chose to take their Caudle. And then they go Wyvern. It's like they already wanted Wyvern, right? Because I don't think, okay, they have a Timbersaw now, let's get Wyvern. That's not a thing. So they wanted Caudle into Wyvern. I'm curious what that last pick is going to be to tie it all together. I'm just having a hard time seeing it at the moment.
I think they have the right idea with the bans. That's like, looks like what it has to be, right? Someone who jumps in first. Because right now there's not really anyone. Like assuming it is going to be the mid Wyvern and this is a 3/3 hero coming out. There's basically just Centaur left now, right?
Yeah, and I think I did mention Furion, but that's not what they need. You're right. Like they need somebody that can go in and start fights from the off lane. Dragon Knight and Sand King are probably the best because they actually can just go like Blink Dagger first item. Most of the other offlaners want to, they want to go back for that Hood or Vanguard first. While putting up my hero list to see if there's any Blink Dagger rushers in here anymore.
Not a lot of time left either for Tundra. And 20
Is it-
seconds instead of bonus time.
It's Mars time, I think. I don't know.
There's also Doom. Oh, they take the
it's a-
brew. Okay.
It's a brew. Not the most successful hero or popular hero these qualifiers.
That's scary. Hex and Drow Silence. I've seen so many brews die to this exact combo.
I feel like they first picked Terrorblade and then they didn't pick any heroes that were good with Terrorblade. So I really favor OG here, and I'm really scared for Tundra because I think OG just is. They have this momentum now, right? They probably feel like they should have won the first game. They came back in the second game and they did win the second game. And this third game, they've just got to be having so much confidence, I think.
I got flipped. I thought they were gonna 9 Zeus, and I thought they were gonna Brewmaster Seb, and we wound up with this. All right, cool. That is a lot of. So what I really don't like about the Brewmaster right now is that you basically don't do blink build. You do the Ags, and so you ulti on a high ground to run into the fight, right? And they have so much good vision right now between No-Tail with the illusions being spammed out with the Zeus and everything, that I feel like it's gonna be really hard for Tundra to actually get that first jump. They're gonna hear this panda or see this panda somehow, and OG are just so good at that, like the collapse where they just like fall back, and then as that ultimate's ending, they just jump back in on top of you, right? This looks like a very hard game for Tundra to me.
5 seconds.
Anything to add to that, Peter?
Hopefully we'll see some epic back and forths on paper. OG for sure, but as these last 2 games have showed us, it's anybody's game.
Yep.
Anybody's game. Well, whoever takes this game will be on match point for these grand finals. Of course, winner goes to TI10. Will OG be able to defend their title? Will Fada captain his first squad to TI? Let's see who gets to be on match point in this third game of the grand finals with Lyrical and AUI.
You good?
Thank you so much, Shiver. And yeah, Aoi, I'm looking at this draft. The panel seems really convinced it's like a complete and total outdraft here, with struggling for the Terrorblade. They have some great heroes against it. Is there any weaknesses that you're seeing in the OG draft at all, or is it just all looking good for them right now?
I think this is a really big outdraft by OG as well. I echo the exact same sentiments that Peter shared. I think they should have picked this on 16, like for their third pick. And like they didn't pick it because they were scared that Thompson would play the Drow Ranger mid and they'd get a carry that's good for Timbersaw. But the thing is, I mean, you've broken draft structure by first picking your carry. You're going to lose something in draft. Right now, like you have no stuns. We saw last game, they early picked Sumel's Terrorblade. They had Nyx, Hoodwink, and Invoker to allow them to right click. This game, it's like only on the Brewmaster split. Maybe with some Solar Bind, but it's I don't think it's enough. They don't have the outscale against Drow Ranger and Zeus, 2 heroes that specifically outscale Terrorblade. So the onus is on them to sort of control this game and win it fast, but I don't think they're going to be able to do it.
All right. Well, we'll see if they can exceed expectations here. It's a team that's been able to do that multiple times. And OG, with just the experience of playing so many freaking games, drafting so many times in this best of 5s, they've been able to come out with a couple of different. I mean, arguably, could you say 3 draft wins so far?
I would say so. I think they've out-strategized Tundra pretty hard. In this series so far. I think Tundra, I don't think they expected to win game 1 or 2 based on the game plan. Honestly, like, it was 1-0 for Tundra, but I don't think Tundra felt comfortable in the drafts. I think OG still felt good about that. It's just some play stuff, and you sort of want that to happen. You want to be playing well, and like you want to be messing up easy things to correct, I should say.
That's fair. Well, we'll see if they can sort of outplay their position yet again as we go into this game number 3 now. No-Tail again playing on the support. Naga Siren has the Orb of Venom, a couple salves. Mirror Image, he's ready to go. 1-6 in the qualifiers. The lone win was No-Tail against Nigma.
Good.
All 6 of those other games are on core though. So on support, I think it's 1-0.
Okay.
So if Tundra do win this game, I think it has to be on the back of 9's Winter Wyvern. This hero is typically pretty weak in lane, so maybe they'll make something happen, because I don't know how the lane goes for Zeus. I've literally never seen this matchup. I don't know if it's ever happened in a high MMR pub, but I should see Winter Wyvern like farming pretty comfortably in this one.
Up top, they've already popped Metamorphosis. Skitter doing some nice damage there onto Seb, but likewise taking that Timber Chain first. and they're trying to keep whatever pressure they can. This mirror image start is kind of annoying to deal with by the Naga Siren. The illusions just start giving, you just run them down a little bit there. You can do some body block stuff as well if it goes well, but he's going to pull this wave, no tail, and actually going to take it to the right because of that play that we saw last time. Can Fada connect him? He actually lets it go. Okay, weird stuff in the laning stage. It's a classic. It's what we've seen a ton of times, and they're going to pull it back.
This is good for OG because Skidder committed Metamorphosis, so now he only gets to play one creep wave on meta. I mean, it's not like it's too bad for them, and Fada, he does prevent them from going around and denying a wave there, but it's a cool play coming out from No-Tail.
There are other lanes that exist. Right now you can see down bottom, Snaking playing on the Coddle with 3-3, taking that Thunderclap at the early goings here. Curious what his build ends up being. This is a hero that definitely has found some like revitalization around the Aghanim Scepter and all that fun stuff. Currently, I think that he has the Helm of Ironwill coming out again. So Tundra just really believing in this idea of a Helm of the Dominator creep early.
Yeah, I think I'd like to see them use it a bit more cohesively as a team this time. Last time he got Helm and he sort of just played alone. I think this item should make you strong enough to like put pressure on your opponent. But so far, like Sumail's having the lane of his life. He's 10 to 6 now, and 3-3 only has 3 CS.
Yeah, this is a tough one for him, definitely. Sumail keeping that pressure on, finds the deny there, and you can see that Snaking, in the moment at least, is just farming up that small camp.
That's pretty cool. They got the lane equilibrium, right? So what you do as a safe lane against the enemy pulling it in front of the tower is generally you use pole camps. But Snaking, he just blasted twice. He gets his level 2 off it, and the lane is going to stay in front of 3-3's tower for probably this entire lane. I would say blasted like this, of course. Not sure about this one.
Yeah, 3-3. They want to ensure that they got that range creep. Takes a lot of damage for the trouble, but Soxa actually is going to get chased down a little bit here. Does have another Earth Spike back up, and 3-3, I think he might be dead here. As the right clicks come through, Sumail draws first blood. They have the Hex afterwards, and Snaking also will fall. But Sumail, a lot of damage from the creeps, and meanwhile, up top, they also take down Seb.
Mid lane
so
as
both
well?
safe laners, a chance. Looking for it. 9 chasing underneath the tower. Right clicks coming through, but it doesn't look like it's quite enough. Ooh, Splinter Blast. Stay close. Soxon down bottom. Snaking able to find that finish. So there's just massive action all around the map right now.
Yeah, and just a little bit of overextension from Tundra in the bottom lane. I think they really got baited by Soxa. He's like sort of manning up against a lot of creeps, but he understood his limits completely. There is this huge wave. Typically, Coddle pressures carries really well when you have a lot of creeps on the tower, because you can just sort of blast them. I think 3-3 is going to pull the next wave.
Lead played by him. Soxa gonna eat a Illuminate Blast right there as they try and keep the pressure on to Sumail. Definitely not a hero that like loves farming underneath the tower with the creeps hitting him constantly. But in the meantime, 3-3 throws that Cinder Brew out now onto the creeps. They'll the immolation and eventually get killed off. And Soxa, another Illuminate Blast coming through. Will it quite connect? Not on the mark. So they're doing a good job after a rough early game of keeping this pressure on.
Yeah, 3-3, he's just playing his standard Dota of making the lane as non-Dota as possible. Pulling waves, aggroing your opponent, just doing anything, just like in last game, to be as annoying as possible. And honestly, it is working out for him, because you can imagine, and the CS is still horrible, right? Like, Jaw's 28 to his 11. But you can imagine, if they got double killed and he wasn't doing this stuff, this lane would be like 100-0. He's even going to drag the wave all the way in front of his tier 3, so he can deny a wave from Sumail.
Whoa, long walk. And I mean, at the same time, you're seeing that, Timber, he's getting his levels right about on the same mark as what's going on with the Brewmaster. So he's also not doing great in terms of CS. Mid has been very even. Thompson and 9 both getting after it here as they're almost to level 6. There are more stacks that are built up in the jungle for the Radiant, though. And you can imagine that those might get taken eventually by Seb as a little bit of a catch-up mechanic, because we've seen these Timbers do time and again.
Yeah, I think OG's identity in a lot of this qualifier has been getting those stacks off. It's part of the reason why I'm surprised he didn't take Timbersaw, because he has to be one of the best heroes if he has a good lane at going in and just taking all of your opponent's stacks. But we'll see, like, Tundra, they do have some idea of a Timbersaw, right? They shut him down really hard in this lane.
Fada TPing mid. As the reaction comes, they find that kill. Snaking will get a return onto Saksa, but the bigger one is 9 going down and killing Fata. He was trying to TP back out and away, and
No,
he was
was
just
trying
too low.
to help mid lane. He uses TP, but top lane pops the ulti and he just kills Wyvern. That's Wyvern using his first curse. Just a good rotation from Saksa. Coming in behind the Winter Wyvern, they catch him.
Just like that. No tail, gonna pop the mirror image. A lot of illusions. So many of them mid. Does have 3 points up in the Splinter Blast right now for 9. So talk to me a little bit about this Winter Wyvern mid. What's the strength of it as Snaking's gonna run away from all these no-tail illusions?
The main strength of it is that the Egg Nims is one of the more busted upgrades right now. In the last patch, or maybe the patch before that, it just got given 25% move speed upon activation. It refreshes the Arctic Burn duration, so you're constantly slowing and doing percent damage. And Wyvern, he just has like this good 50 damage time. Arctic Burn is one of the best spells in Dota, and I know this because in ability draft, it's picked very early all the time. I mean, you can, it's like a weird idea, right? But ability draft is just how good the spell is independent of the hero, and Arctic Burn is up there.
Well, something to keep an eye on, as if they can get to that unimpeded, and if 9 can make it to that point, could start to see some pretty strong performances here. Particularly, you know, against the tankier heroes that we might end up seeing later on, whether that's the Timbersaw or whether that ends up being a Nagagoin. Well, I guess it's not going to be Nagagoin for anything really, because it's support, but we'll see.
And we can even see Knoxville in our stats chat. He said that Winter Wyvern's first spell, Arctic Burn, is 60% win rate, which is the highest from impact from standard deviations of any. I don't know what he said. He said something.
Okay, no, you can.
It's the best spell in ability draft. He said, I dropped out of college. I'm uneducated. You can't say these words to me.
That's fine. We'll get through it together. You saw right there as well, Seb getting level 6 and now feeling very confident in this lane. Skitter still staying up here with Fada, interestingly enough. Are they gonna try and keep him in this area? He's TPing out of there.
Yeah. I mean, Fada, he'll try to drag the creep wave off.
9? No, he's gonna try and go toe-to-toe here with Thompson, but was already taking a ton of damage there. The lightning bolts just bursting him down low.
Try to just sort of sit top and absorb any EXP that comes in. But it's very scary. I mean, he's playing against a Timbersaw and Nagalich just got him, and they've managed to like create a double wave to hit this tower with.
Yeah, tier 1's starting to fall. We'll see what Fada decides to do. Similar story, as though not the double wave, is down bottom. They have that Helm of the Dominator creep going for the wraparound with 3-3. He's also got that ulti up. Won't quite be able to connect there with the Illuminate spam, but Snaking trying to queue it up again, and Saksa catches him, spots him, Solar Bind, and moving on in with the Tornado, slow and steady, it burns him down, and Fata will die up top. So both supports going down in a very interesting spray there. Not sure what that one was, but managed to trade off supports again. Very even.
Last game, what the big difference maker was that Seb was able to take this top tower and then TP bottom to defend it. But I think they've got enough pressure this time on 3-3 that it's just going to be a tower change. Yeah, you can even see Fada comes up top. He doesn't want to let this tower die for free. If you can drag the creep wave off the tower against Timbersaw, it's not like he has any real tower damage. It's only the creep wave. Fada's going to drag this wave, maybe even to his Terrorblade in the jungle, and defend his top tower that way.
Nobody is coming down bottom to defend this one. 3-3 looks like he's going to get it for free. As Fata, and also that you can see here, Fata's connecting this up with the Terrorblade illusion. So you're still getting farm on Skitter from this, all the while he's, you know, over on the other side of the map in his own triangle at this point. But they will kill off that illusion, and now Fata taking it on another trip. We'll give the high five, and then eventually end up dying. So big rotation up top to secure that tower. Tundra, they've already taken bottom.
Yeah, and I think Fada's really happy with that. He saw all these heroes, he got a lot of EXP, he's going to be level 6 with the book. And now there's space for Terrorblade to play Terrorblade Dota. Oh, they want to go. He used meta to farm Ancients, and they're chaining it into a play mid. They have the Brewmaster split, they have the Helmet Dominator, they feel strong.
I mean, meta's about to wear out. Do they want to fight this? Thompson's in the area. They're using the last bit of this to try and get the tower down, but as meta wears off, will they come to defend on OG?
They have a wagon here, so even just forcing OG to sort of sit around and defend. Oh, curse!
Winner's curse. Chase down. Splinter Blast dead. No song. Nicely played there by 9 to find that. And now with this Helm of the Dominator creep that's turned into a melee creep, it looks like they're going to get a significant amount of damage onto this tier 1 tower, maybe even claim it.
They're just killing the tower. They do get the deny on OG. Wait, are they going
looking for more? Thinking about it. Slow down onto Sumail, but the Hex and the back out. That Gust saving his life.
You know, we were saying at the start that it's really hard for Terrorblade to right-click people, but maybe the Solar Bind, like that was a big stone drought. Solar Bind combined with Arctic Burn. Like if 9 just tags off his opponents once with Witchblade, which he's going for, or Aghanims, maybe that's enough for Terrorblade to be able to right-click. This game is, like, my understanding of Dota, it's hard in these games, you know, because this is so different than anything I've personally experienced. Like mid-Winter Wyverns, some Naga Siren 5s, no real stuns on Tundra, but a ton of like slow disables. And maybe their read on the draft in the game is completely different because they're not looking out of this at all. I thought this game would be way easier for OG.
Well, they are, at the moment at least, staying very even. An OG with a slight lead. But I guess that this is also a question of, like, at what point does OG's draft start to really come online? Were you expecting it mainly to be around, like, the Timbersaw getting that tower taken? Or do you think it's more so when, like, a Lion Blink Dagger comes out? What's sort of that moment that OG are going to be looking for?
Well, they're a bit too far from Lion Blink Dagger. I mean, the one weakness of OG's lineup is that none of the cores really make moves, right? Like, they're okay sitting back and farming half the map, but if you can't make moves, sometimes it gives too much of an opportunity for your opponent to open up the game. Like Drow Ranger, she's not going to run at you. Same for Zeus and same for Timbersaw. Timbersaw, he's going to shove his face in, but it's not like killing you in the same way. Honestly, I think a lot of it is because of how well Fada and Skitter were able to combine at top lane. Like, they destroyed a Timbersaw who had the counter pick onto Terrorblade. I mean, right now he's okay, he's caught up in farm a lot. But, you know, they've taken 2 towers, the map's opened up, and I think Skitter's feeling pretty good. He's comfortable using meta to just farm because they have so much map control.
Oh, 9. Playing things very dangerous there. Pop the Arctic Burn to farm, and now is going to TP out. Soxa reveals himself.
He's TPing on the smoked up creep from Tundra. They want to fight here.
Interesting. Okay. Sumail, they are going... Oh, there's a couple different places he could end up at. And they spot him over here. Sumail, gotta be careful. They're right by a tier 1 tower. This is dangerous. TP's coming in right afterwards. Sumail trying to buy some time with that Gust. Can they kill him off in time? Sumail down low, dead, and they get the lift up on Inaga, so no song to turn this back around. Seb trying to focus now onto 9. He's brought down low. Zeus in the area, able to get the rundown and that kill. Fada now trying to back out. They've already used the Brew Split. There's nothing else left in the tank for him. Soxa will go down. Snake King looking for the big Illuminate Blast. They've still got that creep in the area, but they have lost 2 apiece, and it looks like Fada also going to fall. So the final tally ends up being a 2 for 3. The caveat is that Terrorblade's still farming during all of that.
Yeah, and Drow died, right? Like, this is going to be the carry this game. I mean, maybe Zeus is sort of the carry. And even like Seb, he can scale really hard this game. But again, I think they're happy with that from Tundra. I want to point out what 3-3 did that fight. Because most players, including myself, you know, you have problems microing the Brewmaster ulti. But instead, he stomped Naga when she TP'd in into a lift up. So she could not song and save Sumail on the Drow Ranger there. It's just incredibly good, precise micro. And even though it's a 2 for 3, I think they're really happy with that engagement.
Of course, waiting for their timings on the side of Tundra. Got this Witchblade that's going to be coming out eventually. And Terrorblade, in the meantime, going back for his Sanjin Yasha. We've seen that Scotty timing be something that's very scary as well. Sumail, will he get the time that he needs to get to those items? So we'll have to keep an eye on it as Hurricane Pike is queued up for the moment. They're trying to invade a little bit and just make OG feel slightly uncomfortable. But the same type of thing is going on up top as Seb and 3-3 with Snake King are sort of squaring each other up, eyeing each other up. 3-3 is going straight into that Aghanim Scepter, so nothing to keep that silence off of him.
I think he's pretty much just going to play at range with the Cinder Brew and Primal Split. You even see in his build, like, he has a max Thunderclap because he understands he's never really going to go in to use it. I wanted to say, like, I'd like to see Tundra. Oh, they're going on to Brewmaster top. He has no 3-2 stroke.
Doesn't have anything. 3-3 is super dead as they run him down, go for the kill, trying to get the KS there on Thompson. But nonetheless, that's Thunder God's Wrath down for a little bit. Maybe he was worried too about like people coming in there, and you know, if you get Bruce split off and the rest of Tundra's nearby, that could have been a turnaround. No tail. Solar Bind, pushback, Song of the Siren, and are they trying to?
They want to fight this.
Okay, they have Gust, ready to go. Fada gets slowed. That Seb is in the area now. Fada starts to drop down low. 9 is there too, trying to keep Thompson out of the fight. And they bring him down. God, look at the damage out from 9. He absolutely wrecked him there, but he doesn't have Arctic Burn back up, and it's a Hex out from that Lion. Meanwhile, Timbersaw gonna get lifted up as Snaking gets the pushback. Sumail starting to drop down low, and he goes down. So they keep him out of the fight on 9 for a little while, but now No Tail with no song, there's nowhere left for him to go either. Now look at this. No, Seb, he's stuck on that little cliff there. He's gonna come in and try and take down the rest of those stacks, but he's lost a lot. The rest of his buddies are gone, and the right click's coming through. Will it be enough to kill him? This dude is mighty tanky. Right now, sitting with 46 armor, but they will back out. Sun comes out now onto Fada, able to find that finish, but they got the Drow again.
Yeah, and another good metamorphosis and good fight for Tundra. I think 9 in that fight, he managed to hunt down Thompson, just him and 1 Terrorblade illusion, sort of slowed him down and ran into Zeus.
Looking good for them, definitely. Right now at this point in time, Tundra, they are hitting a lot of things, but they still need an answer for this Timbersaw. Currently the highest net worth in the game, and Seb has just gone for this build to make him so difficult to kill. Queuing up that Sanjin Kaya next.
Right now, I think he's pretty much unkillable for Tundra's side, just because Lotus Orb is going to take off Arctic Burn and the Witch's Blade from Winter Wyvern. But I think as soon as Aghanim's finishes, you can't... I mean, you can purge it once, but he'll just hit you again and reapply it. And then they'll have damage. I think Tundra is sort of waiting for that. Fada, he's in there deep. He's just a boy, off on a journey.
This is just the Fada classic. Oh, and look, the Helm of the Dominator keeps soaking in the damage. Fada getting away on nothing.
And he just baited out Zeus out.
Right? Easy.
Oh, they catch Saxa bottom.
Down bottom. Oh, man. And again, look at how close he is to that Blink Dagger right now on Saxa.
This entire game, I was thinking they need to kill Saxa bottom. But I'm just like, they don't really have stuns to do it, you know? From like 800 gold to all the way to now, he's sort of sitting in that bottom lane, farming it up. But 9, he just takes it into his own hands. Solo killing him with the Winter Wyvern, sort of showing why, you know, they showed it last time. I mean, everyone was sort of, is this hero broken? Is it just strong? Was it good just that game? I think he's showing a lot of prowess on this hero, and it's looking scary.
Absolutely. It's, you know, if you can find these supports and sort of accelerate your game, it looks really good as up top 3-3 gets a round and a salvo of Seb's spells. Currently, what is he now? What, 3,000 gold behind? But they're throwing out the little Harpy Stormcrafter. Silence. The rest of the team is coming over. Seb, is he gonna fall? The chase down is coming, and he's taking a lot of damage. They pop Metamorphosis for this one. Pearl Boulder comes in, going to connect, and from downtown, Seb tries to get a hold of the Song of the Siren, though. Keeping him alive. Oh, wait, but 3-3, he's on him with the Panda. Trying to chase. Who do they find? No Tail still escaping from this one, but the rest of the team is here. Winter's Curse back off cooldown in 8 seconds. They could look for a turnaround. Metamorphosis is still going. Do they want to fight anymore without their Timbersaw? It's a bold proposition, but oh gee, they're a bold team. Looks like they're not going to go for it.
Oh, that was so close. I want to shout out to 9 right there because he actually waited until Seb used his Lotus Orb. He slowed him just with the Splinter Blast, just so he could get that extra damage from Arctic Burn and the Witch's Blade. It almost made the difference, but Dota just coming in with a clutch TP into Song. I'm assuming he TP'd. I think he did. But yeah, they barely say Seb. That would have been a huge kill because anytime you're playing one of these tanky heroes, Bristleback, Centaur, Timbersaw, if you're like sort of going too far and the enemy punishes you, it's not even about the kill, it's about like the fear that strikes you. And now OG, they realize the enemies use Metamorphosis, they used Brewmaster ulti, they're going for Roshan. They're not going for Roshan, I lied.
They were going for Roshan, Snake King right on top of it. They finally have a hero that can kind of scout Rosh with that Illuminate Blast and getting a little bit of vision from it as well. But it does look like towards mid. They're running. Oh, they also have an Alpha Wolf right now. And
Look,
this is, whoa, scary stuff.
Do you see Seb's HP? He just got chunked by just a Witch's Blade and Arctic Burn. I mean, he did not notice an orb off it right away, but he actually doesn't have any magic resistance. He thinks he's playing against, you know, Brewmaster, Terrorblade, supports that don't do that much damage, and 9, he's pumping out DPS on this Winter Wyvern.
All right, well, looks like they're having some real lag issues right now, but the game about ready to go back and get underway. So a couple other things. We've got ourselves 3 points in Ensnare for Naga Siren, as well as the Meteor Hammer. The rest of the team wrapping around right now. Lion, newly minted Blink Dagger. Zeus has this Octarine Core, so he's just going to be trying to spam out as many spells as he can. Question is, how are they going to take this fight? Are they even going to take this fight? Coddle isn't even here, and he's got Mechanism. And on the other side of the map is Terrorblade with no meta.
I think Tundra are just going to spam them here. They have a lot of spam between the Cinder Brew, the Splinter Blast, and it's not like... See, they don't know about Sax's Blink Dagger. So in their eyes, they don't think they can get jumped here, but I think OG, they're gonna get some kills here. Like Seb, maybe the reason why he's not Lotus Orbing it off right away is you bait them in a bit close. Like OG is the type of team, I think, who would want to make those plays like that. That's why they always live with like 100 HP. They're always baiting each other, right?
It's fair. And to be honest, though, also, like with this pause, it actually probably helps Tundra a lot. Like the timing of this one, and like, you know, thinking a little bit about, okay, you know, Lion, he's been farming for this long. There's a chance he could have Blink Dagger or something. I want to see what their response is, if they just back out right afterwards or what ends up happening. But regardless, we'll keep our eyes on it. The other thing actually is the Shard coming out for Zeus afterwards. So again, there's a little jump away action to get some escaping. I mean, he's still going to get chased down by Wyvern, depending upon how these fights go.
And it's a pretty good slow. It's 100% for 2.5 seconds. So if Wyvern's the one who's closest to him, maybe you can just use it to just get a bit away from him. And here we go back into the game.
And 9 backs out a little bit, gets to the other side. They're going to pop that glyph. And hanging out over here, throwing out the spam. Seb hanging onto that Lotus Orb. The wrap is coming. Saxa looking for an opening. Meteor Hammer down and Tower dead. Fada, is he the one that gets caught, or is it going to be 9? Do they jump? They catch him. Aphotic Shield's not able to get out. Oh, the silence down low. 9 trying to live. They get the Winter's Curse off though, and able to turn this back around. They take down Zeus. Huge kill, and nobody on Tundra dies. Seb trying to get out of there now. Fada will end up falling. Skitter now looking for the chase. Seb dropping down real low with the reflection, with all the right clicks coming in with that Arctic Burn and the Witch's Blade. But it does look like he'll manage to get back. So they trade in the end an Abba for a Zeus, but they also lost that tier 1 tower mid.
That was without meta, without Brew Split. I think Tundra are really happy about that engagement. I mean, the thing about Tundra's lineup is they have this huge power spike coming up in 200 gold with 9's Aghanim Scepter. Seb is not going to be able to frontline versus that item. I mean, he's going for BKB now, but that puts him sort of on a timer in the fights. He doesn't have any... I would really like him to pick up a Cloak this game. At least something to mitigate how much magic damage is going to come out from Winter Wyvern.
Where's those neutral items at? Let's go. Need to grab yourself a freaking Nether Shawl or something later on.
If you got a Nether Shawl, that would be beautiful. He does have... Like, you can't really be mad about getting Essence Ring, but I think Nether Shawl would have been really good this game.
Well, that Aghanims is completed now. And
he's going for the Silver Edge Nyx as well.
Ooh.
It just lets you get good curses off. We can even see last fight, Thompson got 100 to 0 from a curse, 1 right click from Wyvern, and a Splinter Blast. He just died. That's your mid hero with like, sort of, I mean, I was going to say high net worth in this game, but he's actually quite low.
9, they have to pop the ulti right now to get out of there. No Tails, they thinking about turning onto this. Oh, no Meteor Hammer, but he does have the net. 9 tries to back away, net comes out. Slow and steady attempt here at a kill. 9 in trouble, drop down low. Saxa, he has that blink ready, jumps in. Oh, with the juke. 9 able to get away. Oh my God, I can't believe they didn't get that kill. And towards mid, they're going at the same time on to Seb. Trying to find this kill. Another pause. You hate to see it. That's not great. We got some misclicks going on as Wyvern is going to DC.
I think they're having some internet issues. I mean, it's an online qualifier. It happens. Really unfortunate this happened to they're all disconnecting it. It just sucks because they're playing so well, but spikes are going to change the game for you a lot.
Yeah, that is a problem. 4 DC'd now, and they are going to start to reconnect. So, I mean, it's good news that at least one of them is staying in there, but it seems like it's just sort of stuttery internet, and they're reconnecting to trying to like refresh everything. You know, you should trust my opinion because I definitely know nothing about the internet. And how it gets into my computer, which is definitely also what happens. But regardless, hopefully they'll be back in here in a moment. We can start this back up again.
Really unfortunate. I think Tundra, they're in Poland at like. Wait, what just happened?
That was weird.
You in?
I'm still in it, yeah. But there was like some weird flash that went out. It's like a glitch in the matrix going on. Spooky. Are you live?
I believe the lag. I'm lagging apparently. So.
All right, well, we're back into the game now, so hopefully you can keep your eye on what's going on here. But it looks like OG, they'll get away with Seb. Was that another meta used?
Yeah, it had to be. I mean, they do have a cool combo where you can just keep following your Terrorblade and Chakra Magicking it to reduce the meta. Wait, he's still in Metamorphosis. I just can't. I can't see it because I reconnected. It looks like he's melee and throwing out these random lobs.
It looks like
that to
me as well.
Yeah. Okay. So they have Aghanims onto 33 now. They have the Aghanims on 9, but they don't have the meta, so their timing has now become a bit weird. Honestly, good play by Seb from like sort of he's playing aggressive, but sort of towing the line where he baits up the Metamorphosis, makes the enemy think they can kill him, and they can't. So now their timing sort of falls apart a bit.
So what does this next dream fight look like for OG? Because I'm seeing all these big items come out. Like you talk about the Ags, both for the Wyvern and for 3-3, and you know, obviously the Scotty almost completed. But what's OG looking for here?
I think a Naga Siren Sleep into bursting the Kato or Brewmaster would be really good.
Wait, do they see him? So they see inside the pit.
You can't see that creep, but it can see inside the pit. There's a line. Oh, they see it now.
Seb just saw it. Yeah, he's got to be careful now. Walks forward, 3-3, pops the ulti. Seb, he's kind of in no man's land, but Saksa, he found 9. Pops in, trying to kill him off, seeing if they can burst him in time, but look at all the heal, are you kidding me? Able to live through it, Bada, try to keep him alive, and the winner's curse kind of weirdly plays Seb, not able to get that Timber Chain off to kill off 9. The run away, they're still keeping this Naga under control, No Tail, starting to drop down low. Hobson goes for the jump away, but eventually they will beat him down, and in the meantime, 9 has been just keeping Seb out of this fight this whole time, and he lives through it all. Barely able to get out of that one, back towards the rest of the fight. Hobson is now going toe-to-toe against Skinner. And they also have Sumail. The Sunder comes out, the right clicks, spamming onto that Drow Ranger. And he's gonna try and run, but will he be able to get out? No TP, no TP cancel.
That was a beast play from Thompson at the end there, but like honestly, Lyrical, holy shit. Nine got him by everything. Saxa finds him, it's the best target. They drop Zeus out, they drop Finger, Hex, Stun, Timbersaw spells. He gets healed up by the mech pipe from Snaking, itemizing perfectly to save 9, plus some Abaddon heals, pumps the Essence Ring, and he lives throughout that fight.
That was wild.
How often do you hear like, guys, we lost a fight because we stunned the enemy Winter Wyvern for 7 seconds and we couldn't kill him. With a Zeus Timbersaw Finger lineup. Like it makes no sense with this man. He's staying alive, and like, even while running, he randomly hits people and does a ton of damage, and all during that you're focusing Winter Wyvern. Skinner is beating all of you up, and Tundra, they get a good fight, they get Roshan. My idea of the draft is completely exposed. I have no idea how they're winning this game. They're just playing fantastically.
I mean, so here's the thing too, right? Like you normally anticipate that you're going to be able to bring down that Wyvern. After that fight, 9 is level 19 right now, 2100 HP, and then on top of that, sitting with 17 armor. Like it's sometimes these conceptions of how you think this hero is going to be able to live, it just ends up not being true. And 9 showing that this Witchblade build, getting that extra armor from it, and you know, obviously having all the heals on his team, he can tank through it. Really, really good stuff from Tundra, as they have again found a way to either A, outplay their draft, or B, they had the next level play and just understood that the draft was better. So one of the two is true.
And I think even the last fight, like we saw the Winter Wyvern, they're all focusing him. But if you focus a target in team fights, it sort of breaks your formation, and it might make you like have a really bad team fight because of said formation. 9, he got a really good Winter's Curse because they're all committing on him. Noto doing something really cool, sending illusions to both block the enemy ancients and kill the Bounty Rune. You know, Tundra, they've been annoying all game, like all series, especially that game too, but I think Noto, he's been making those small little plays to eke out the advantage.
And now look at this, the smoke up, they find one, No Tail, Sumail, they're both there. Thinking it might be an illusion. The real one, Reflection's out now, looking for the chase, 3-3, spots out Sumail, but not gonna be able to connect. Now they have both Aegis and Meta ready to go. Creep Wave pushing in towards mid. Okay. Winter's Curse punching himself, but they're gonna back out. 9 might be in some trouble here. They don't want to go any further. So Song of the Siren down, Winter's Curse down. Thompson being a butthead, constantly spamming out these waves and making it feel impossible to come and pressure this.
Seb did manage to get bottom tier 1, and he's putting a lot of pressure on bottom tier 2 during this. OG, they're just sort of waiting. They understand that they have this pressure on the map, so they're okay with just chilling a bit.
This has been Seb's place down here throughout most of the games. 3-3, got off the ulti, goes for him. Roll Boulder, they got the lift up afterwards. Can the rest of OG catch any of these heroes on their way out? It doesn't look like it. So Seb, he's gonna have to give up his life for this one as the right clicks come scaling through with the Scotty to get the lift up. Oh, they can't purge it. Oh, because the other one's lifted and trying to get out of there, Seb? Nah, it's not gonna happen.
And this is a first pick Terrorblade Lyrical. He's 3-0, he has over 10 CS, sorry, he's 6-0, has over 10 CS a minute as a first pick carry in the draft. I think he's against 5, I would say these are like the 5 best Terrorblade counters in the game, potentially. Maybe PL is better than Drow Ranger, but they're all up there. He's playing super well, and he's just executing every team fight.
Oh, and they found Thompson again. Winner's Curse. Look at him chunk him. Thompson didn't stand a chance.
There was a mid hero there, by the way.
That was, I mean, that's a Zeus at the end of the day, right? Like, oh man, they will catch Coddle.
He has Hood Mech. He's no joke, and Shadowblade up from 9. He has Night Vision. He has Shadowblade. We thought they couldn't catch heroes because they have no stuns, but if 9 just solos people, he solo killed Saxon bottom lane on his Lion. He's solo killing Zeus. He's just hunting everywhere.
Doing a ton of damage. And now, like, look at this. The entire map is open. I mean, obviously, OG have 2 heroes down, but they don't feel comfortable leaving their base, and now they're likely on Tundra going to try and get a bunch of map control. They are investing in these Blink Daggers, so both the Drow and the Terrorblade get one. Initiation feeling paramount in these fights. 30 seconds until Roche expires. There's the start of the fight. Seb, they've already popped the borrowed time, but the Sunder comes out afterwards. Seb gets caught by the Hurl Boulder. 9 trying to survive through this one. Saking's there right on top of him. They get the Blinding Light pushback, and Seb trying to join with the rest of his team. The retreat is coming out, at least for the moment. There's a good blink away coming from the TB. They have Metamorphosis back up in 13 seconds, but again, you only have a little bit left. The Aegis about to expire right now. Chase away. Now, Fada brought down low. He's dead. No more Aegis. Gotta be careful. Jumps on top of Soxon, though. Finds that kill, and now they're trying to bring him down. Do they have enough for the kill? The Gust is there. Song of the Siren afterwards. Gonna have to cancel this one in a moment. Do they have enough? Meteor Hammer not gonna get it off. Oh no! It didn't work, but can they bring him down in time? Skinner drop it down low. They eventually find the kill, but it's a triple kill for 9, who chases down Seb with 4 heroes left alive and only Seb on OG. He too is gonna be in a world of hurt. They wiped them all. 9 is the real carry here.
And honestly, a rare misexecution. I didn't quite see if the Droughhounds missed onto Wyvern or if Abaddon shielded it off, but they missed a Meteor Hammer after the sleep. I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe Noto, he didn't have an obs to toggle the timing perfectly with. He doesn't transfer that, so maybe he overclicked or something. I don't know what happened. Anyways, 9, he gets a curse off onto Zeus and Drow Ranger, and basically 1v2s both of them. I mean, 3-3 was there hitting them, but they're like tickles compared to what 9 was doing to them. And Wyvern, this hero straight up looking broken. Like, I don't know what to say. I don't know how they can win this game unless Wyvern is a broken hero. but I don't think like anyone can play it. How Nine has moved this game, how he lanes, how he farms everything, it's so practiced. And I know this guy, he's actually spammed this hero in pubs, by the way. I think he went like 15-2. I'm surprised, like no one is really playing this hero except for Nine, and it's really proven clutch. He has a Kaya.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, he's going Kaya Sanj, the just be all end all item nowadays. Oh yeah, and again, back to that like misexecution there on the meteor hammer with the song. Like we saw one of those earlier today, but you got to keep in mind as viewers, like they've been playing Dota now for 7.5 hours on OG. It takes it out of you when you have to play that first best of 3 and then go right into the best of 5. But at the same time, that's what separates people sometimes, and sometimes separates teams in these grand final situations. Got to be able to win.
Yeah, and it is a bit of the upper bracket advantage that you get to watch your opponent play. Nine, he's hunting. He has a Silver Edge, and he actually has 22.8 mana regen because of this Kai pickup, so he can stay in Arctic Burn permanently. He's just gonna run around with, he's 550 MS with the Silver Edge and just hunt anyone. Like, it's so hard to catch him. Like, how do you kill this guy when he's just moving around in the trees like this?
Yeah, it's impossible. It's feeling very, very rough, but we will see how this one goes. Oh, chase down. Saksa going to fall at tier 2 tower now, taking some extra damage. Tundra looks so good.
And they're already setting up. Like Nine, he's on the case. They've taken top, they had control of that area. He's setting up bottom. He has a Silver Edge up again, and they're smoking to wrap around OG. This is very scary for OG here.
Tail. They realize it. They spot him, jump forward, Winner's Curse, it's on to Thompson, trying to live through this. Do they have enough? Skinner, he said there's this real carry. Nine brought down low, but the Cold Embrace trying to live through it. Meanwhile, the rest of OG dropping like flies. Oh, they try and bring down Nine. He's still living through this one. Fada got the shield. No Tail trying to run. Seb gonna pop that BKB, see if he can take down this pesky Wyvern, but he's just gonna have to TP out in the end. Unbelievable execution.
He's not done yet. He's
Tundra.
Okay. So Mel, link away. Wait, he's chasing him.
He is. Oh my God.
This is a speedy dragon running across the map. They could not kill him. Holy Locket came out, Abaddon Heals came out, Asunder came out, and he's just going. It's unkillable.
Living again. They pop the switch. Look at the blink forward. Skinner, he finds him too. If you deal with the Wyvern, afterwards you gotta deal with the TB as the right clicks come through. Dead, no buyback on these heroes. 34 minutes in. The Tundra lineup hoping to find an opening here and go up in this series on match point. Double kill, no buybacks on anybody. Tundra taking the lead.
God, I love Dota. Like, anytime something like this. Oh, Skinner, he's blinking in.
Oh, he's in trouble. Thompson gotta back out. It ain't gonna be there, as it looks like they're gonna take down this tier 3 towers. The question is, do they try and go for it all? I mean, right now the buyback status, it's there because Melee of gold, but they jump in. There's gonna be the Winner's Curse. The right click's coming through. Thompson will go down. He has buyback though, but they're going for the tier 4 towers. 40 seconds, no Timbersaw. The buyback comes from Thompson. He's got to hold this all on his own for the moment. No friends nearby at all. 6 seconds till Saksa. Fata gets healed back up again. All of the heals in the world. They're trying to finish this one right now. 4 seconds still. Drown 9. He won't die. They can't kill the Wyvern. Saksa ends up falling. They tried to blow it all up right there at the last second, but it wasn't enough. Are they barely backing now? Oh, no. They're thinking about staying. I mean, oh, it's so tempting. This is that moment. You're looking for it all. You want to go to TI. They find Thompson broken. Jumps away. Still trying to live. Can they get him down? Yes, that's a dieback. And with that, Tundra are going to set their sights one last time on the Ancient. Another song. Can he hit the combo? Tread switch, just one time for it. Will they get him? Skinner, he gets the blink away. No, it's not how it's supposed to go. They can't get it. And in the end, Tundra will go up in the series over OG. What a fabulous performance.
I'm absolutely fascinated, like flabbergasted that they could win this game. I love this about Dota because every time you think you understand something about this game, the draft, how hero matchups go,
They're leaving both Axe and Nyx to get one in the trade-off.
Yeah, and once again, the Abaddon, Fadas Abaddon, being banned out, so he'll be playing a different hero unless he gets his hands on Nyx Assassin. Of course, we've seen him several times on that as well, but we'll see which one OG prioritizes, because they know that if they don't pick up the Nyx Assassin, Tundra will. Also, it's a lineup that makes you question whether Tundra, would they pick up Nyx or Luna if they had the chance, if OG goes for that axe?
I feel like they definitely would. I think that would... Yeah, I mean, you have a great read on the draft right now. I think it's interesting whether or not OG will take Nyx, right? If they take the Nyx, then Fada's forced on a new hero. Tundra may play Axe, but I'm not sure how much Axe they've played this tournament. Looks like none.
None.
So,
yeah.
You know, maybe forcing them on a new hero is not such a bad idea, but it's very risky. I think Axe has proven to be maybe the most dominant hero of the patch, maybe outside of Terrorblade.
Oh, there we go. That's the Axe. But how often do we see first pick go into such a big chunk of bonus time, Trent?
No, not very often. They, I guess, weren't quite thinking that this would be the answer. Maybe they were opting to perhaps take that Terrorblade on the earlier end of this draft for themselves.
Yeah, definitely not expecting the Terrorblade ban, so good on Tundra to kind of throw like an... I think a lot of people expected them, okay, they're going to ban Nyx this time, right? Yeah. Or they're going to...
Because they want TB, right? Like, it seems crazy that they're willing to do that, because you think OG won't first it.
But, you know, they go the next level, right? They're thinking ahead. So, like, they know OG knows that we're going to ban this, so let's ban Terrorblade instead.
They're thinking game one, where they stole all their heroes, right? You know,
exactly,
they were ready to just take it again, so... And there it is, Nyx Luna.
Look at Shiver, man. She's got it.
That's why she's here.
Hey, watching Dota, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, these first couple of bans, I mean, when we're talking about a meta developing between two teams, this is it, right? Who gets which one of these 6 heroes, basically. What will OG go now for? Now they have an Axe. Will they still go for the strong lane with either, what is it, the Hoodwink or the Lina, of course, comes to mind?
I think the Hoodwink is very likely, for sure. It's a little bit better. Lina can sometimes struggle versus Nyx, but it's not so bad. I'm taking a look at OG's other heroes that they've played. There's a Lion that's not so bad against the Nyx.
They could Shadow Demon.
Yeah, but I mean, we've said they could Shadow Demon, but they never do so many times.
But it's early and it looks good.
But look how quickly these players are defaulting to their comfort heroes. I feel like that's the story right now. It's like, who cares if the hero is good? Like, have I won games on it before?
I feel like it used to be such a good hero for them, though, because they like to flex it around. But yeah, that's true. They are the 4th overall, so don't worry about that. Get your core hero here that you really don't want banned out.
All right, so the top Sun Invoker. Seb Axe most likely could be Sumail. But Seb has more experience playing it, I think.
What I really like about this is that the Invoker puts the pressure on the BKB timing, and then the Axe is there to play around that as well.
Oh, yeah.
So it's hard, you know?
You remember we saw a decent amount of Axe Invoker at the Major, right? A Refresher, Axe, Cataclysm, Invoker, plus on the Axe call was like boom, boom, like 2 dead heroes to start every fight. So I think it would be smart for Tundra to find some sort of save. You know, Trent, maybe the Shadow Demon.
Maybe the Shadow Demon, yeah, exactly, right? There it is. Maybe the Naga Siren.
SD Luna, man, that's an old combo, man, and it's good save. Could also do like Avenge, but that's more of Nigma's hero, not Tundra's. Or maybe we'll just have a game 5. You know, I'm sure nobody would be disappointed in that.
I think some Tundra fans would be disappointed.
What do you do against the Refresher Ags Invoker? Everybody just dies at the beginning of fights unless they mess up.
Don't get Faceless Voided, maybe.
Don't get called.
Yeah.
I would also say don't get voided. Maybe that's worthy of a ban. But so far, Tundra is focusing their attention on a Beastmaster. So that kind of leaves the impression that they might be expecting a Sumail Axe coming out. We still have the Winter Wyvern banned on the side of OG, a bit of respect there. In terms of heroes played against the Invoker, a 9 previously in this series. It played up against Invoker as a Lina.
Yeah, Knoxville had a good stat for us. Seb is 6-4 on Axe in recent games, and Sumail is 2-3 in recent games. So probably going to be going towards Seb. I mean, I don't know. They both have a lot of losses on the hero, to be honest. Who knows?
You know, statistically, Chen is one of the best heroes versus Luna when it comes to win rates, which kind of makes sense in a playstyle sense. Because of like, you know, she wants to do her thing in the jungle, and Chen tries to also like enable his own jungle team, but then also push towers on the earlier end.
Yeah, I'm obviously not a huge fan of the hero, but if it could work in this game, I think it's fine against both Nyx and Luna.
You feel like they have already got a hero that can clear out all the stacks, or
that's Axe, right? Axe can do it easily.
He could do it for sure. But is it good enough? Like, is that the hero you want to have that net worth boost on? I guess if it's a Sumail Axe, then yes.
Yeah, I think with the Ag Shard, Axe has kind of become like a better carry than an offlaner in most cases. So if you can, I think like I don't think you need any more scaling from OG. I think Invoker Axe is enough as long as the Invoker gets that refresher Ags at some point. So this is what like LGD did a lot at the major. They would just play like the strength side laners plus the Invoker or TA on mid, and they would just hold lanes and play for, you know, play to delay the game until they got to a certain point where their mid hero was just OP, which is usually like Ags on Invoker.
The Darkseer has been left in for much longer than usual at this point. It's a bit hard for OG to work in because there's the Nyx Assassin, which can be like kind of annoying for the combo break, but if it's the only hero, it's not a real issue. And then for the side of Tundra, Nyx Darkseer is a very good duo, but I wouldn't say Darkseer is particularly good versus Invoker and the Axe.
Also, need to remember that Fada is most likely playing this Nyx. Most definitely playing this Nyx now.
Yeah.
That we see the Snaking Potom come out, so these guys are back on their comforts. There's still no Tidehunter in the pool to pair with it, but 33 is flexed one of the larger hero pools on Tundra, right? He also just looks good on every hero he plays.
I remember his offlane Chen. You know, it's been a while, but if you're talking about the
I'm gonna
Zoom,
pass on that one. What else?
We're out on that.
Hey, there's your Shadow Demon finally making an appearance against the Luna.
Makes sense. Old school combo, as you said. I mean, good, and he just brings busts the brew back out, up a game. Looked really good. He was feeling it. Yeah, he's definitely a feeling it hero. And I mean, Yule's is traditionally a very good counter versus the Axe, and with the Storm Panda, you've got a little bit of that with the toss up.
You could just play for like Aeon Disc timings, right, on Tundra for the Axe Invoker. So you just have the Aeon Disc into, you know, Panda Split or Satanic or whatever you need to do. I think they need one more annoying lane shover, like a Puck or something on Tundra, and I really like their draft. If they could just push the tempo and play aggressive. Oh my gosh, OG's going crazy mode right now.
Is that Sumail TA?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Wait. Well, it has to be Sumail TA. Yeah. Okay, I'm good.
Okay, that actually sounds like a really annoying lane for a Brewmaster, to be fair.
Why?
Because of the like, if you have the side lane TA and she's just like splitting onto you, and then I feel like it's kind of hard for the Mirana to leave. But you do have the damage over time as long as you get the Cinder Brew off.
And Panda or Mirana will most likely rush an Urn as well. I imagine on lane. I don't like this that much. I also think Shadow Demon is kind of a weak side laner, so he'll most likely like be Soxa playing it in the off lane with a Seb Axe, and he'll be stacking the Ancients and the hard camp a lot. But I'm curious. My eyes are going to be on that top lane this game. I want to see how this TA versus Panda Mirana matchup goes, because if that doesn't go well, game could be hard. Because the Luna Nyx is going to do. I mean, they could maybe struggle bottom as well. Nyx is not a good laner either, so.
Tundra are banning for a potential 5 Axe or something here.
Or 4 Invoker.
Or 4 Axe. Yeah, or 4 Invoker. That as well.
But as we heard from Milan earlier today, Thompson doesn't really play TA, so it has to kind of be a Sumail TA.
It's the no-tail 5-position Invoker. He's been watching Mason's stream. He's seen it. It's...
Help us all.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Okay. Trust you for it.
A little Invoker TA safe lane to end the day.
Yeah, to end your TI run, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps extend it.
I've seen Sumail play this TA a lot. He also played it a ton at the major with Liquid. But he is one of the people that abuses that Ag Scepter build so much, and yeah, it can be insanely good in some games.
It delays the game for so long, but you're also against a Luna. And then I feel like if you, again, just some sort of split pusher with catch, like the puck, I know they banned it, but like the Lena's also still in.
Yeah.
Looks
Lena's
fine.
not that great versus TA or Invoker, but it is a comfort hero of his. They kind of just blind picked it on 15 or their third pick in the previous draft 2 games ago, right?
Dire's turn to pick.
Didn't work out.
Okay, the last man. The only mid hero still in that Nine has played that is not Lena, by the way, is the Void Spirit. We haven't really talked about Void Spirit at all, and he kind of seems to have fallen off, but would it be an option here?
Trying to describe a hero like that, it could work.
Yeah. I mean, I was going to say Kunkka, but Kunkka's kind of ugly this game. But yeah, just Playmaker. Ember as well, I guess, is in, right? Ooh, the Willow. I thought they might first phase this with the Axe, but because it's such a good combo with the pressure on the lane, so that means it is no-tail SD, right?
Yes, most definitely.
But, yeah, I mean, you just like cast a bunch of spells, right? You battle hunger, you pressure. Willow, when played right, is very scary. Like even at level 1, we've seen some lanes just get like upset, like that Liquid game in particular, where the Willow just like ruined a lane that was supposedly going to be very hard, just made it super easy.
Yay for Brambles. And Brambles on steps is the worst one to try and dodge as well.
What do we got?
A 9 hero.
Death? Nah. I don't know. There we go.
Void Spirit.
There we go.
Comfort.
Sticking on the comforts. I just want to say I think both carries are going to have a hard laning phase, and I think the one that manages to not get punished as hard is going to have a big advantage in this game. They're going to be able to take the top tower from TA when Panda hits 6. Question is how many deaths will Luna have before then?
Okay.
I think
because I don't want you guys to predict. Just want to point that out, put that out there. You don't have to predict. It's been kind of, you know.
What? When we've lost predicting privileges?
We don't jinx it. I don't want to jinx anything here. I just want to know what's important for this game. So Peter, you're saying this top lane, that's the one you're gonna watch. That's all eyes on that TA versus Brew.
Yeah, I think Shadow Demon's a pretty weak laner. Shadow Demon TA doesn't sound like the best lane. I could see it getting pretty ugly, but hopefully
your eye's gonna be on Trent.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a good point. And then past that, probably just looking at how successful they are with the Sunstrike plays. Like what sort of a timing are they looking at with this Aghanim Scepter, and then utilizing their vision, right? They have the vision from the TA traps as well as some annoying things they can like spam out to get a little bit of vision, but you're also up against the Moonlight Shadows. So in typical fashion, wards win games. Just one of those.
Okay, well, it should be an exciting match for sure. Some unorthodox heroes and lanes, but that's what we like. We like it exciting. Our commentary team is going to make it even more exciting as Lyrical and AUI.
I can't wait. It's Owie, we're all here. The sort of table has been set, and we're ready to eat up a smorgasbord of delicious OG versus Tundra action. This game number 4. How you feeling? Do you like the last pick? I saw that you were typing away in our little chat thing that you were thinking it was going to be a Void Spirit pick, and they ended up going for it.
I think it's the best pick for them. You have 2 range supports on OG, and Void Spirit in a counter. Evoker is bad against heroes that can sort of lock him down and just kill him. That's Void Spirit, Pot, Kunkka typically for middle. And yeah, I'm actually liking this Tundra draft. I don't have that much information on Templar Assassin safe lane. I know people were spamming it in SA and in some NA pubs, and it did actually look really strong in lane just because Meld is such a value level 1 spell, or level 2 if you take Sideblades at level 1. So I'm interested to see how that turns out.
Okay, well, we as per the sort of ritual that we've garnered here, there's already a pause at the beginning of this game, so hopefully we'll be able to get into this one pretty shortly here. But it is something that's going to be really interesting to watch. Also, that combination later on, depending upon how this game goes, of the Axe calls into Invoker Cataclysm. It's just been so often like this huge, indomitable, difficult to deal with thing that can completely turn a game back around. And they don't really have like great saves for it, except for trying to build into Aeon discs.
And they could also just build a Force Staff. Because like
That's fair.
Like you do have Shadow Demon Purge, which has some counterplay on the Force Staff. You also can't get Aeon Disc for Shadow Demon Purge. I think that's pretty optimistic to think that Shadow Demon won't just be beside Dax. But I mean, your counterplay to it is out positioning them, right? Like if you have Split Off, if you're Moonlight Shadow, if your Nyx scouts them, all of a sudden dumb jumping you with the Cataclysm is much less realistic. Maybe you find Invoker, you poke him, maybe the Cataclysm is at the same time as the call, and the combo doesn't have as high percentage to hit. 3-3, he's actually going for the same build, just he's given a sentry by his team, probably to block a cap, and he just has that Helm of Iron well queued up.
Dude, they've done this every game. No item strat. It's the new hotness. I mean, it's looked pretty good. I think a lot of it has definitely been like the microing that we've seen of those creeps early on. I'm not sure if he walked quite within vision there or not.
Yeah, I was looking at that too. I wasn't quite quick enough to see when his smoke ended. I think he did it because they would have pinged him on OG, but they might have just said something in comms. Yeah, I think it's like an item that its effectiveness depends on your ability as a player though, right? Like you can't just randomly go in and build Helmet of Dominator. If you don't use a creep to the full efficiency like 3-3 has been, then it's sort of a dead item, to be honest.
Well,
OG,
I think
this ward from OG, like in their own triangle.
Interesting. Well, it actually is going to scout Fada, who's going for a bit of a wraparound there. So that keeps Saksa alive. And it looks like it's going to be a trade-off there of 2 runes. Oh, wait a minute. Thompson going down. And they give... Oh, wait, Cold Blade? Nah, able to get him. The Cold Snap. They still get the kill into Thompson. I thought 9 was going to get the last hit. Fata ends up taking it instead.
Yeah, a clutch Cold Snap from Thompson. I mean, clutch, he got first blooded, but giving the first blood to your enemy mid laner is a big deal. Fada getting it, not as much. And look at this, they're just defensive tri-laning out from Tundra. Maybe they realize they have some read on this game that Axe could be a problem. So if he's going to be a problem, just shut him down now.
They're ready to go. Stun goes out there. Snaking has the follow-up arrow. Good sidestep there by Seb. Still going to take a lot of damage.
Yeah, you hit the level 1 ones on Invoker like that, but you missed one.
Right?
Pretty funny.
What's going on, King? Something to say?
And honestly, this is a cool read because I don't know whether they thought TA would take oh my god, that Milkshake is low dash. I don't know if they thought he would take Psyblades, but if he had taken Psyblades, the lane would have pushed into 3-3 and would have gotten free EXP. They are sort of zoning him now though with this build at level 1.
And they'll be able to find that banish and try and go for the full encapsulation, but not really going to happen. Still though, it's definitely not an easy lane. And he's still getting the XP, which is what you want to see if you're 3-3. But with no items, I mean, it's really weird. Gets the Helm of Iron Will now as he's going to run out of there. Takes a lot of damage on his way out. So the lane, we'll see if it ends up coming under any of their control, but they're actually going to send Snaking back up top now.
Snaking almost got his TP cancelled there. And I mean, I don't think the tri-lane achieved too much. Like, it hurt Axe a bit, and it gave Luna a bit of a head start. But I think 3-3 was, like, perfectly fine during that. You're not going to win the lane with no items anyways, and they go into Fada here, though.
Fairy Fire afterwards, dropping down low. One more punch comes through, and Saksa gets the kill. Nice pick off there. Yeah, an interesting way that this game is kind of going here.
Yeah, it's a weird start, because I don't know, did they think they couldn't win top at all or something? Because they sort of just sacked this lane, and 3-3, he hasn't brought out his Helm of Iron Will at all.
Yeah,
I think he's actually planning on dying here, and like he doesn't want his courier in the middle.
Well, you'd hope he's playing on it, because he's definitely dead. Snaking is going to pull this creep wave after getting that courier snipe, and that should get them into a little bit of a better position now, as the wave is going to be underneath the tower. Samil actually tries to spam it out, so the second round wave is going to be pushing into the tier 1, so it's kind of going to be looking like a bit of a double wave here. Bottom, Seb. Some damage. Skitter has to back out. A good stun to turn the chance for the kill, and they get it. Now Saksa, he can't stand toe-to-toe with this. 2 points in Lunar Blessing is a ton of damage. And Fada finds himself another kill. They pop the salve. This bottom lane's going great.
Yeah, and I thought the tri-lane didn't do anything, but something that happens in Dota, sometimes there's like sort of an invisible effect, you know. Maybe Seb was a bit lower because he had to burn more region early, and then it leads to this big double kill. And now Skinner, he's having a really good lane.
Structures are fortified.
It is definitely a tough one. Now, if there is some salvation here for OG, it is definitely up top, where Sumail 22-10 right now versus the 9-2 of 3-3. This is with Mirana doing some stuff off to the side, but nonetheless, Sumail is definitely having a good game on this TA.
Yeah, every time 3-3 walks up into lane, he just gets meld struck. It's -5 armor for 12 seconds. It's one of the best level 1 spells in the game.
Wow. In the mid, they do have 9, who goes to pick up that bounty rune, stacks up some camps along the way.
That's cool. He stacked for his carry, right? Or maybe for himself on a hard camp. But just eking out a little bit more efficiency. He did have to start with the Aether Remnant mid. They got the first blood onto Thompson because of that, but that is a little bit of a disadvantage coming in to this lane. And Thompson, he's doing quite well in this counter pick tonight.
He definitely is. This is what you'd want to see out of a counter pick. Ooh, and that was kind of nice as well. Takes off the Resonant Pulse. Only level 1 on it, but that's a little bit of extra pressure that you're able to get by Thompson, and actually going in on him right now. Has another round of Dissimulate, but not enough mana. Looking for the attempt. Has the stick charge afterwards. Pulls him back into there. Doesn't have enough mana. Oh, he's 10 away. If he was able to get that level 3 Dissimulate off, might have been able to burst him. Again, setting up. Fada actually gets the D-ward there.
Who D-wards that?
That's why. Oh, it's because it was blocking the small camp.
Oh, he's blocking the small camp. He's like, ooh, bonus ward. That is so funny.
Pretty great for Fada.
I wonder why they put that ward, like, on OG. It's something I'm very curious about, but it gets de-warded. Didn't think. Oh, play out to mid.
Bottom as well. Action going on. Do they find Thompson? Not going to be able to get him. And likewise, Seb able to get out of the trouble bottom. So a couple of different aggressions going on there.
Three, he's sort of been left on an island this game. But he's actually doing okay. He's level 5. He has 18 CS, 19 CS now. And I mean, he almost has his helmet dominator. You can't be too sad. You will if you die, though.
Can't get the block off there, and Seb goes down on the bottom lane. Skidder looking for this chase down. Fada does have 5 stick as well as Impale. Won't go for a turnaround there. Skidder, he's, I mean, gotten really close to free farm. He's gotten involved in 3 kills. 2 of them he took himself. Things are looking really good for this Luna.
Yeah, for sure it's looking good for Luna. It's also looking pretty strong for TA on the other side. They're both keeping up at net worth, and 3-3, he actually narrowly managed to survive dying there. He had 5 stacks on the level 50 HP. Mid lane, though.
So again, round 2, can they kill him? Thompson in trouble. He drops. Fada taking the rotation, finding it. Things are looking quite good for Tundra in the early goings here.
And look at 9. He glyphs his wave so his catapult stays alive and then tanks a couple tower hits. He sends his stupid support home so he can refill bottle and Nyx for him. And you know, he's feeling good right now. Voidspirit as a hero is very strong when you have enough resources to make moves. The reason he fell off is because his laning got nerfed a little bit, which led to him having less resources, and then he can't make the same sort of moves that the hero wants to be able to make. He might just be walking home here. No, Fada doesn't want to commit the TP to mid to refill the bottle.
So what you're telling me is that, like, if he's able to get through that laning stage, it's the same strength of the hero that we've seen previously.
Yeah, I think so. If he can get through the laning stage, getting his bottle refilled or getting runes, it's still a very high potential hero. Ooh, center creep picked up top.
And meanwhile, Fada getting chased down a little bit. They tried to make it go onto Seb, but he has the Vanguard done.
9 TP.
Turn, trying to get out of there. Void Spirit looking to clean up. Can they do it? They take down 1, and Fada able to live another double kill for Skidder, but Thompson makes that rotation. 9 runs into him afterwards. Be a little bit careful about his positioning here. Can Thompson clean up? Well, a chance. They jump over. Oh, he's stuck over on the high ground. Did they see him? They didn't quite spot him. Or did they? No, he gets away with the Dissimulate. And it's the Invis rune up top. Meanwhile, they catch him. Sumail looking for that chase down, thinking about popping the primal split, but don't decide to go for it. This is completely shoved off the lane.
Like, look at 3-3. He has his helmet on there. He got sort of dumpstered in lane, but he's doing completely fine. He's running at Sumail. Like, who would expect this? Stealing his EXP from the stacks even.
Thing to deal with. And Seb keeps on coming back down here. He's level 5 right now. Compare that to Brewmaster, who's almost 7. Hobson looking to turn this around. 9 is in the area. No tail down here as well. I mean, we've seen the importance of being able to take this tier 1 tower early. And it looks like after that rotation, they aren't going to be able to connect for any kills or any objectives taken.
Yeah, Luna, she's just going to move into the jungle. They're going to put their position 5 Nyx into the bottom side to soak EXP. And look at 3-3. He's, because of this helmet of the Dominator, he's just taking over the enemy jungle and farming it. He doesn't care about that top lane, mid lane.
Trying to go now, dissimulate afterwards, and then the jump away. Hobson does have the earn charges after one of those kills, but it looks like they are needing to buy a little bit of time. You know, this TA has to get into that Dragon Lance. Currently, the highest net worth in the game still on Sumail, but it does take a little while to get her online. Fada making the move up there, but yeah, Sumail, that's a trap setup. And Fada, recognizing that inherent danger, is going to back out. Seb looking for a cutoff now, or maybe just to cut the wave. A little miss there on the Sundial bottom as 3-3 is going to try and mount some pressure here up top.
They scan out Sox's Darkwell. They're scouting him with the creeper. They see him. He's trapped in there.
Oh, chase. Hoof stomp afterwards. Got him in their sights. The rundown. Soxa in some trouble. Right clicks coming through. Arrow afterwards, and the slow and steady beatdown. They will take down that Dark Willow. And again, look also here. Fada, he spots Sumail. There's something to do there, surely. They need more. And they're scanning. They realize that he's in the area. Let's drop down a ward, though.
The wagons are spawning, and it looks like Tundra have successfully kicked out OG from their top tower. Similarly, I think Seb, he has a lot of control bottom. Very tanky with his range up and Vanguard. They are pinging. Are they going to try to defend this?
Top?
9 CPing in bottom.
Oh, all right. Down bottom is where they want to go. Seb. They TP'd in everybody. Oh, they caught him. That is not what Seb wanted, as Skitter looking for that chase down. Arrow gonna connect. What's the uprights between those creeps? It's probably dead anyways. And I mean, Sox is gonna come in to defend this. They're also bringing in more. And they kick out 3-3. Thompson is there, misses the tornado, does hit the cold snap. Pops the split though, and now you can just run away with one of these creeps. They have the Curse Crown onto the Wind Panda. The Earth Panda tries to get away, does kill him with the split, and that is enough for the finish. They killed him in the duration of that one, but they don't get the tower denied.
Mid lane back
towards mid. Oh. Sumail wants to chase down one now. This could be a big call. Seb can get there, but the stun comes out from Fada. Catches now, but have they stuck in a little bit too late? They get that kill, but it keeps Skitter alive. And now OG, they're pissed.
That's my first time ever seeing the first Bruce spec get killed like that. Just a lot of damage coming out from the side lanes.
Really impressive stuff from OG in that regard. And again, despite the kill differential, this game is on a knife's edge. That call just barely off the mark as they're able to get the Astral Step away. Tier 1 tower being assaulted, and this is the strength of this axe and why it's been so good for so long. As you get this Vanguard, you can just stand here and keep it going, but can they keep him alive? Fada gets hit by the split. They have a really good Centaur in there. They can go for the stomp if they want to. The Eclipse comes out now, trying to bring him down low. Cold snap onto Skitter. 9 completely out of mana, but gets off that stick charge and jumps forward. Looking for more now. They've already taken it down 1. It's the axe, but they'll also find the kill onto 9. OG still very close together as they're going to kill the Centaur, take the tier 1 tower, and then back out.
OG, they're just bringing the numbers to these fights. They bring everyone, and they managed to overwhelm Tundra, who, I mean, they also brought everyone, but they didn't have the Brewmaster split there. They managed to use Eclipse. They trade out for Seb. I think you're actually okay trading Void Spirit for Axe, but OG definitely come out ahead just because they also got that tier 1. Not snaking bottom.
Yeah, Seb will get that call, and that should turn into a quick kill. So OG striking back and making some solid plays here. 3-3. Is he gonna get ran down by Sumail? Look at those side blades. They move in and take his life afterwards. OG, they want to go to TI. They are not giving up anytime soon at all.
I think a big point of contention that's going to come up soon is this Ancient stack. Because OG, they have Axe and TA, two of the best Ancient farmers in the game. And Luna, she really wants to stack to accelerate her game as well.
For a catch, they're not going to get it on the sock set. I mean, does that mean that you need to start? I mean, they're already taking the Ancient stacks, actually. So it looks like Tundra a little bit quicker before anything can really happen there. But then on the opposite side also, they were able to get the D ward on the blocks of the Dire Ancients.
I guess it's not that big an Ancient stack, but I think just the Ancients in general this game, both teams farmed the Ancients so fast that you can see exactly, like they're trying to ward up the Ancients of OG, and then they're trying to break the triangle of Tundra. And Fada's getting caught here by Thompson.
By Carapace looking for a stun turnaround, but Fada will go down, and Thompson just constantly making these moves around the map, trying to find these pickoffs. His own net worth is hurting a little bit for it, but he's building into that Midas. Staying a little bit ahead of the Void Spirit to boot.
Seb does have his Blink Dagger. It was scouted by this deep ward from Tundra's side. So I think they'll be ready for a smoke that I think OG will inevitably do as soon as they have this big timing on Axe. Maybe wait for TA's Dessa, which is also coming on the Courier. Any kills will lead into Roshan. You have Invoker Alacrity and TA with a Desolator.
15 minutes, they spot Thompson, run around, ghost walked. Snaking will back out of there. And Tundra playing very close together right now around this triangle. As you said, they recognize that inherent danger of the big opening coming from the Axe Blink, and so they're just playing together and farming to get to that next set of items for themselves. They're trying to get into the Manta, but very even again. Tundra, no, one game away from going to TI. Two of these players have never been before. And on the side of OG, of course, looking for a return visit. The first one they're going to run into right here is going to be 3-3. Not an easy kill, but all of OG is there. Seb looking for a big call, but they're playing around this ward right now, and they're going to spot him. 3-3 tries to hide, jump forward, able to catch. The Spike Carapace comes out, and now the Eclipse. Seb in trouble. Seb, he's dead. Oh, no, saved. Last second by No Tail. But 3-3 going to run in. Can they find anything else afterwards? They eventually bring down that Axe, able to get the stun on the Sumail, and there he is. Void Spirit on the back lines, jumps for Soxa, tries to find the kill. They're able to get the SD ulti onto him. Fada goes for the right click, gets the kill. They take down the TA. They do lose 2 in exchange, but the arrow coming out afterwards, sidestepped away from that one. 3 for 2 is the exchange. OG, that is not the blink reveal that they wanted.
Really good bait up and patience from Tundra there. They completely baited OG into the position, and Skidder was ready. You know, he has the 4 points in the beam, getting the clubs off, sort of bursting through all Seb's tankiness, because you have the Vanguard, but you don't have any magic resistance. And I mean, not too bad a fight for OG because they forced the Brewster, but I think Tundra are very happy about that. They're even setting up on Seb top here.
Ooh.
A little bit risky though.
Yeah, other heroes coming in, looking for that stomp afterwards for Soxa or No Tail. Tornado not going to connect, but Snaking leaps away. Does he get out of there? No more leap charges. Has stick and mech. No, it's going to fall.
Snaking take one for the boys.
There you go.
I think OG are going to do Roshan here. There's no Brewmaster split. They should feel confident in their ability to control the map. Yes, he's setting up the double world on Sumail, and they're just going to hit it. Tundra are going to get some compensation for this in terms of like back pressure at their bottom pushing in. Maybe their top time's living longer. Oh, Fada's gets caught out there under the
yeah, they had him with the poison coming from No Tail. Got him with the demonic purge.
Yeah, I think this is
just couldn't go anywhere.
Sort of like expected in the draft, right? Anytime you have a carry TA and you have any sort of long cooldown, I think you sort of know that the enemy's going to get this Roshan at some point. Thompson's setting up because it's so secure on the Roshan already.
This would be really nice for OG if they could catch a kill here. And 9 gonna be slowed at the start to get him there. Dissimulate, tries to jump, but the cold snap, very annoying to deal with for 9. Thompson walks up the hill, runs to that Aether Remnant, and he's gonna get out of there on 9. Seb now coming to try and contest these stacks though. Stick around long enough. A little bit scary, he gets a little greedy. The Tonto good catch. Sumail looking to try and play cleanup here now. Spike Carapace not going to walk into that one. Waits for it to wear off. Sumail gets the meld hit, gets the kill. 3-3 now completely out of mana. And in a world of hurt is going to get ran down and killed yet again. So OG, after getting that Roche, very open to moving across the rest of the map and punishing. And, well, we're seeing some more of the shenanigans coming in towards mid.
Oh my goodness.
The Helm of the Dominator creeps are pressuring it out. And the illusions afterwards from the Luna. Oh
and
my god.
OG, they were so quick on that play. Tops and TP bottom, showed there, and then immediately ran into the enemy triangle. They're catching the same top here, too.
Tries to find the right angle, leaps into a root, but still manages to get out of there.
They pinged him out though. Seb still wants to look.
Well, he's thinking about it. How's that blink dagger? Taking a little gander. Hello, Snaking. How are you? Jump the taunt. Oh, he can't see him, so he can't attack. Oh my god, I can't believe that just happened. What an interaction.
So normally I think during this, OG would have gotten a huge net worth swing, but as you mentioned, 3-3 pulling the waves to Luna gave him a huge spike in net worth. Like, they sort of lost their triangle, lost kills, and the net worth graph didn't really change. I mean, OG got a slight advantage from the kills, but way less than you would expect from Roshan into kills, into stealing an enemy ancient stack. Oh, and now 3-3's picked the Alpha Wolf creep. Probably going to make that follow Luna just so she can farm even faster.
Quite an increase in the amount of damage that you've got. She is trying to next on Skitter get into that BKB. Obviously doesn't help you against the call, but a lot of the other damage will be imperative. As we see Fada again doing the Fada things. 3, 8, and 9 right now on this Nyx Assassin. Making a little bit of space for the team.
I would like to see a buckler come out from someone on Tundra. I feel like it's very important. The last 2 times Brewmaster has split, or maybe even 3 times, Sumail has just meld hit the wind one and just right click the rest of them down. And a buckler would provide so much EHP for those pandas. I mean, 3-3, his ults have been very effective, but it's hard to play Brewmaster when all your pandas get low like that.
Maybe a Wildwing Ripper at some point or something like that could be cool to pick up.
Yeah, I can see that. That would be good. It would also break TA's refractions very quickly. Who has picked up the Egg and Scepter. He's going to be able to play all over the map with this item.
Afterwards, going for the Shard. So OG taking advantage of this timing now. They've got just under 2 minutes left of the Aegis. They're going to pressure forward, try and get this tier 2 tower here. Seb looking for an opening. Obviously building towards that Manta style that we've seen be so effective, but they're going to pop that glyph. Counter glyph used by OG. And both of the side lanes being pressured out. The BKB's completed, actually disassembles the Dragon Lance to get that finished for the Luna. So they're ready and prepped for this fight that they think is going to happen pretty soon here.
They do still have Aegis for a full minute on OG though, so it's not so easy to push into them. You would have to get a very good engagement.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Fada, again, scouting. They have a ward there. And able to connect. Have the brew split afterwards if they need it. Arrow gonna be off the mark, connects onto that Scorch Spirit, and well, Seb is going likely to fall, although Sumeli jumps back to the trap, able to catch him. The fight was going on with Void Spirit keeping the rest of them away, but now they have the lift up onto TA. Fada buys back into this one. 9, dissimulate, tries to jump away. They're keeping Sumail isolated away from the rest of the fight. But Fear on to 9, down low. Can he lift Essence Ring again? This guy just doesn't die. Whether it's the Wyvern or the Void Spirit, he is out of there, but still getting chased down by Thompson. Jump forward, they finally bring him down. 3-3 shows up, wants to get the slowdown. They buy back now onto 9. Skitter, he's down low. Has that BKB available, has to pop it. Down to such low HP. With that illusion being used by the SD, gets out on 15 HP. And now Sumail, well, he's stunned, but do they have enough left in the tank to get the lift up there? The Yule Scepter, already 3 are dead. Sumail all alone trying to get out of there. He has another Psionic Projection in 2 seconds if they can make it work. But the stun is out. That's going to be the Aegis down. They were able to kite him that entire time. In 1 more second, he can get away, but no, they won't be able to do it. That was unbelievable from Tundra.
He just kited a fight, and you know, they pulled an OG. They have all the heroes on low HP, and they won that fight. However, it was quite costly. They did buy back onto 3 heroes to win that fight, Whenever that happens, what it means is the gold will probably stay around the same, or maybe even slightly in favor of Tundra. But more importantly for them, the EXP goes all the way back to 0 because, you know, killing heroes at a higher level than you gives a lot of experience. The other important thing is that 33, he almost has his Aghanim Scepter and his level 18. He's going to be really strong in these fights. We can even see Skitter. He gave him farm priority on that triple range creep top. Not many carries would let your offlaner do that.
Well, it is definitely an incredibly strong timing. He does pick up that Wild Ring Ripper, so anything that they can get with this toughness aura to try and boost up that armor as they jump forward. Seb finding onto one, and with Tops in there as well. Oh, he's 200 gold away from the Aghanims, but they will shut him down before 3-3 is able to get it. He does have this creep though, which might be able to go for a little tornado action or something along that line.
It's going to pull the wave away so they can't pressure top tower at the very least.
OG, so frustrating to play against this.
The other result of the fight is if you use 3 buybacks like that, you are not going to buybacks for this big second Roshan that's coming up. Saw the effectiveness of Shadow Demon against Luna in that last fight, almost killing Skitter basically solo. And if you don't have buybacks, like OG can just throw their bodies at you, win the fight just to secure the second Aegis.
Now, Sumail can sense that there's something coming their direction. This could be a great fight for OG if they can sort of wrap around onto them. Just sending out the one Luna illusion. Saksa might have caught sight right there of Snake King. There's the banish. Looking for more afterwards. The dust not going to connect, but Nyx Assassin shows on the trap. Jump forward, tries to get him. Able to break it. The root and Fada dead again.
No buyback on Fada here. Punishment for having to buy back to win that last fight. And OG, they're just going to swarm over the map here. They caught 9 mid.
Looking for the chase down. 9, hoping to back away. That is a huge creep wave. It keeps on following it around. But the Cursed Crown comes out, and Sun striking the creep. This is what it's come to. The Luna Illusion's trying to take down the rest of these ones. Look at all the demise. Oh my god. Socks and No-Tail, take a chill pill. Look at them.
No, that's just good play right there. I mean, the enemies being annoying,
sick.
trying to eke out any efficiency. You know, you punish them for it. They pulled the wave, they got him low, deny all the creeps. Thompson, he's just hunting everywhere along the map. He understands that he has a Midas and 9 doesn't. So if he just hunts him and stops him from farming, he's slowly going to grow his net worth advantage on him.
9 gets caught there, right on top of this ward, does expire. And looking for a jump. Oh, good tornado. He missed one earlier. Thompson, don't know if he's going to be able to catch up to 9 though. Seb thought about a blink, but decided not to go. So a 5,000 gold lead for OG still in this game. We've seen them lose these leads over and over again throughout this series. Do you think that they have the tools to like close this one out though? They've got like great vision inside of the Roche pit. You know, they've got this axe that's been the be all end all.
What do you call No-Tail here?
Looking for him, trying to find it. Those Luna Illusions gonna do some good work, but they catch the arrow afterwards onto the Invoker. And now the lift up. Oh man, he is sitting up there for a while. No-Tail goes down. We've got 30 seconds to roast, but look at them. They're gonna smoke up immediately afterwards. That was under a ward. So OG recognizing the danger, they're gonna back out, try and play the map. Roche not up yet.
Seb now has his Manta, and his Shard. He's been a little bit quiet for a little in this game. His team giving him a bit of farm priority to hit that strong timing.
How big of a deal is that going to be in these fights?
I think it's going to be a big deal because it makes it so that it's hard to use the Brewmaster Dispel. Right now, the idea for Tundra is that if Luna gets disrupted, you can dispel the illusions and instantly kill them. But then there's a second set that you also need to dispel coming in for the axe. They call it snaking.
Looking for him, wanting to get that kill. Dual Scepter afterwards, living for the moment. The stun comes out, the call is there. They caught Fada too. Both those supports dead without buyback. Oh man, what a huge win for OG. And Snake King and Fada a little bit out of position. They get punished hard.
Yeah, and straight into the Roshan for OG. This is sort of the difference that's happened this game. When these big fights happen, when you use your split or you pick off these supports without buyback, OG are able to chain the play into getting an objective. Meanwhile, like Tundra, they got 2 pickoffs there. They're really good kills, but they didn't really get any map control from those kills or objectives. I mean, mid-tier 1, it's a good one for sure, But it was sort of a dead tower at 28 minutes anyways, and now OG, they're stealing the enemy Ancients, they're getting the lanes in. Tundra, they're doing a good job still pushing the side lanes, but it's looking a little bit scary for them now.
Absolutely. It is potentially very difficult now to try and hold off against this. They do manage to find the ward on the side of Tundra, taking that one out in just a moment here, most likely, if they actually leave the base. But up top, 9, they're hunting.
Good ward set up to find him.
They spot Tops in there. They see these Hero. Oh, jumps away. Nice play by No Tail, trying to catch him. 9, dissimulate, hoping to escape. Can they get him out of there? Still hiding, TP away? No. Tornado is on the mark. Thompson able to catch. He has another dissimulate. It might take a little while here, but eventually,
he's potable, dude.
Dude, just stand still. Stay in the trees, 9. Stay in the trees.
They don't know Pepela, you know? You're just hiding there. He doesn't have a TP though, so it is going to be a long time. This Essence Ring really putting in work this game for 9. Able to heal full amount through Spirit Vessel.
Well, that is just not fair, if we're going to be honest. It's the way it goes, though.
They call Fada top. Just a annoying little bug. Kill him there.
OG definitely dominating the map right now. You can see Tundra trying to get some presence out on the rest of this area and try and pressure these lanes, but it feels that much more difficult for them. You are getting towards a Scotty Luna.
And I think the Tundra, they do have some timings coming. As you mentioned, the Scotty Luna. But also, Void Spirit did pick up his Aghanims. If they can find a fight where Skitter can hit people without being disrupted, because 9 is able to like jump No Tail in the backline, I could see him taking these fights. I mean, Brewmaster, he's a very scary teamfight hero with his Aghanims.
Taking double leap into getting out. Had Cold Snap, but didn't have vision. So they managed to, again, dodge the engagement. And said Aghanims done for Void Spirit. Going to TP on back home. How long do we have left on this Aegis? 2.5 minutes. And OG making slowly but steadily the lanes pushed out and then taking these objectives. They get that outpost and now likely could look towards bottom, but potentially a bit of a fight there towards mid. Sumel's shown up now as well. Fada again in some trouble and gets hit by the Meld Strike. The right clicks, the rundown, and eventually again they squish the bug. It's been a rough game for Fada.
Just a classic Nyx Assassin game though, to be honest. Just
fair.
Just run around, you be annoying, and then suddenly hit these big stuns and mana burns and you have high impact. They do have Glyph here, which I think they're going to have to use against these Luna illusions.
So annoying. Silence into the Remnant, pulls back in Sumail. BKB done now for Axe. So Yule's no longer an answer. What do they have left in the tank? Sumail, Alacrity. They do pull him in with the Remnant, but the disruption's there afterwards. Scotty done.
They have no disruption though. This is actually a timing for Tundra. Every time Shadow Demon uses his disruption, I think it's pretty good time to take a fight.
Yeah, 3 more seconds left on that one. So they won't have it again for a moment. Jump forward, 9 gets the lift. Trying to get out of there afterwards. We'll be able to arrow. Oh, great save. The last second by No Tail, able to make Sumail. Trying to drop down low. They get the lift up on Axe. He did BKB. Oh, they got these guys caught. Skitter away and able to just punch onto Thompson. Finds that kill. A big call though afterwards. The step. Takes down one. Can they get another? No, not yet. Fata will eventually fall, but Luna able to lift. Nailed down so low after the lift. 100 HP. They want to get that kill, but it's not going to happen. They pull them back in. Brew is gone.
And 3-3, he has no buyback. They killed him before he could get off that second primal split. And Tundra, they know this fight is lost right now. They're going to sack their middle racks, potentially even a second one, because they do have that tier 2 on bottom. And Skitter's, he's instantly sprinting to bottom.
Trying to finish this one off right now. He does have enough for the Aghanim shard, so maybe that's just what he was trying to do. Get that and then come back home. But OG not going to let up. Looks for another initiation. The pullback onto him. Seb ready to go. No BKB. But we'll start spamming out the glaives. No Tail. It's that disruption afterwards. Silence onto 3. Not bad. 9 pulls back in No Tail. The lift up for the stun. There's no save for him. Skitter able to find that kill. They get the stun on Seb as he jumps. The Aegis wearing off now. 9 trying to back out. So many glaives everywhere, but they haven't gotten that mid melee racks.
Yes.
So OG win a huge fight, get a 16,000 gold lead, but still not all of the objectives they wanted. That was still just the second Roche though.
That was, and I'm honestly surprised that they didn't get one or more Raxes there. Usually when you have Desolator plus any carry with Alacrity hitting your base, it means your Rax are dead. Maybe a little bit of over-aggression coming in from No-Tail, sort of blinking into your enemy to try to get those Luna illusions. You know, he wanted more than just this set of Rax. He wanted to kill his opponents and get the Rax, and it sort of backfires on him. And 3-3, he's actually picked up a gem. This usually means if you're behind and you pick up a gem, it basically means you're all in. You will lose so much map control if you die with the gem. Thinking he's getting God on top.
And trying to get out of there, gets off that Moonlight Shadow, has the Euls afterwards to try and live. Oh, the jump. Wait, they got him caught though, the stun. Thompson's in trouble, the right clicks come through and they got him dead, and now trying to turn on to more. Skitter is godlike. Despite being down 13k gold, they're actually making these fights work. And on the other side of the map is Sumail, who doesn't want to show up for this one. So they lose 3, and again, it's Thompson that goes down. TUNDRA finding a way to fight in this game.
Dude, these guys get stronger when they're down like 15k gold. Because I swear, during these qualifiers, they've constantly taken these insane engagements where even though the enemy has like 2 full tier 4 items on them in terms of gold, they're still winning out. Like that was a clean 3-0 engagement coming from TUNDRA. They didn't even use Eclipse.
And now
they're the ones pressuring high ground.
Oh my god, Thompson doesn't have buybacks for 50 seconds. Can they get this? There's also a scan, so they know that nobody's up there waiting for them. There's no like double meld play that's about to come out. They also have that gem, so starting to hit this tier 3 tower. I mean, God, can you really go for anything? Oh, the pullback. Seb doesn't get him with the call. Good reaction. So they force everybody from OG back, and it looks like TUNDRA are going to be content with that.
Fada's still looking though. He understands it's still 5v4. They might still have a fight here if OG steps a bit too far out.
Those illusions first. So many illusions. The SD illusions, the Axe illusions. I mean, they're all Axe illusions, but they're also all scary. Catches onto one of them.
This is one thing that OG has. Like, you can't really force Aghanim's TA back to base, right? Instantly, as soon as he knows his Rax is safe, just TPs to bottom, pushes all wave there, and farms the map. Because of his ability to stay on the map and just keep farming, Sumail's actually are almost level 25. A full, like, 2-3 levels ahead of both Skitter and 9.
That is pretty wild. Now has the data list done. Yeah, Sumail might just be able to carry this one all the way through. The way he's playing is so good.
Yeah,
and
he's very farmed, but TA traditionally has actually been pretty weak against Luna. Luna being one of the heroes that can remove your refraction when you use the BKB very easily because of glaives. Just being high armor because of the stats, you know, he built Skadi Manta, and usually that matchup swings Luna's side. I'm not too sure about the carry versus carry matchup. Usually it's a carry Luna versus a mid TA with a little bit less priority, so maybe that changes it a bit, but I'm not too sure. Alacrity also probably changes a lot in the matchup.
A lot of potential things that come up, and of course, as we have seen time and again, potentially the dreaded tier 4 neutral items, which are 10 seconds away at this point. So we'll keep our eyes on it. They take out another one of those TA traps that was in the pit, keeping this Alpha Wolf in there. He's waiting for the timing.
Putting it in his sneaky hidey spot. There's a strip in the entrance to Roshan where you can put units and they can see into the pit, but you can't see them unless you're basically melee range of them.
Also can't see them on the outside. Yeah, that was close.
He's looking. Close. He understands that if he catches No-Tail, there's a high percentage that Luna can just carry the fight. He'll get buffed up from, you know, some Alpha Wolf aura from the Helm of Donner coming 3-3, some control with the Brew Split, and Luna's strong in these fights.
Very scary. Seb's sending out these illusions. This is where, like, you know, creepy equilibrium starts to matter, things like that. Obviously, a ton of spam for both teams. They're going to send in the Forge Spirits and then immediately Midas that Alpha Wolf too. So now it's 3-3 takes over one of the Forge Spirits and they're going to battle to the death.
It's stronger. He's buffed it with his Helmet Dominator. Betrayed its creator.
Tanic almost done for Luna. Can Luna do it again? Another round of this. Roche about to respawn right now. And they get an illusionist.
Oh, that's a big item.
Wow.
That has to be the best axe item, right? It just increases your damage so much if you're going for this Mantis Shard build.
Surely still Flicker, right?
No. It's better than Flicker on axe. Like, it just so much burst of damage and controlling the map. Ooh, leg?
Another one here. See if this game can get back underway again, but Roche is up. The next tier of items are all there. I think that they're still missing 2 of them on the side of Tundra, but they're about to get potentially some of them from these Ancients here. And bottom lane, nobody cares about. They can keep on pushing it with TA, one of the strengths of this build.
Yeah, to be honest,
how do you see this fight going?
The next fight,
Yeah.
I think it depends on the conditions that each team sees for the fight, right? Like, if you're able to jump no tail from Tundra's side and burst them so you can't get disrupted on Luna, I think they can win fights, even though they're down 16k. But OG, they still do have that dominant gold advantage, and more importantly to me, I think they have the map advantage. Just because of how, like, Manta and Axe plus TA's Aghanim functions, I think they should feel like they can always push in more creep waves than Tundra. This should allow them to have more vision and information, meaning it should be harder to jump no tail. And this is all Dota theory. In the actual game, in reality, like, there's a lot of factors going on, a lot of things to think about, and you can mess up. And right now, I would like to see TA sort of zap to bottom lane with Silent Projection and just keep shoving that wave in. He's very hard to kill between the Aghanims and the BKB right now.
Good.
That could be the moment. We've got a lot of voice lines. I'm very thankful that I muted all these players before the game started, so my ears don't just get completely blasted.
I love the choo-choos. I want more.
More choo-choos. Well, they're probably going to be coming right around the corner here. But yeah, God, very close in terms of kill score, but clearly OG with the lead in terms of that net worth. Is there anything else buyback status that we should be looking for? They don't have buyback for another about minute 30 for both Nyx and for the Mirana. And then likewise, Thompson doesn't have buyback for this next engagement. So if they are able to burst him, suddenly you don't have a whole heck of a lot of that team fight.
Yeah, and he has picked up the BKB, but if he's out of position, even for a second, hit by one Nyx stun, he will die very quickly. You know, Shadow Demon has saved, but even forcing Shadow Demon to cast a save onto an ally that's not Axe is a huge win. Ooh, Ninja Gear. I think, who's going to take that? Okay, just for Mirana. She just wants to use it to scout out this Roshan.
Fair enough. Arrow goes out. The Satanic done on to the Luna. Anything else that's coming out soon? Yeah, there's the Psionic Projection like you're talking about to push this bottom lane here and then can immediately get back in a moment's notice. Seb finishes the AC. So that also heavily mitigates this amount of damage that Luna is able to do in these fights. The standoff will continue around Roche. Eventually, Tundra will have to either deal with this bottom lane or lose the tier 2 tower if Sumail keeps on going for these plays of jumping down bottom and then coming back up again.
Yeah, we can see Seb on his axe. He's even sending Illusionist Cape to top, just being an absolute menace on the map.
But looking for an opening here. Moonlight Shadow going to be used.
They don't use
ready to walk up high ground. Got a couple there, standing right in the middle. That was so weird. They just went in. I guess that they might have thought that one of those was real, but whatever the case ends up being, they reveal themselves. The smoke is done, basically, at this point.
And I think they should honestly count themselves a bit fortunate they didn't engage into like these beautiful wards from OG there. They would have all been in vision. I think the fight would have gone wrong, but they're going in here.
Nice jumps in, gets the silence. BKB reaction immediately afterwards. Taunt dead. 9 didn't stand a chance. He got obliterated. The rest of Tundra have to back out of here. They get the ulti out, and now immediately going to pop the split. 3-3, trying to do something here. He runs in, just getting eviscerated. Look at those Brewlings destroyed. It was gone in an instant. They buy back on the Void Spirit. Man, this minus armor, the TA spill damage, the AC, OG look impossible to fight into right now.
They did use that BKB on TA, so Tundra, they're smoked up. They understand that this is their timing. They see Sumail. Whoa, no BKB.
Catch. Pulls him back in, but Seb with the big call. The but are they going to be able to bring him down in time? He has the turn, potentially, as the Satanic was off. Skitter chasing down, looking for more. They have enough. They buy back on the Knicks now. Sumail down low, but they're breaking that Psionic projection. 3-3, trying to play interference for the rest of these heroes. Arrow gonna be tanked by Saksa. The Andisk afterwards, keeping him alive. They have to buy back on the Luna now. 9, very low. He doesn't have buyback afterwards. 3-3, no more split. He already used both of them. And there's the stun, there's the control. This Axe illusion ripping him apart. The stun is out. They buy back on the Brood. Gem on the ground. OG, undeterred.
And Seb, he's showing why Axe is first banned against OG every single game in his qualifiers ever since he had that. I think it was his game versus it had to be versus Enigma, right? I don't quite remember who's that verse, but he's looked so impressive on this hero. Of course, an iconic hero with his Seb call at TI, but even the first pick off onto 9, he predicted where 9 was gonna jump with his Astral Step and called him before he even got there. Like 9 did not have time to react with the Simulate or a second Astral Step or even his Yield Scepter there.
Now looking for one last hope here from Tundra, but this third Roche looking likely into their hands. Skitter, throw it out. Possibly an opening here from Seb. He wants to jump forward, catches there onto the Luna, interrupting those. Sumail gets the Aegis, 9 doesn't get it. Skitter now trying to turn, hoping to do something here, but Sumail right on top of him. There's the Hurricane Pipe. Look at the hits from downtown. They can't take this guy down. The chase down continues as OG just spilling the damage out. They're taking down all of those Brewlings. One by one, they're falling. Saksa hides off to the side, able to dodge away from the Glaives afterwards as Skitter hopes to escape in the Trickster Cloak. But eyes on the prize. OG might have spotted him over there in the angle. No, he's hiding. He's away from it. But still, none of them died. OG lived through it all.
Classic laning juke spot coming in for Skitter here. They actually can't see him because there's a little bit of fog that extends there, but he has no TP for 45 seconds, and OG, they're looking dominant. 9, he managed to snatch the Refresher Shard, but he actually tried to use it that fight just to finish off Saksa, and Saksa lived anyways.
Well, it has definitely come to their time right now, and it's off the back of this Seb catch that we've seen on the Axe, seen from him time and again. Gold lead continues to mount. OG, they got signs of life here in this game number 4. After a very frustrating game number 3, I'm sure they are looking very dominant in this one.
And the only one with buyback on Tundra is Snaking. So he's going to have to be the one who split pushes all the lanes, sort of buys time for his team, and maybe like front lines in the team fight somehow. Honestly, at this point, like, I don't know how they take the fights. Sumail, he's dishing out so much damage with the safe lane TA. He has an enchanted quiver, makes it really easy to hit these melt strikes. But more importantly, they're just spamming illusions at them. Like punishment to Luna players. No, this is how it feels.
True, man. It's deadly. They pull back in onto Sumail again. Arrow afterwards, but what's the follow-up? Oh, Fado wanted to do it, but the root, it gets him caught. Saksa again on point, making this Dark Willow look good. The illusion spam right onto their face, looking for the Sunstrike kill afterwards. Not going to connect, but look at the chase down. Sumail just obliterates, deletes Fada, and then the Psionic projection back. They take down set of racks on the bottom lane here, and your illusions just aren't as strong. There's nowhere near as strong. 38,000 gold lead, looking out towards the mid lane. OG doing it.
The safe lane TA, it's looking really good this game. I think SA was the only region, that other region I guess now, that was using this hero, or maybe I should say abusing this hero, because Sumail, he's managed to control the map, keep his farm up, and pretty much be part of every kill after he got his Aghanims.
One last grasp here. Tundra trying to hold on, but OG doing everything that they need to. No Tail is there for the save onto Sumail. They turn their sights for the tier 3 towers. OG dotting their I's, crossing their T's, making sure that this one's a clean finish. But is it going to be? No Tail jumps in, but they're able to catch there onto the Brewlings. Lift up now onto Snake King. 9 pops the BKB, trying to bring down Sumail. They kill him once. Now, but
You good? You good?
Where it's like we basically don't expect this to be flex mid, you know? It's just not really a Thompson hero to me. Well, I mean, to anyone, really. I mean, perhaps they could shift lanes or something, but it seems like OG are just saying, you know, we believe in this, like, you know, this TA safe lane, the HFN strats.
Or what the go-to hero is for them versus TA. Are they going to
What
take
about
their
Viper off lane? Is that just bad?
No, I think Viper is fine. It's a little worrisome against Nyx, but yes, the Winter Wyvern.
The confidence.
Yes, game
Slam it down.
No, it's good. It's good. I mean, if he plays in mid, obviously it's good, right?
And even like, they committed to a 1 TA, so even 5, it's probably going to have a good game.
Thompson doesn't really...
Or 4, to be fair.
Go for it, Peter.
No, I was going to say, yeah, you're right. It's like definitely a safe lane TA, right? Because Thompson is not going to play TA.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's why we're going to learn right now what Nine thinks is really good against the Winter Wyvern mid, because surely that's what they're going to ban out. They have already banned out the Invoker just now, just have that cleared out. I'm curious, what else is good against Winter Wyvern mid? Because we've seen it do so well both times we've seen it so far.
They banned the Thompson Pugna before, which kind of makes sense. I could see Lena maybe being another hero.
I think like a heavy farmer mid could be good. I'm not sure which heavy farmers Thompson likes to play, but Winter Wyvern probably doesn't push towers very quickly, nor does
maybe
he
morph
clear stacks that much. So, or I'm sorry, he doesn't rotate very well either. So he probably just wants to farm with max Splinter Blast and get to his bots and stuff. So yeah, Morphling could be. Oh, it's banned. Yeah.
Yeah, they just banned it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of like your greediest mid Thompson heroes that he would like to play. I'm not sure.
Still have the Luna band. So we're going to see something new from Skeeter.
Yep, no Lunar Terrorblade.
Thompson weirdly avoids some heroes that you think would be really Thompson-ish, like Storm Spirit. Why isn't Thompson a Storm Spirit player? You know what I mean? I'm just thinking like these greedier, like
it's the one
can do whatever heroes.
Play.
Yeah, this guy's pulling out Earth Spirit mid, but Storm Spirit, no.
Storm would be very good against Wyvern, I think.
That seems very strong. There we go. Yeah, but Thompson doesn't play. That is strange.
Could potentially see Darkseer from 7 Mad this game. I know that OG is not committed to their 5 position playing Nyx the way Tundra is. Darkseer is a hero that Seb likes to play a lot, and I think the hero is very good. Also seems fine against what Tundra has at the moment.
10 seconds.
Yeah, and they banned out that Shadow Demon, which also looks good because it's a pretty good hero versus the Abba as well, especially if they end up making it core.
And a nice save for the Winter Wyvern Curse as well, so another good one. I mean, it's all just at this point, I mean, putting all the lessons that we've seen in the last 4 games to work here in this game 5, the ultimate exam. Luna now banned, Viper banned as an offlaner potential for 33. It does mean that Tidehunter is still in the pool. Tidehunter and Moran, I gotta mention both, as Tundra does like that. And if you're saying go back to comfort for Tundra in this game, that's comfort right there.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind either of those heroes for their draft. Those heroes are very well-rounded. So if they're looking to play comfort rather than... Generally on first pick, you kind of want to counterpick your opponents. But, I mean, this is your last game, right? Like, just do your thing. Pick what you want, play your heart out, and hopefully it's enough.
Yeah, I wonder if they're expecting that Tide, and they're thinking like, oh, we've already played the No-Tail Disruptor. We have the Seb Doom, maybe. Because it's very obvious that that's being left in.
Too much heal for Doom, I think.
Yeah, that's true. Abba and Wyvern. Maybe that's the way they should go then, is some of these Spirit Vessel builders, Shiva's builders, perhaps of their own. Because that was something they were lacking. They like eventually got a Scotty, I think, on the Naga that game, right? But other than that, it was like the heals were just in full effect the entire time.
Yeah, I feel like Darkseer with Shiva at some point would just be ridiculously good. Wyvern is kind of slow. If you like hit him with the back into the wall, he'll kind of like sort of be stuck there.
There he is.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, he got banned out so many times in the second phase. and finally slips through.
Seb loves this hero right now. It's one of his favorites. And yeah, I was very surprised to see that Shadow Demon ban. As much as that hero did well last game, I think that the only reason that hero did well is because he was laning against one hero. Shadow Demon is just an abysmal laner, and that's why generally he's only a 4 position, because he'll just go to the off lane and with some mana regen just spam Shadow Poison or stack camps and catch up later. It's not really like that guy that you want to have on your safe lane to secure your carry free farm, because he's just too low damage.
It also might open up for like a later pick for the Ember too, as like a more of a like a Thompson hero, right? You got the lawnmower plays.
Yeah,
seems kind of okay versus Wyvern.
I definitely think it's good versus Wyvern. I think you kind of like we mentioned Storm Spirit, like the same way that you can just jump the back lines. Ember Spirit can do that, especially once he gets Aghanim Scepter.
And the bonus HP from the Iron Shell and the Darkseer, because I mean, we assume Seb's gonna rush that Eggs. It's so strong right now. It's basically like a giant Midas for Darkseer.
You sure you're not? He might just go no items Helmadam.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's the first rush, right? We can't not too fast in the Eggs. Sorry.
So far, actually, this qualifier, Seb's only played Darkseer once. It was their first series against Team Nigma, and it was actually the game they lost. So. Not the greatest success rate so far, but that also goes for the Mirana this time around, because Snaking this series, this best of 5, he's played Mirana twice and lost both of those games. So we'll see if he is on the winning side this time around. Pango picked up by OG.
We're back. 10th pick 5. 10th pick Disruptor, like game 1 for the loss. Is that what's happening here?
It's possible. I'm not sure what Tundra takes here. I do like what OG's having. I think this Darkseer Nyx combo is potentially just too good against this Abaddon. Then again, I'm sitting here doubting this Winter Wyvern mid, you know, like I did in the previous series or the previous game. Proved to be OP. I know OG overrates Pangolier massively. Like they just love this hero on Topson. And they pick it into like terrible matchups, right? So Ursa is...
It's not a traditional hero versus Darkseer in lane that you think of, but a lot of the ones that we used to talk about are kind of bad right now. Like, it doesn't really look like a good lifestealer game just because like the Pango and stuff, but then it's also like Jug's just kind of rough. So Ursa gives you Roche too.
Yeah, I feel like it was a tough pick, and Ursa is not so bad. So see how they round it out with their final pick. They're going to take an offlaner for 33. Maybe that'll be the difference maker, because Ursa is just kind of neutral for me, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, that is really interesting though.
What is?
Just this Ursa. I don't know. It feels kind of because usually when you see Ursa, there's like this big reasoning for it. Like I feel like it's gonna bully the offlane hero, or we really need to take Roche. I guess that's part of it.
He does go Diffusal Blade, and I think the Diffusal Blade build is quite good against TA, because you can sort of like. If she runs out of mana, she can't refraction, which is kind of good.
It double hits refraction too, right? Like the diffusal thing.
Yes, yeah, diffusal. And when Ursa attacks TA, it'll take 2 refraction charges, which is good. But the surge, right? That can be pretty annoying. Ursa can get kited. They do have some stuns. They have that Winter's Curse into Arrow combo again that they had in a previous series that I felt like was really good.
And it like you can just save yourself the enrage from just being like blown up by the TA too.
OG has no save at the moment, right? So that arrow could be devastating. Ursa also does give them the option to play that Roshan, right? Which TA loves to do as well. So deny TA the Roche, maybe that's an advantage for you.
I like the Panda band as well with the Dispel, because like they're gonna rely on the Iron Shell. This is kind of how it is when you play with Darkseer.
Yeah.
And that one's a little bit more reliable as a counter. Like I think the whole like Wind Panda having Dispel is like kind of a meme when it's like counter picking a Warlock. Like I don't know if that's as relevant, but Iron Shell is always gonna be relevant. Surge too, of course.
All right, so what's 33 gonna play? What's still left in the pool?
They're still tied, but if he ties, they're gonna disrupt her.
Yeah, I'm not sure they want tied. Let's see. Let me check his pool.
They're just tied.
They're gonna tie. They got their stuff.
Oh, they got a Disruptor?
I like that better than Sand King.
Disruptor did get much better now because it gives you a way to kill Tide on her.
Yeah.
All right, Tide cannot get Ravage off.
And vacuum combo too.
Yeah. And Disruptor is kind of nice against Abaddon, not necessarily in laning phase, but in mid to late game, the kinetic field, right? It's it's kind of like Clockwork Cogs where it displaces movement, and you can't dispel that with Abaddon's shield.
Now, so far, I don't know. Never mind. There goes the Disruptor, indeed. Good call.
They're going to tie. They're going to Disruptor. I think both teams knew it, and they just thought about it for a bit. Like, yeah, it's fine. I'm good. So there's our 10th pick, Disruptor. Will it lose again, though? Because it wasn't successful with their Naga combo in the first match.
It was not. All right, 5th game. Deciding match. Who's going to get millions, potentially, in Romania in October? Trent?
Yeah.
I am going to ask the question.
Give me a team. Oh, okay. You want me to say who I think is going to take it? I mean, I think OG are showing some serious passion in these last couple of games. I feel like they're definitely on point. I think they just, much like 9, slamming down the Wyvern, they're slamming down this TA, and I do think it looked very strong. I think they were prepared for the Tide as well. They literally banned every other offlaner. I admire the confidence of Tundra to still go for it, but I think OG are going to have the cooler heads in this one if I was forced to pick.
Winter Wyvern is OP. Mirana and Tide will play harder on the lane versus TA, which they did not do in the previous game. This is, they know how to play this lane. They've won this lane many times this qualifier. Tundra with the big upset is going to TI.
Let's do it.
Split panel. It's going to be an exciting one. There is so much on the line. I cannot understate that. There's literal millions here up for grabs potentially in the grand finals. 5th game. It's now or never. Let's find out what's going to happen together with Lyrical and AUI.
Thank you so much, Shiver. And yes, Owie, it all comes down to this. One final game, one final draft. You have some strong opinions about it, that's for sure. You want to tell me what you're thinking when you look at these? Is there any heroes in particular that stand out?
Yeah, so around 4 months ago, I played 20 Winter Wyvern mid games. And I thought this hero was absolutely broken.
You did it!
Yes. I mean, 9 did it independently, but we joined up and talked about it at some point. But the hero that I actually like playing against the least on Winter Wyvern is actually Darkseer. Because part of what allows Winter Wyvern to take such long fights and kite your opponent is the slow coming out Arc Burn. Darkseer, not only does he put you out of position with the vacuum and potentially a wall, which slows you a lot, just having Surge on a hero like TA or Pangler allows him to run you down. Also, I think Ursa into Darkseer is a very bad choice from Tundra. I think they should have picked Gyrocopter. The hero is getting steam with a new build. Eventually it will come into meta. I don't know, it's had bad results, but yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. I feel like you have 2 melee heroes against a Darkseer that you see. You could win the lane super hard, and Darkseer kicks Ursa out of the lane, and he's good versus him in game. So I don't quite understand it.
It's going to be interesting, that's for sure. I'll say that the thing that I'm really curious to watch is how those first couple of levels go. That's going to be, I think, probably one of the things that determines a lot how this goes. And honestly, Seb, he's a Darkseer specialist. This guy knows how to play against these heroes. If there is one nice thing, at least in this game, for the side of Tundra, it's that there isn't that great wall hero necessarily, right? You're going to be able to maybe get some auras, that type of stuff. But there's not that Terrorblade or that Luna or whatever else it is that comes out that's very annoying to play against. Oh, weird D-ward situation. They get the double stun into the D-ward. I guess that he knew that they were coming in for that? That was very bizarre.
Yeah, Saksa just caught a little bit of fodder just before he placed that ward, and he showed again without the ward in his inventory. So because of Tep, he knew that they knew he placed a ward, and then he does put that one down. Yeah, I don't know. This game, a lot of it just comes down to Winter Wyvern on 9. I think the hero, its weakness is supposed to be its lane, but 9 has looked fantastic on it. And I think he should do pretty well versus Pangolier. Maybe even win this thing quite hard.
It'll be interesting to watch, that's for sure, if he can make that happen. And then, of course, up top, as we're going to see the spam start to come out, it is already Saksa in the area. They're zoning Seb out of the lane, actually, which is pretty bad for him. But at the very least, they're sort of setting up for a potential to get this pull back behind the tower. So seeing potentially some of the strength in the early goings here, as Skitter's going to pull this creep wave through and back towards mid again. Already both heroes getting relatively low. This could start to get a little bit scary for Thompson. They have another point in Splinter Blast. He has to back out.
He does have that Fairy Fire, and Wyvern, he doesn't have the best kill threat, I'd say, early. You know, he has 48 damage right now. So we'll see how that goes. I think TA right now, it's being a little bit underrated in terms of how strong this hero is in lane. If you just click on this hero, it's 305 MS, 6 armor, and 65 damage at level 1 right now. Like, this hero is a really strong laner, and Meld is one of the strongest level 1 spells in the game. So I think this Pot of Tide, they might be in it for a bit more than they bargained for. And 3-3, he doesn't have a salve left. He's rushing that Helm, but he's very low right now.
Yeah, he has it coming out now. And there is a salve that's on Mirana, back in base rather, which will be ferried out probably in the next little bit here.
This is
but yeah,
this is so smart from 3-3. He was so low, he couldn't hold the weight. Oh my god, that gets a solo kill.
Dude. All right, that's on you for the missed one. So it's not going to be anything going on there.
Yeah, this is on me, guys. I'm sorry. But 9, he couldn't hold it in front of his tower because he was so low. So instead, he pulls it all the way around and effectively does like a pseudo pull where he's going to deny 4 creeps from TA. And Snaking had a double wave to play up onto Sumail with, so he could still get CS in this lane. Oh my... we see Winter Wyvern go even in lane, and he looked absolutely bonkers. What's it going to be like when he wins his lane?
It's going to be scary. That's what it's going to be like. And I think that, you know, if you get into that timing that much more quickly, obviously, yeah, there's ways you can surge away people as Snaking is down a little bit here. No mana, but we'll just be able to tank through that Thunderstrike. But, you know, the Witchblade coming online, eventually that Aghanim Scepter, we've seen how dangerous it can be. And these heroes, I mean, they're really good for, like, disengaging in a way, but until Blink Daggers come out, it might be hard to get on top of the Wyvern. We'll see.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, there's the surge though, right? This is that one huge factor that I mentioned earlier. I think it will play a big role in this game. Something else I want to mention is that in both games, 3-3 has gone for that Helm of the Dominator rush. We saw it be really effective when he played Tidehunter against Sumail's Leshak, for example. You know, it reduces the Edict damage, it reduces the right-click damage, gives you a time on Leshak. TA sort of hits you with Sideblades, which are effectively doing pure damage as it's based on the armor of the creep you hit. So it helps just meld when you get hit like that, but not as much if you get hit by Sideblades.
Right.
As a result, like, look at the CS. It's 6 CS for Tidehunter to 22 for TA. And this here, I know, it's one of the strongest safe lane laners in the game. Like, they're spamming at SA, they're spamming at NA pubs, and no one expects it, but this here's a monster in lane.
Keep that pressure on. Really frustrating to deal with. And this 3-3 Tide, he just has to be really careful about his position, making sure he doesn't get hit by those Sideblades.
Manning up.
Trying to go for it. Thompson backs out of there. 9, they are going to be able to get that water rune though, and that should stop this. Fada actually comes in for a little bit of contention now. On to Thompson with the creep wave coming in. Can they go on him again? A chance, a hope, an opportunity here for the kill as the right clicks come out. I got the shield crash, 12% incoming damage. Fada down low. Oh, and Thompson gets away. Unbelievable.
Yeah, and Top's just holding on to his spells there. He has a wand, barely gives him enough to live. And, you know, he baits Fada into a death there. That's a big comeback because when you're losing the lane, any sort of kill like that matters a lot. You can see he's only 300 net worth below Winter Wyvern, and he is slightly out-CSing 9, even with that early solo kill.
That is very good for Thompson. And right now, how close are we? They're both very close to level 6s. You can see up top, the Ursa is definitely winning the lane against the Darkseer, but it's not as dominant as you might expect in some of these other matchups, as they will jump in there and try and put a little bit of harassment onto Saksa. It's trading out these hits and trying to build up stuff. Not that much mana left, but oh, Skitter, he has to be careful. Aphotic Shield with these double Ion Shells. They find that finish. Can they get a second one? No. Saksa able to make the second kill. Will turn, and the 2 cores end up going down, but it was the Darkseer that died first.
Yeah, but you're a Darkseer spammer, Lyrical, right? I feel like
yes,
if you pick this hero early, you're expecting to sort of get dumpstered in lane. Like, Ursa, he can farm in this lane, but that's not really the problem I have with the matchup. They're going back onto Fada here.
Hoping to get him. Can they get him? Surge forward. Not going to be able to go for it. I agree. I think that part of the problem is just like how good this Nyx assassin is at enabling his lane. Like a lot of the heroes that would normally be pretty good, it makes it tough. But I agree. There's like so many of these other ones that might have been better. Ooh, good ring around the Rosie there. Sneaking, able to escape.
He does sneak that both the Arcane Rune and the Bounty Rune away from Thompson, so he has an empty body to work with. And something we've seen from Winter Wyvern is he does a lot of harass damage in the middle lane. Thinking he's rotated up top. I don't think he feels like he can really pressure bottom lane at all this game.
Oh, the arrow! Yo, the king comes in, takes down Seb, and then gives him the tip afterwards. All right, the fast tips are coming out. We're getting spicy here. This game number 5. Arrow round 2. Oh, it's gonna hit just on a little creep.
Look at this, Tundra. They want to tri-lane up here just so they can prevent TA from taking over the Ancients. They've already dropped the Sentry Ward. Saksa will go for the stack, but they'll stop it. Even blocking this hard camp, it looks like. Anything to destroy the economy of TA, because this hero, it really looks strong in their last match.
All right.
It was devastating.
Oh, Skitter's going Battle Fury.
Yeah, that is different. That was not what I was anticipating.
Vada's getting gone. Trying to punish him for his insolence, go into the triangle, but he just TPs away.
Oh, Saksa could have maybe popped Spike Carapace there.
Oh, onto the shield? That would have been that would have been a clutch play there. And he even thought to tip Saksa because he knew he was dead there.
Yeah, exactly.
It's weird, right? Because bottom lane, they glimpse up 3-3. He does Kraken Shell off the Meld Strike.
He walks away from that one. 3 points up in the Kraken.
It's weird because people look at those plays like, why didn't you realize? You're a professional player. It's Saksa. He had like 3 accounts on the top of the support MMR, 3 accounts in the top 20 MMRs in the world or something. But Dota is such a complicated game and you're thinking about so many things, it's easy to make these small mistakes.
And it's also a point in time now where how many hours have they been playing Dota continuously? Like not just within this series, but the previous one as well.
There is definitely some fatigue factor coming in here. I like what Skitter's doing here. He's dragging the creep off to the side. I mean, Seb, his lane's looking nice, but Skitter, he's still maximizing from the lane. He's going to be a very strong Ursa this game.
So 8 minutes in, it's about 1,000 gold lead for Tundra. There is this Battle Fury Ursa that we're going to be seeing in the next little bit, which is going to allow him to scale, but it does feel interesting. It feels like Tundra are more confident in their late game potential. I mean, again, with Ravage, with an Ursa Battle Fury, having Wyvern and how strong that hero's looked, I'm kind of inclined to believe that they have a strong late game. I don't know, what do you think?
Oh, arrow to mid though, Thompson. Yeah, the Winter's Curse is very short when no units are beside you, so they don't manage to land that arrow. I would say late game, I don't know, Darkseer's sort of a beast, like, and they caught 9 here. Do they have enough to kill? Down.
Ion Shell, slow and steady burn down. They thought that 9 was safe, so they canceled the TP, but this Ion Shell slowly whittling him down. They try and stay on top, but the turnaround of Photic Shield with the arrow. 3-3 died at the same time, but they're able to chase down and kill Saksa.
And Skitter's here. He's chasing down Thompson.
Nowhere else to go. Skitter has another jump in 3. The right click's coming through. One more punch. And Thompson gets the bounty rune before he ends up falling.
And a brawl going on in this game. Meanwhile, 3-3, he actually falls bottom to let me see who killed him. Sumail, there's just too much going on in this game. Action everywhere. And Skitter, this sort of unorthodox Ursa build, I'd say, getting 3 into Earthshock. Ever since that spell got nerfed, I think people usually take less points in it. It lands in the kill there, and look, Fana, he's solo smoking just to take the enemy Ancients away. He's gonna drop a ward on the high ground, drop a sentry, and like just keep denying this Ancients from the enemy TA. Skitter, he's getting out on top.
Does have Enrage though. They drop down that wall, looking to jump up to the high ground. Seb has the vacuum for afterwards. Skitter realizes can't go for that play, so he's gonna back out of there. Thompson doing a little roly-poly action as Fada tries to escape, but the Winter's Curse afterwards. They have arrow. Connect now on a Nyx Assassin, taking a ton of damage. Arrow afterwards connects onto Seb. Do they have enough to bring down the rest of them? The Splinter Blast, Seb down low. Seb going to fall. And Snaking living through this. Everybody's so low, they take down Fada in the end. Now looking for more. Static Storm is down, but the right click's coming from Skitter. They pull him back in. Snaking falls too. Now No Tail turned upon. So far, it's a 3 for 2, but it's going to become 4 as Tundra take the fight and execute perfectly.
Yeah, and honestly, Ursa, with this fighting build, he's going for Battle Fury, which is really greedy, but he's giving his team some compensation by going for this much less greedy max Earthshock build. The idea is pretty cool because he wants to keep scaling with the Battle Fury, but he doesn't want to be a useless, you know, piece of crap if you go for the max W build with Battle Fury. But they go
Skitter. Overextension. Does he live through it though? Oh, the surge forward. Skitter's in trouble. Skitter needs to heal. It's not going to come in time though. Great play coming in, but will they be able to punish? Yes, they take down Seb. Now turning on to Saksa for a couple more right clicks. 9 hiding out to the trees and on a killing spree. So they lose that Ursa, but manage to get a little retribution.
Right, so I think they're okay with that on both sides. That's the sort of play where after it happens, you're, okay, it's okay, guys, we got the carry. Or it's okay, we traded you for 2 and you're going Battle for you can catch up, you know? These are the things that are sort of said in the comms, or the sentiment is shared. Where, because you want to keep going, right? It's game 5, there's a lot of pressure, you need to keep your communication good. Dota, he's looking top. Level 2 glimpse.
Trying to find somebody. Not going to get it though. Going for the deny right there, snaking. Taking away the vision. I mean, those little plays to take away the sentries is definitely important when you're playing against this Mirana.
Yeah, the Mirana, like, there's going to be a huge sentry war this game because you have TA traps, you have Portal Invis, and vision. It's been very hard for both teams to push forward on the map, I feel, this series. Like, we can think about the games where OG had leads. Even in those games, there weren't enough sentries to, like, deward everything, and you can still take these fights from behind. 3-3, he's just been pulling neutral creeps to his own hard camp in the triangle and farming them very efficiently. Despite his very hard lane, he's actually pulled ahead of Thompson in net worth. And Tundra, they have a 2k lead, honestly, sort of out of nowhere. And there's some kill trades, and it took a good... Actually, it's not over there. They had good kills. They won a team fight. What am I talking about? But 3-3, really with the efficiency, looks good.
Well done. You're nailing it, dude.
Yeah,
don't worry.
It's, you know, it's game 8 for these guys. I've casted 5 games, and I'm fatigued. Like, I'm imagining having to play this. It's way harder. And, like, oh my god.
Well,
that's
I'm looking now for an opening as OG are all heading down bottom. There is still the Ravage available. Scouts out no-tail there, but the rest of the team moving into position, and wow, they just dropped literally everything. Golden Brace though, and the winner's curse to try and turn it. Static Storm's about to wear off. Do they have the Ravage in time? They do! Connects onto 3. Thompson able to get that ulti off. They have the back wall. Gonna connect onto Fada, as well as Snaking. Both drop, but up on the high ground. It's 9, hitting away at these heroes. Has to jump away for the moment though. Miss uphill, trying to run, but it's not gonna happen. Ursa shows up though, the big bad mad bear, trying to find anything else here. Seb, no more vacuum. Thompson goes in a little bit aggressively, but with the Ion Shell, it might be enough. Fada has no more shield, a triple kill for Sumail, and showing the power of this early game aggression.
Look at this ancient stack. This is for OG now. They won the team fight in the air. They brought everyone. Tundra, they brought their heroes, but they weren't ready. That heroes TPN. 9 didn't have his Arctic burn up when the fight started. And so, Sumail, look at his net worth. He's got 1,500 above everyone on Tundra now.
Important plays. Very important plays for him, as Skitter taking a lot of damage there. Does not have Enrage. And it looks like he's going to have to back out and try and get some farm up. Oh man, OG, it has that feeling. They're sensing a little bit of blood in the water right now. And Sumail, a DD rune.
Yes,
what do they want to do with this? Is it right into Roche? Oh man, if they can get this. Winner's Curse is back up in 5 seconds. Do they realize that this is happening on Tundra? Yeah, the smoke up comes. Got Moonlight Shadow. The wraparound is coming. Arrow goes out, gonna connect onto Roche, helping them take it that much faster. DD's still there for Sumail. Now looking for the follow-up. They're trying to take down the vision, trying to take down the traps. Roche is so low. It doesn't look like they're gonna be able to get it in time. So Tundra have to give up that first Aegis. And OG, they're rolling.
Big swing of events in the last 2 minutes. OG just winning a team fight, stealing an enemy ancient stack, and now pick up the DD in order to get Roshan. And I want to say a little bit of level-headedness, I think, coming out from Tundra. They recognize we don't have Ravage. We're like 50 gold off our Witch's Blade. Oh, Snaking is picked off here.
Ooh, big blow up there.
I think it's always a good sign for a team's comms when they don't make like really rushed defensive defenses of objectives, whether that's TPing in one by one to the tower or like running into a Roshan fight that doesn't look good. OG though, they are looking very dominant on the map. I think the last like 3 or 4 minutes has been all them.
That is gonna, at least for the moment for OG, attempt to turn into a mid-tier 1 tower. 9 able to sidestep, but pulled back in afterwards. In some trouble, they got him. The wall is down and he is dead. No Tail able to live through it. The mech comes out from Seb, keeping alive. No Tail. And now giving the tip over to Fada, who's gonna get caught fully encapsulated here in pain. As OG find themselves yet another 2 big kills. Tier 1 tower taken mid. OG, they're not letting off the gas.
Yeah, and we're sort of seeing a little bit of a difference coming out. Sumail, he's itemized for Dragonlance Desolator, and he's farming very fast. Ursa, who I think most people don't see as a really high tier carry, he has to get the battlefield. He can't really join any of these fights. I mean, he did contribute earlier with the max Earthshock, but OG, they're running over Tundra a little bit here.
They are. I mean, again, it's less than 1,000 gold lead. The kill score is even. They are naturally going to be like having this little bit of an advantage because of that Aegis. But as you can see, in terms of XP, in terms of gold, it's the trajectory that we're looking at in the favor of OG.
They do have Ravage up now on 3-3. He's 1,000 gold from Blinkdagger. I think that will be their big comeback. In these fights, if they can manage to burst either Seb or Pangolier, I think a lot of the team fight from OG sort of falls apart.
That is an opportunity here, depending upon how it goes. We also have yet to see 9 come online yet with this Aghanim Scepter, which we've seen put to great use. But as you mentioned, one of the issues is going to be the surge away that comes out from it afterwards.
Yeah, we saw even in that last fight, there's a lot of repositioning coming. Oh, top lane. Sax is just diving onto Snaking.
Oh, doing a little runaway there.
Not enough mana to TP from the King.
Oh, Snaking runs into Thompson though. Just gonna dodge away from it, but with no more leaf charges, that should be the end here of Snaking. He eventually gets brought down. So OG clean up another tier 1 tower. Only 1 more remaining as they want to try and pressure up here top.
Just what I need.
And we shouldn't underestimate the Winter Wyvern, right? Like, Nine has shown what he can do on this hero. It's not about the network lead or anything. It's just like the map control and the momentum looks all OG right now. They take this tower, the heroes are positioned pretty aggressively, and more importantly, they can position in the enemy jungle while controlling mid wave. Controlling these 2 waves means that you have more creep pressure, and it just allows you to make more plays. They even took that tier 2 mid and took the enemy outpost very early in the game.
Wild. And with this Ags, like you're talking about, going to be an issue for Tundra, but we've seen them come back from this before. We haven't seen their answer to this TA though. And oh, are they really going to try and fight this right now? Moonlight Shadow, Saksa walking into this. They get that vision. Skidder looking for the jump now onto Sumail. Aegis still a minute left on it as they go into all of them. Tries to find this kill here on a no-tail, going to get glimpsed. He's not going back to the bottom side of the map. He's staying here. Do they realize it? Thompson going to get that roll off. Good static storm laid down, separating the rest of them. Able to pull back in here if they want to. Seb looking for that opening. Only 2 points up in vacuum. Catches onto Fada, but nothing else afterwards. And 9, he's the real target that they're trying to go on. Winner's Curse just to try and escape, but it's not going to happen. OG, they find the heroes that they need to, and now going into the tier 3 towers, they're looking high ground.
No, it's looking good for it. They even had that Abaddon illusion from the wall to get the Curse of Avernus onto the tower, so just doing a little bit more damage there. And that fight, there was no Ravage. 3-3, he was trying to get his Blinkdagger, maybe a little bit of communication, maybe a little bit of stress, but they were not all on the same page and ready to fight there. No, in that fight, it started a little bit of king on king violence as, like Sumail, he shows how strong he is. He 3-shot Snaking, and then he just killed everyone in that fight. Just constantly outputting DPS, and it doesn't look like Tundra really have an answer for him right now.
4,000 gold lead right now for OG. And again, as Tundra, you come into this one, you go up 2-1 in the series, feeling like it's just going to be able to get cleaned up. And 2 games in a row, this Sumail TA is leading the way. Top net worth, making the plays that they need him to. And the rest of OG playing flawlessly to boot. Can they pull out another come from behind victory?
To be honest, a bit confused by Tundra's reaction to TA. I feel like this game, if I look at the heroes, this might be a later pick on TA. Maybe the Wyvern counters it or something. But Sumail, he looked like he had such a nice lane, and he's just like chunking through the heroes. There's not any real like refraction breakers that he's scared of. And with this Aghanim's build, he's going to be able to join his Nyx onto kills basically anywhere. Look at top. Saxon just sets up. Oh, 9 flies away.
Heads up play by 9.
This is one of the combos that they use in SA. They have Nyx Assassin roaming, and then some random trap, and TA would just come in for the extra oomph to get the kill.
Well, it's definitely deadly. Skitter trying to get towards that BKB still needs a little while before it comes up and online. But you can see that Tundra, they're dodging away from these fights, but every little minute that passes by, it feels like OG is gaining a little bit on that net worth lead. At some point, they're going to need to take a fight around those timings. And now they've got the Darkseer Aghanims. This is such a huge moment for them. 300 bonus HP. The charges last 20 seconds longer.
I love how
hypothetically, it's crazy.
I love how Seb has Tundra's voice line just so he can spam it at them. It's an extra level of mind games. I mean, the voice line usage has definitely been the best from OG in the past few years, right? Like they've used it to the highest potential. And even next level now with your enemies' voices being added to the game so you can spam them at themselves.
I mean, let's be real. That's just for the audience. All these players have Seb muted. All these players have everybody muted. There's no way you're going to let them get in your heads like that, most likely. But yeah, it is the way to go. It is the next level play, as the saying goes. But BKB now, how close are we to Aghanims on 9? And then also for Forstaff, man, if they can get these like defensive items too on OG, it's going to be so impossibly hard to stay on a target. Nyx Assassin almost has Aghanim Scepter going towards Diffusal Blade for Pango. This one is looking so good for OG in this Game 5 Grand Finals.
Yeah, and you know, Winter Wyvern, it looked completely broken in the last game. But looking at the draft, like we're really seeing that OG theory crafted how to deal with this annoying bird, right? You have the Darkseer, both the Vacuum and the Surge to counteract him. Last fight, he hit a Nyx with the Arctic Burn, and then he got stunned like 3 seconds later from a late Spike Carapace. And most importantly, I think the last pick Disruptor, it's really coming in clutch because anytime Tundra, they're a bit unorganized in their tower defense, the glimpse means the extra kill. Anytime Wyvern's trying to kite them, he glimpses them out of position, they kill him. Doesn't feel like the same as last game where they're just barely unable to kill this Winter Wyvern Abaddon combo.
Well, it is going to be now the unpause and any other timings that they're looking for. You can see Tidehunter and 3-3 is immediately queuing up the refresher. They know that if they want to win this game, it's got to be off of crazy outplays and a scan bottom.
They picked up the blink. The BKB on Skitter. Combined with the blink on Tidehunter, they want to go now. They see Seb.
This could be huge. Good vision. Arrow! That reveals their positioning. Looking for a jump. They got him. Ravage comes out. Oh, with the Psionic projection. TA gets out of there. They're going to find Seb. Big back wall back. And actually, they got to be careful. Tundra need to back out.
They got nothing.
Skitter, BKB out, will kill No Tail, but that is a pyrrhic victory at best. Body blocks now coming in from the illusions. All right, they have Winter's Curse. You got to be careful about this one. With all these illusions, they can rip them apart. Seb gets turned on now. Gets hit with that Winter's Curse, looking for the Splinter Blast dead. Thompson trying to make a little bit of a comeback here, but look at Sumail, he jumps in and blows up the Ursa. Didn't stand a chance, and now 9 jumped on afterwards. 3 dead for the price of 2. And with that, OG take a more commanding lead. That was the timing for Tundra, and they missed it.
There's got to be some nerves or communication breakdown because you're smoked up. You have Blink Ravage. You have vision of your opponents. And Snaking, he just sort of tosses out an arrow. That lets Sumail sort of use a Psionic projection to get out. It makes Darkseer step back just a little bit. They don't have the arrow to fall upon the Ravage. He gets this huge 4-man vacuum wall, and the fight's lost. I mean, Snaking, he's looked phenomenal on his Mirana this entire qualifier, but sort of a rare misstep from him. I don't know really what caused this breakdown.
I mean, maybe it was somebody making a call, we need to get vision or something else, who knows? But that's one of those moments too where you think about all these smokes that we've seen where you like drop the ward as you walk in. That high ground, that's the perfect spot for it. You see all of that. But OG take advantage of the misstep And they're the team that's playing a little bit more cool and calm and collected right now as they head into the Roche. Second round Roche, gonna get even more of a net worth lead now. And the surge forward, they're looking for a catch for a kill. Snake King pulled back in. Oh, Disruptor, you can't leap out of that one. They find the King, bring him down. 21 to 15, and all of the outer towers taken. I mean, OG, are they just going to go high ground now?
I think they are. I think they're ready. They still have all the lanes pushed in just because of how fast that Roshan was. And, you know, Tundra, they're making some mistakes, but OG, they're just so on top of punishing them. I feel like versus a lot of other teams, you would have, you know, you can make these small mistakes, but OG, with how aggressive they are and how fast they are pushing forward onto the map, like, these small mistakes have just led to this huge lead, and again, they're just hitting high ground. What are they scared of right now?
Not a damn thing. 3-3 down there trying to farm up towards that eventual refresher that we know he wants to get towards Sumail, though. Comfortable standing here, taking down this tier 3 tower.
Nine has Aghanim. He's gonna kill this wave, TP back, and sell his bottle for it. A little bit of timing for Tundra, maybe a glimmer of hope, but it's looking very scary for them right now.
They glyph the wave so he can't get he can't get it. All right, now he's gonna get it as he comes on back home. And oh my god, Sumail just hits so hard. The Aghanims is done. Snake King gets caught, he gets killed. Oh, every timing just gets interrupted. These misplays from Tundra. Drop another one.
It's just so hard to play the style of Dota that Tundra's been playing, moving OG around the map against Notel's Disruptor. Usually, picking your 5 position last is seen as sort of a drafting mistake, but OG, they're showing what's up here. Like, they're destroying, and I think a lot of it is on Notel's Disruptor here.
A really good choice. A hero that hasn't been seen much through the qualifiers, but making its presence known here in both the lower bracket finals earlier and also grand finals now, looking at quite strong. And we might be in for some real shenanigans here in a moment. We've got Vacuum AoE on Darkseer. He can go in with that Aeon Disc now. Saksa has the Aghanim Scepter. I mean, you've got to stay so spread out right now as Tundra. Burrow looking to try and take a second set of racks. They don't even have the Ursa in with them. He needs to get towards that Blink Dagger. A couple hundred away. This creep wave will give it to him. But afterwards, no buyback. It's going to be an all-in play that they have to make. Can they bring down Sumail twice? BKB with the whole team behind him with the surge. OG, they just back away. They recognize that this was a timing for Tundra and they're not going to give him the fight that they want.
The thing is, this game, how Dota works is the team with more lane shove generally gets more information. It's like a sentiment I keep saying because I think it's really important. Right now, OG has more heroes that shove lanes already in the Darkseer and TA. If they take these racks, fight.
Jumps back in, finds him, muted, silenced, dead. They take him down, godlike Sumail, now trying to pull back in Fada. They've got control. Gonna jump back and away, but that is BKB down from Sumail, but no more buyback on this Wyvern. And Fada trying to get out of there. The ulti's gonna be popped, but they're gonna run him down. The stuns, the kills. It's all feeling like it's coming up OG here in this game number 5. They walk up high ground again, take this second set of racks. They have buyback on the Abba, but no buyback on the Wyvern, and they can't fight without the Wyvern. It's so much of their damage.
No, they absolutely can't. And Sumail there, just with a psionic projection, teleporting behind the Wyvern, coming from this unexpected angle. They combo that with No-Tail's clutch Zag Storm, and they just burst him down. Ooh. They do have a ward here, though. This is the fight Tundra are looking for. They have the vision.
Is this the person you want to go on? They jump for No-Tail, but he gets the 4-step away. He's living. Now he got it in an awkward position. Vacuum back, catches. Skinner gonna pop that in range, but all of the right clicks coming in from Sumail after the fact with that Hurricane Pike. Tries to get out of there. Buyback comes from Disruptor. They didn't use Ravage. Tundra holding on. It's just so difficult, though. I don't even see what the play is here.
Yeah, it has to be some amazing Winter's Curse into a big Ravage, right? They do still have the team fight spells to bring it back, but it does look really hard. I mean, Sumail, he's just so farmed here. Is this... How much GPM does he have right now? It has to be something insane. He's... Okay, he's only at 800. It looks more than it is. But that's because there's been so much fighting. The thing about this game that's impressive from Sumail is how much gold he's taking away from his opponents while farming this much, I think.
been very oppressive, is the feel from OG, who have come up with answers for this stuff. And I mean, you look at him when he has that Ion Shell on, it's what, now up to 3,200 HP on the TA, and Thompson ready to jump. They got the Sonic projection afterwards, catches the Ursa. Where's the help? Cold Embrace is out. Now, afterwards, the winner's curse, only catching onto one, and they turn on the Skitter and Rage out, trying to run away. He hasn't been able to do anything on this Ursa. The chase down comes to Mail, finds that kill. That is what they needed. They bring down 1 by 9, but the rundown continues. There's no buyback on this Ursa. OG, they're so close they can taste it. They want to look for this finish here as they move up and try and take down this tier 3 tower. The big Ravage comes out, but the roll up from Thompson, able to live through it. The turn back, he wall jump in from Thompson, finding that kill yet again. They're gonna buy back now onto Snake King. Thompson keeps on running in. The right clicks, 3-3, no Ravage left, nowhere left to go really. They're trying to buy time for this Ursa to come back in, and there is no more Aegis. As they chase down, but Thompson jumps in, still living through it, trying to get all of that regen back. Tundra, they're holding on to their high ground. It's a 20,000 gold lead at 30 minutes, but they won't give up yet. Again, TI hopes this is what it all comes down to here for them. Unreal. Tundra, after looking so good, they just don't have an answer for this TA Aghanim Scepter in the safe lane. And a bunch of bounty runes left over for Sumail. Just to further increase that net worth lead.
And Sumail, he almost has his Daedalus. And the thing about that fight was Sumail got ravaged, he got full arrowed, and they still just couldn't bring him down. The damage from Tundra, it might be there if you have all your heroes hitting, but a lot of it is mitigated by the fact that Noto, he went for this 4-staff. You have Surge, and they're catching 3-3 here. No Blink Dagger.
Chasing down. Uses the headband, tries to get away, but the glimpse pulls him back in. Thompson goes the whole length of that peninsula, trying to get the roll up as they will run down and kill 3-3, finding themselves another. Fada goes down to boot. They have buyback on the Tidehunter, but you're using all of your expenses. And another tip, dude, you're about to knock them out of qualification for TI. Soxa just no mercy. No mercy at all, as they're ready to run up high ground and try and take this down. Skitter looking for an opening now. Get the meld out, 9, winner's curse, hoping to do something. The buyback comes from the Tidehunter. Arrow afterwards, but the BKB didn't get it out in time. Skitter BKB runs forward, tries to bring down this Nyx assassin. It is not gonna happen. Jump forward, there's the stun that they need. They take down Skitter, he buys back now. They keep on chasing it on this one. Thompson trying to find 9, he gets him. It's a godlike spree. They can't get anything. As 1 by 1, all of Tundra falls. OG doesn't even die, and GG is called. OG are going back to TI to defend their title.
It's just an amazing game coming out from OG here, and they're showing that they deserve this. You know, sort of echoing sentiments from, I think, for TI8, they also barely managed to qualify. I think it was against Wind and Rain back then. Who was on it? Like, Brio... I don't remember who was on that team, but they won 3-2 there. And again, here, winning 3-2 to go defend